Good evening, everyone. Welcome along to another Retro Wednesdays. My name is Matt Fisher. You can call me Fish. And today we're going to be playing something a little bit different and something that is actually quite near and dear to my heart for reasons that people might not know. And that is because I was part of what they called the CSI Effect. If we go back to the early to mid 2000s, shows like CSI, CSI Miami, CSI New York, and then a few others like Law and Order and so on, created this wave of people who wanted to study subjects like criminology, forensics, and I was swept up in that. In fact, schools started offering forensics where they hadn't done before. Now, the university that I went to was actually known for science, and particularly known for forensic science. They had what they called their crime scene house, which is where they would be set up like a crime scene. And I went to study criminology, psychology, and then minors in cybercrime and crime science and investigation. So not only did I love this TV show, but also it had a big impact on what I did in my career. But not only that, it also had a big impact on where I am in my life right now, because some of my friends at that university were also studying similar subjects, including the girl or woman who became my sister-in-law because I married her sister. So if it wasn't for CSI, not only would I not be probably sat here playing this game with you, but I also probably wouldn't be married to the person that I'm married to. I wouldn't have studied the subject that I'm studying. But also, in a sort of slight roundabout way, this game was published by the company that I ended up going and working for. In fact, the people who were my bosses until very recently worked on the marketing and the sales for this game. So it's had this sort of thread of consistency throughout my life, CSI. And in fact, this game is on the PC, but it was also released on the Nintendo DS. And I remember when I was still doing stuff in and around Formula 1, I went to the first Singapore Grand Prix in 2008, and that's at night, and you're kept on European time. So my girlfriend at the time had bought me a Nintendo DS, and I got CSI Dark Motives on it because I'd liked the PC game. And I remember staying up all night playing Dark Motives and also playing it on the plane as well. So this game sort of has quite a lot of good memories for me, although I don't really remember the cases that well. So hopefully as we're going through this, it feels slightly new for me anyway. Now, this is a little bit different because I'm playing on an actual Windows XP laptop in front of me, and I've got it sort of set up through my OBS setup. So I'm hoping it works properly, because it did not want to work through Windows 10 in compatibility mode. So it is on retro hardware, so I'm hoping that's going to be okay. Another thing is, the delay in my headphones is quite bad, so what I've had to do is, because this game has in-game dialogue, in order for me to be able to hear that, I've had to turn the monitoring off on my microphone. So if you're watching tonight and you think that the levels are a bit off, you think I need to drop the levels of the game audio or up the levels of my mic, do let me know, because I can't monitor both at the moment because of that delay in my headphones. Hello to everyone in the chat. Waterman Camper fun fact, I also studied criminology, Loyalist College in Ontario, class of 2003. Oh, so actually you were there pretty much before CSI, because I think CSI came out in 2003. You were class of 2003 as well. I started in 2007, criminology and psychology, and then my friend who is now my sister-in-law, I think she did forensics and chemistry, if I remember correctly. I can't, although my memory's not that good. Are you going to continue Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue? This is a question that has been asked loads. Potentially, yes. However, in fact, the best thing you can do right now, rather than me going into a full explanation of that right now, is if you go to my channel in the community page, there is there's a post called that says clarification, and that will tell you what you can expect in the future and why I'm doing Dino Thunder and Abba Ranger now, and when you can expect further videos in the future. But for now, we are here on a slightly different Retro Wednesdays, and we're going to jump into again here.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Crime Lab. Type your name and click Start.
Now, I do remember this did actually translate quite well on the DS, but we're going to try and get it working on the PC this evening. Yeah, so hello to everybody in the chat. I never really know on Retro Wednesdays whether it's the people that are normally in the chat or whether it's new people, because we have quite a varied sort of array of topics that we're going to be playing or not just playing on these streams, but also discovering. So I usually get people to ask right at the top of the stream, and seeing as this is literally probably a period Windows XP laptop, it's going to take a little while to load. Please do let me know where you are in the world. I mean, I already know we got. I know also from your channel that you're from Canada, but yeah, do let me know where you all are. Evening, Willem. I know exactly where you are. But yes, if there is anybody new to these streams, please do let me know where you are in the world. It is 7 p.m. here in the UK, but I know we also get lots of people from around the world in the US. Get quite a few people. Oh,
welcome to your first night on the job. I'm Gil Grissom, your new supervisor. Of all the new crime scene investigators I interviewed for this position, you were the most promising. Your excellent grades, data analysis, and computer skills put you over the top. Now you have to prove yourself in the field. Working night shift in Vegas is a little like waking up inside a Fellini movie, but you'll get used to it. You'll also work with some of the best CSIs anywhere. Warwick Brown grew up here. He knows this town, and he knows his job. Nick Stokes is here by way of Texas A&M, but don't be fooled by his sunny disposition. He means business. Sarah Seidel was a student of mine from San Francisco, and I invited her aboard when one of our CSIs was killed a few years ago. Our key lab tech, Greg Sanders, is first rate. Don't tell him I said that. It'll go to his head. Dr. Al Robbins is our secret weapon. Not only is he sharp, he's also willing to work nights. We don't do anything independently. We work with Captain Jim Brass. Anything you need legally, including warrants for suspects and locations, he can help you with. Oh, and Catherine Willows. She's who you'll be working with on your first call. That reality series they're shooting in town, World's Wildest Stunts, got a little too real tonight. The show's star stuntman was nearly killed. Check out if it was an accident, negligence, or more. You can either start at the Mediterranean casino where the stunt was being filmed, or head to St. Anthony's Hospital to interview the stuntman. It's your call. Remember, listen to the evidence, listen to the suspects.
I do remember that this game did a really good job of...
Welcome to CSI.
Sorry.
Catherine Willows. You believe this insanity? We're not usually dealing with a victim whose business is almost getting himself killed nightly. Lot to do. Let's keep our eyes and minds open.
To quit the game or change the options, including gameplay difficulty, hit the Escape key on your keyboard at any time. The Location tab at the bottom of the screen allows you to access various locations. Click on a location icon on the left side of the location bar.
Yeah, one thing I do remember from this game is that it did a really good job of creating the atmosphere of the TV show. In fact, it was better than a licensed game normally would be, and frankly, I'm surprised that because it ended up becoming quite a long-running series. There were quite a few of these games. They didn't always work very well on console, but I do remember the PC and DS versions in particular were good. So this is a completely new case. This is nothing like what we've had on the TV show, so this isn't based on an episode. In fact, none of these are. I think as we go through this, we'll have a different lead CSI on each one of these cases. This one is Catherine Willows to begin with. And I guess we'll go straight to the crash site and see what happened.
Okay. We have to carefully check this whole area to reconstruct how this accident happened. We're looking for inconsistencies. You take the lead.
Good. Other locations will appear as you uncover more places to visit. The CSI locations on the right allow you to access the other members of your support team for evidence analysis and warrants. Your pointer can be used to navigate around a panoramic location. Move it to the left or right edge of the screen to scroll around. To examine something or someone more closely, move your pointer over it and click.
So obviously this is a point and click game, and we are going to be searching for evidence. So I'm guessing so as we move around, we can see areas that we can investigate, and I'm going to be relying on you guys in the chat to help me out. I guess that's someone we can question. Help me out as we go through this. So I guess the first thing we should do is speak to this guy.
Questions will often be available for you to ask suspects and victims. The questions will vary depending on the evidence and information you've collected. To select a question to ask, click it with your pointer.
I'm assuming the narrator will back off a bit.
David McLadden. I'm the stunt director around here.
Okay, so we've got a new suspect
Notice your
added.
case file has been updated. This means information has been added to your file on a suspect or victim. View your case file by clicking on the icon in the bottom right.
So let's find out what happened.
Hey, stunts are organized chaos. Best laid plans and all that garbage. Ace was supposed to hit the ramp, land the jump, lay the bike down, and slide under the truck. But instead, he just veered off, did a washout, and then binned it into the barricades.
In English.
He skidded across the pavement and crashed.
I don't think he's dead, though. I think he's in the
Click
hospital.
on the case file icon in the bottom right to review the new information.
Because one of the locations we've got, is the hospital. So I'm guessing he's not actually dead in this instance. It's just that we need to figure out what happened.
I coordinate and help design all the gags on World's Wildest Stunts. Now, by gags, I don't mean ha ha ha. That's what we call the stunts themselves, gags. I make sure they're exciting, go off without a hitch. Usually.
So it's your job to make sure they go off without a hitch, and it... Well, okay, so according to him, there was no sabotage or anything. It was just that he just sort of veered off the road. But I guess we'll be able to talk to Ace because he's not dead yet. But
Well, we've been working on the show all season. I met guys with better personalities, sure, but Ace is not paid to be a sweetheart. He's good at what he does.
okay, so this guy doesn't like Ace, but
Click on the case file icon in the bottom right to review the new information.
he's claiming that
The case file holds a summary of everything you've learned
should have
about
turned the narrator
victims
off.
and suspects. You can view each by clicking on their corresponding tabs at the top of the screen.
So he's claiming that he didn't like Ace, but they had a working relationship. Okay, let's find out a little bit more.
You're looking at him. I gave the bike a quick once-over, tightened this and that. Not much else is called for, because Ace is a bug about his gear. Always on top of it, himself.
Where did you do this inspection?
In my equipment trailer, out in the parking lot.
Have we got a new location? Yes, we do.
I got nothing for you.
Okay, so we've got all we can get from him.
Notice the pointer changed to a side-pointing arrow to indicate that you can return to the previous screen.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so we can have a look in the trailer, which is where he supposedly worked on the bike. We can go to the hospital to speak to Ace, but we can also have a look at the evidence that is around here. So first of all, let's take a look at the bike.
Okay, let's take a closer look at what made that bike tick. Or stop ticking.
Notice that when you passed the pointer over the object, it changed to a forward arrow. This always indicates that you can inspect something in greater detail. To back out of any close-up view, simply click on either far edge of the screen.
So the things that we can click on at the moment, it looks like it's the brake line, maybe? The tyre that's... Oh no, not the tyre that's come off. Oh no, yeah, no, the tyre that's come off and the fluid on the ground.
When you are close enough to use a tool, the Tools tab at the bottom of the screen will automatically be selected. Tools are categorized into either collection or detection tools. Rolling the cursor over any of the tools gives you a brief description of its use. For a more detailed description of a tool, double-click on its icon.
So I'm guessing we need the swab. Take samples of wet and dried liquids and stains. Is that... No? Is that not what we need to use? Microsil makes mold impressions. Lifts dust particles and difficult casting plaster and frame. Trace materials and deposits. Lifts powders from surfaces. Would it not be the swab that we need to use? Maybe not.
Clean, distinct treads. A lot of grime and dust in the tire.
Tools are categorized into either collection or detection tools.
Yes, you told
They
us.
can be accessed by clicking on their category tabs.
Oh, maybe we... Oh, I see. Maybe we need to use detection on that liquid first. Can we... No, okay. Reveals latent fingerprints. Powder used to enhance fingerprints or smooth surfaces. Remove dirt from objects, maybe? Visually enhances or renders evidence. Subdermal bruising, some fluids. No. Magnifies... Maybe magnifies trace evidence?
Nothing special there.
Nope.
Nope. Nothing special there.
So, what are we looking for here? Maybe take a mold of it?
We can't use that here.
Nope.
That's not what we need here.
What do we need, Catherine?
Try using a similar tool.
A similar tool.
Try something else. We can't use that here.
You're not helping here, Catherine.
Try something else.
Okay.
Evidence you collect is added to your evidence folder.
Lifts and
categorized
preserves
as
trace
either
materials or
trace,
deposits.
documents, or items. Double-click on an evidence icon to review what you know about it.
The trace tool, right? Yeah, that was the one. Okay, so... Is that what we need on the fluid,
For a
then?
more detailed description of a tool, double-click on its icon.
Was it that I needed to
We
double-click?
got a thin yellowish liquid with a pungent smell. I'm gonna pass on a taste test. How about you? We'll let Greg confirm it's urine, though.
That's what I was doing wrong. You needed to double-click.
Evidence is
Okay.
categorized within your evidence folder. Double-click on an evidence icon to review what you know about it.
The brake line was one, wasn't it?
For a more detailed description of a tool, double-click on its icon.
Or is it brake fluids gone? No. What am I looking for here?
Don't see anything special there.
Is it that... Is the cables being cut? What am I missing?
Good find. Sticker of some kind.
Okay.
Maybe for a service shop. Can't quite make it out.
Okay, service sticker.
Evidence is categorized within your evidence folder. Double-click on an evidence icon to review what you know about it.
I'm going to have to turn the narrator off at some point because she's starting to annoy me. Oh, what was that?
There's too much to consider here. We'll need to narrow it down and figure out what to focus on.
Okay, so that's something that we'll have to come back to, I guess, because, I mean, it looks like something's been cut, but I think we need to know what we're looking for first. Can we look at the skid marks? No, but we can probably look at the skid marks on the ramp. Oh no, we can do
Our
look at
boy
these
should
ones.
have been decelerating here, or anyway trying to. Read the skid marks. Short, like a series of dashes, increasing in length. Only Ace was on his way to a lot of bandages. Skidding along, not able to slow down. That's gotta ruin a stuntman's day.
So is that suggesting that he was trying to brake? I'm guessing we can use this to lift. Or maybe we don't need to. Do we not need to collect that? I guess not, because we can't use that. I'm guessing it's just being updated automatically for us. That's the same piece of evidence, okay. And on the ramp, though...
Nice ramp. So, report says our stuntman weighs in the neighborhood of 180. Bike's about another 300 pounds. Hits the ramp at 80 miles per hour on a 30-degree incline. Speed generally decreases by roughly 1 mile per uphill degree. Leaves the ramp at around 50 miles per hour with a slight tailwind. Lands the jump successfully. Hey, learning math without a calculator comes in handy sometimes. Here's where the rubber met the road. It's consistent with the 50-mile-per-hour impact.
Okay, so we don't need to collect anything there. It's just a visual check. Is there anything else here that we can see? We've already looked at the bike. We can go to the trailer, but I think we need to go speak to Ace himself first. Very compressed video, but still adds to the whole feel of the TV show.
Wow, it's after visiting hours, but who's complaining? Please tell me you're my physical therapist, beautiful.
Just isn't your lucky night,
Not the best
is
voice
it?
acting of the world
Catherine
in the world,
Willow's
is it?
Las Vegas Crime Lab. This is my partner.
Crime lab? Since when is it a crime to have a stunt go wrong? Taking risks is what I do. Alert the media that Ace Dillinger laughed in the face of death once again.
Well, this time you laughed so hard at death, you could have used an adult diaper.
So I'm human. Run out and get me a bedpan and you can watch this time. Look, I'm half asleep from the drugs they got me on. If you got specific questions, ask them. Otherwise, go find some real crime to solve. The only mystery here is how a guy with my gifts could screw up that stunt.
Judging by the way he said half, I don't think that's an American voice actor. That's either British or Australian.
Some detective you are. Take a look. Lucky I didn't break my neck. Came damn close, though. Fractured spine, whiplash, broken right tibia, 3 cracked ribs, 1 broken rib, and a concussion. But I'll be back on a bike before you know it.
So he doesn't seem to think that anything particular went wrong.
Well, I gotta admit that's a stumper. It seemed like it was going smooth as a baby's backside. I dumped the clutch and hit the ramp, get airborne and land her nice and square. I try slowing to lay the girl down and slide under the truck, but the bike, it's still revving full bore. I go to grab the clutch lever, but my hand slipped off the bar. If I'd had my head screwed on straight, I might have thought to kill the engine switch. Instead, I go and lock both brakes and wind up plowing, all wobbly, full steam ahead. I swerve away from the truck, just to keep my head from ending up in a separate bag. And after that, as you big-time investigators just might be able to figure out for yourselves, it gets a tad cloudy.
Well, that wasn't much help.
What part of the damn stunt went sideways don't you understand? You think I took a header for grunts and giggles? I mean, I could use a vacation, but this ain't the route I'd pick.
So the only thing that we really learned is that whilst he tried to land it, something went wrong either with the brakes or the clutch, in that he just kept accelerating. In fact, it sort of went full throttle.
Well, it did seem the gas just wouldn't stop flowing. I use a custom carb on that bike, but it's never given me trouble before. If you're gonna look at anything, make it that. And the throttle assembly.
Okay. So maybe we can, when we go back to the bike, now we know a little bit like what we're looking for.
Look, I always do major servicing of my bike my own self.
But
you want something done right? You know the rest. Don't trust these damn shops. Bunch of amateurs. But David McLadden, the stunt director, insists on double-checking my gear before every trick. He tuned my baby up at his trailer in the casino parking lot. Come to think of it, he gave my bike more attention than anybody else's. I kinda got after him about it.
Okay, so he's corroborated the story that Dillinger looked at the bike. Sorry, Dillinger? No, he's Dillinger. McLadden.
McLadden? Never had that much to do with him. Might sound funny, but I'm the star. He's kind of small time. I mean, it's strictly professional. We don't hang. And hey, I don't suffer fools. So when he fouls up or has a lame idea, I'm not shy about tearing him a new one. Producers being on the guy, saying he'd better come up with some fresh new ideas, kind that'll attract ratings, pump up the action, you know, if we hope to get picked up for another season. We're on what they call the bubble. Borderline call whether we're back or not.
Okay, so he's said pretty much the same stuff that David said, and that they don't really get on, but they have a professional relationship. However, they're under pressure to up the ante in terms of the stunts, or at least in terms of the action. So maybe this was a case of he wasn't trying to kill Ace, he was just trying to make it a little bit more exciting.
Corey? Corey Mazzotti.
Corey Mazzotti.
Production offices downtown, Draftler Promotions. You're big-time detectives. Try using this cutting-edge investigative tool they got now, the phone book.
That ages this game a little bit, and he'd say the phone book and not the internet. So have we got a new location? Doesn't look like it's been added to our location tab. Okay, so well, there's nothing more that we can get from him unless there's any evidence in the room. Which is, I mean, I can speak to Catherine, but I think she only gives hints.
If you are stuck on a case, you can often get help from your CSI partner. Clicking on a question will ask your partner for a hint. However, all hints will count against you in your final evaluation.
Okay, so we'll try and avoid that if we can. Let's go have a look at McLaden's trailer and see if there's any tools there.
Can't go in without the owner's permission, unless a judge has given us the go-ahead.
For a more detailed description of a tool, double-click on its icon.
I thought he gave us permission. Or maybe we need to go to Brass and get the permission. But perhaps if we go back to the bike first, now we know slightly what we're looking for. Oh, actually, there's stuff over here. What's this?
What's this? Greasy kid stuff?
For a more detailed description of a tool, double-click on its icon.
Maybe that's to help him slide under the truck. Maybe that's there on purpose.
Nice and slippery. Lubricant, maybe.
Yeah, that might not be there, like, to help him crash.
Evidence is categorized within your evidence folder. Double-click on an evidence icon to review what you know about it.
I know. Shut up. Right, let's go back to the bike. So, if we have a look at the...
You know what this looks like? A custom prototype carburetor, modified for stunt work from a standard street bike. If the rider couldn't stop the flow of fuel, we should check the throttle mechanism. The throttle cable might be another avenue worth writing down.
So maybe we can have another look at the handlebar. But there's nothing much...
For a more detailed description of a tool, double-click on its icon.
So we need something that can take tool marks, I'm guessing. Makes molds or impressions?
That's not what we need here.
Nope. Okay.
The spring is snapped. A result of the crash, or did someone arrange for it to break?
Evidence is categorized within your evidence folder. Double-click on an evidence icon to review what you know about it.
I need to shut this narrator up. How do I... Like, hang on, how do I...
You can customize all difficulty options here. Selecting gameplay aids will make the game easier. To quit the game, click
Tutorial.
Main menu.
No. Right. That shut her up. So, let's have a look at the throttle cable again. Or can we not? Oh. Now we've looked at it. It's not. It's no longer clickable. Is there no throttle cable that we can have a look on here? Or, there we go.
This should be a lubricant designed to help the cable glide through the casing. But if somebody wanted to send the bike and its rider to the scrap heap, they might have tried to contaminate it. Jam the throttle, making it stick in the open position, which is not recommended.
Yeah. See, the problem with a game like this is because I don't mind not talking when, say, Catherine or a suspect is talking, but I can't stand the sort of narrator talking all the way through. So hopefully now she's not going to interrupt her, and I can actually open my mouth a little bit more. Right, okay, so it looks like the bike might have been tampered with. I'm guessing what we need to do now is we need to go back to the lab, get Greg to have a look at the evidence that we've collected so far, and then if he can confirm that the bike has been tampered with, then maybe we can go to Brass and get access to the trailer to see if it'd been worked on in there.
Hey, welcome to the graveyard shift. Greg Sanders. You're the new blood. You've come to the right guy at CSI if you want to know the inside skinny. Need my help analyzing evidence? Hey, don't worry, I can take it. You might get my analysis immediately, or maybe I'll send you over to the computer, a microscope image analyzer. Let you work the evidence yourself. Good experience for you.
Okay, so we have got the tire tread. Do we just drop it on top of him?
That tire tread is now in the computer for you.
Yeah, okay. And then we've got... This was the yellow liquid that we thought was... Can I not drag that to Greg? Why can't I drag that to Greg? Why? Ah, there we go.
What we have here, children, is a silicon-based lubricant. This stuff keeps cables sliding through their casings and prevents sticking. Silicon lubricants don't contaminate easily. But I checked it for dirt or sand or any kind of contaminant that might have prevented the cable from slipping anyway. Zip zally zilch.
We can probably rule out sabotage of the throttle cable as the cause of the crash then.
Okay, so the throttle was opening and closing as it should have done.
Automatic transmission fluid, slippery stuff, but no traces of metallic particles, meaning it's never been used in a vehicle.
Then maybe it was nothing more than a lubricant to help the bike slide under the truck.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think that was there as like sabotage. I think that was part of the stunt to help him get under the truck.
And on the menu today is salts, uric acid, ketones, potassium, calcium, urine. Looks like our hero gets scared like us mere mortals. When he came to rest and his muscles relaxed, he voided his bladder. Or as we scientists put it, he wet himself.
So, that doesn't really tell us much, but okay. So, well, let's go to the computer. And we've got a new tyre tread. What do we do? Do we drop this in? Yeah, okay. And then search. Okay. Come on. Nope, that's not it. That looks right to me.
Tread looks fairly new. Some distinctive wear patterns and irregularities on it, though.
Strange wear patterns, okay. Doesn't really tell us much, though. And we don't really have anything else, do we? Like, if in the computer. Tire tread... No, that's it. I mean, we didn't get a whole lot of evidence. So... I'm guessing we now go to Brass and see if we can get access to the trailer, but...
I'm always glad to meet a new CSI. You're the backbone of what we do. I'm Captain Brass.
Yeah.
I can help you by facilitating warrants and digging up additional information about suspects and victims. My door's always open. How can I help you on this one?
So I'm guessing it's too early to try and get a warrant into his trailer, because there's no evidence of the bike being... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Where was... Wait, no, we need to go back to Greg, because where was...
What's up?
Yeah, no, we had the... Oh, wait.
Piece of a spring.
Did we do
Can't tell
signal
you
there?
anything else about this little sweetheart at the moment.
We're back, anyway. So Greg said, a piece of a spring, not much he can tell us about it, but that's so... Are we able to look at it or anything? No. Okay, so... And this was... What was this?
A little presto changeo on the ESDA equipment, and poof, the company name, Vegas Motorcycle. Don't know all the shops around here, so you'll have to dig the address up from someone else.
Okay, so Brass can probably get us the address of the service place and of the production company.
What's up?
Yeah, so that's now appeared as an option. Let's get the promotion.
Raffler Promotions? Should be easy enough.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Office near downtown. See what these show folks have to say for themselves.
I'm guessing, as I say, I am using like a period Windows XP laptop. Not many Windows XP laptops had HDMI out, so I'm guessing that's probably what happened here. It's just a bit unsophisticated. So hopefully that's the last time that happens. So we've now got a new address of the promotion company, but we also need the so Vegas Motorcycles is somewhere that services bikes, but Ace said he services his bike himself. And then the stunt coordinator is the guy that looks over it last, and those are the only two that work on it. So why was there a service company?
For you, anything. Let's see. Got it. 493 Briarway, bit outside of town.
Okay. I'm going to go there first, because that's the one that seems a bit more suspect. Because both of them told us that no one else worked on the bike. Is there anything outside we should be having a look at? No. Let's head in. Anything? No, let's speak to her.
The handle's Handelman, Leslie Handelman. And it's my shop. I'm a girl who doesn't mind getting her hands dirty. What can I do for you?
Did you work on Ace's bike?
Ace? He's a peach. Barks a lot worse than his bite. Gets his bike serviced here, time to time.
Okay. Because hang on, because can we review that? Says he generally has little involvement with David McCladden. Ace seems to... Is it me, or did he say he works on his bike and the only other person that looks at it is David McCladden? Where's David McCladden? Service the most it's not in our notes. Okay.
Let me think. Don't believe so. Mostly he likes to do his own upkeep on the bike.
Okay, so that gels so far.
Sure, Ace has talked about it. I saw it a couple times, but I've never been over to the set or anything. They got their own staff. And anyway, I'm plenty busy here. I got bills to pay. Lots of them.
Okay. I wonder if she's not going to let us check out any of the oils, is she?
Hey, I always cooperate with the law. Mi casa is su casa.
Okay.
Only I gotta ask you to stay on that side of the counter. My business materials are private.
Okay, fair enough. Let's have a look around. So... oils. Oh wait, fingerprint. So I'm guessing we need... detection... fingerprint powder. There we go. The only one fingerprint on a whole glass cabinet. Okay, so collection. We need... is it adhesive lifter? No. What do we... how do we collect this? Electrostatic? Nope. How do we collect that? No. Huh. Surely it's... Okay, I'm confused now. We don't want a mold or impression. Electrostatic dust print lifter. Now that's for like shoe prints and things, isn't it? Lifts powders from surfaces for spectroscopy. We don't want the powder. We want the fingerprint, not the powder. Hang on, where's the manual? Surely it's just like an adhesive thing that we use. Adhesive tape. Adhesive vinyl used to recover light, powdery, or scattered evidence. The brush, a heavy brush to oh no, that's not the one we want. Fingerprint powder. Powders used to enhance fingerprints on smooth surfaces. Collected trace... I'm confused. We've already detected it, so we don't need a detection tool. We need a collection tool. It's not the swab. It's not the plaster. Surely. Well, that's confusing. Anyone in the chat got any suggestions? Because I would have thought, if anything, it's the adhesive lifter. Is there any other... There's no other tools, is there? Because we've already detected it. What else have we got here? Don't want to speak to Catherine because I don't want a... Oh, and we could just go out. So the one piece of evidence we've got in there is the fingerprint. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up. How to lift... Bring my mic with... How to lift fingerprints in CSI Dark Motives. How do you lift fingerprints? There's literally no Google searches of how to lift the fingerprints. Use the fingerprint powder. Wait, hang on. Talk to Leslie. Maybe we can't lift it yet. Maybe we can't lift it until, like, we've got a warrant or something? Is it in our evidence already? Evidence. Oh. After all that, it's already collected. Okay, fine. So, can we look at these tires or something? No. Okay. Let's go over to the production company, because I don't think we're going to find... And I'm assuming later in the game there's going to be something behind this counter at Vegas Motorcycles. I'm guessing that fingerprint we've just picked up is Ace's, and it's going to, it's going to say, well, he was there recently.
World's Wildest Stunts, Corey Mazzotti. I really appreciate you people looking out for our interests here. Thanks a lot.
A bit too enthusiastic.
It's just one of those unfortunate things. Frankly, on a show like this, we're lucky we've never had worse. And Ace seems set to make a full recovery. Happy ending for everybody.
Or does he just want to sweep it under the rug?
Well, sure. Behind you all the way, 190%. Oh, except my desk? That's off limits. A lot of industrial espionage in the old TV world. Have to maintain my privacy, you understand.
Yeah. Well, meanwhile, there's a document there that is definitely going to be some evidence. Okay, so we can't look at anything on the desk, but we can look around the office.
Something splattered here recently. Looks like some force behind it.
Can we just collect that with a swab? Yep, we can. Okay. Is it me, or are those pictures the wrong way? Are those not landscapes that are portrait? That's not an evidence. They're not a piece of evidence. That's just... Oh, wait, no, it is. Oh, no, it's not. That's to click on Catherine. Is that just me, or is that not weird? We got a fingerprint. Again, it's a metal handle, and we're surprised to get a fingerprint. But okay, that's fine. I think, is that all we've got? So we got a spill on the wall. We've got some paintings that are clearly landscape that he's hung portrait for some reason, but that's not... Is that a thing, or is that just click on Catherine? Yeah, that's just click on Catherine. Catherine's hitbox is huge. And we can't look at anything on his desk. We can only speak to him. Oh, but can we ask him about the spills? No, he's just going to stare at us as if... He's just going to give us a death stare. Okay, alright, fine. So we've got a few more pieces of evidence, so let's go back to Greg.
Hey.
So I'm assuming those fingerprints are going to be significant. I think the Vegas motorcycle's one more so.
That print has been scanned into the computer for you.
Thank you. And then this one from the production office. God, the dragging is awful on this.
Print's in the computer for you. You're welcome.
And then that's from the wall.
Here's the decaf latte you ordered. Cookie with that, or carrot cake, perhaps?
So the stain on the wall was coffee. Hard to believe that got there accidentally.
Yeah, just very casual coffee spill on the wall that he hasn't tried to clean up at all. Okay, so that was in the computer then. So we got 2 new fingerprints. Okay. So let's try the one from... Is this from the... Yeah, this from the bike shop. Oh, we have a result. Okay. Come on. Corey Mazzotti. Is that a match? I'm looking for, like, very minor things. I mean, it doesn't, but I'm guessing Corey Mazzotti... I mean, we know Corey Mazzotti... Wasn't it his office? Oh, but this is at the counter. So Corey was in the bike shop. Ah.
Fraud, blackmail. Well, the producer of the world's wildest stunts is a little wild himself. Draffler Promotions.
Yeah, you know it's Draffler Promotions. We literally just went to his office. So, not only does he have spilt coffee all over the wall, he was in the bike shop recently. And then this one is from the doorway. Is this going to be the woman from the bike shop? Come on. Is that... yeah, with these little voids here, that looks like a match to me.
No, those don't match.
Oh.
You've got to be careful to find subtle details.
I thought I just did.
You should be pretty sure you've got a match before you ask me to check it for you.
I thought I just did, Catherine. Okay, so... I'm looking for this void. Oh, wait, here we go. We got a void in the ridge here. And then we got an upward... Yeah, and then we got a slight crossing over here. I'm not sure, though. That's not it. Oh, wait. This could be it. Ian Wilkinson.
Those don't quite seem to match. Make sure you look very closely for subtle details between them. This isn't guesswork,
oh, wait.
You know.
It's got too much of a void there.
A lot of similar ones, but I'm not sure if any of these match.
No, I don't think any of them do. No, okay. Okay, so I'm guessing that's going to be a suspect that we uncover as we go along. So, I'm guessing we now go back to the production office and ask why Corey Mazzotti went to the bike shop.
You know, funniest thing, I have no interest in these crazy bikes in my personal life.
Funniest thing.
I have no interest to go by any shop like that.
But you did.
Really? Well, isn't that the strangest thing?
Isn't it?
Are you sure?
No, I'm sure.
Wait. Right. You know, I was there briefly just the other day.
Oh, yeah.
My daughter's
Slipped your
been
mind.
after me to buy her a cycle. How can the producer of World's Wildest Stunts say no to a request like that? It was just a quick visit. It slipped my mind.
Did it? Okay.
That's all the questions we have, for now.
Can we not ask him about the coffee? Okay. Can we ask her? No, we can't ask her about... And we can't, like, drag evidence to her? No. Huh. Maybe one of those fingerprints did match.
Yes.
So we know it wasn't Michael Morafa. Even though that one... No, because that void there. Helen Bomick. Oh, wait. No, that merges a little... See, that one looks very similar to... No, again, it's got that too much of a void here. Maybe there isn't one. That doesn't match. But does that one? I don't think it does. Yeah, it says match found, but it sort of has... You have to manually review them. And I don't think any of them are... Oh, maybe I'm missing something. Does it say anything about prints here? I don't think... Maybe... Oh, no, maybe we can... No, because Corey Mazzotti's fingerprint didn't come up, did we? Because we can compare the two. They're not the same, though, are they? Okay. So, let's see if Brass can do anything for us.
Need something? I need more than hunches before I turn you loose in there.
Yeah.
Give me something solid to work with.
He's not going to let us in the trailer.
Hey, you don't have a motive or suspicious behavior or... Look, we can't justify poking around McLadden's private space, not till you get something solid. Keep questioning your suspects and see what they give up.
Okay, so... Let's speak to Ace again. See if he's got anything more to say.
That's all I got for you.
That's a no. What about David? Oh, lots to ask him.
Motorcycle repair shop, not too far from here. Nice little shop. Gal runs it. She's young and, well, frankly, you know, kind of hot. But she knows her stuff, all right.
Okay.
Did I? Just a routine inspection. Did a once-over of it at my equipment trailer, finished my coffee, then was called away for a quick chat with Mazzotti, the producer. After that, I sent it on back to Ace. Nothing more.
So Ace said he worked on it for longer than normal, but he's saying that it's that he wasn't working on it for longer, it's that he got sent to Mazzotti's office.
He's not my favorite, all right? Try to steer clear of him most of the time. I won't lie to you, he's made noises about replacing me, including tonight. But chances are we'll be in Video Valhalla before you know it anyway. Our ratings are in the cellar, and we're this small-time show up against network series with 2-3 times the budget.
So he's, again, so he's been under pressure to get the action up, and he's scared that he's going to be replaced.
I don't mind at all, if you got a warrant.
But he's not going to let us.
I'm particular about my gear. Everything's in its place, and I don't need you people messing up the tools of my trade unless you've got a damn good reason. And did I mention a warrant?
That's all the questions we have for now.
So he's not going to let us into his trailer. So what can we do? I mean, we don't have a lot of evidence. We don't have access to the trailer. Let's speak to Mazzotti about seeing if David was going to get replaced. Yeah.
Where did you hear that? The crazy rumors that get around in this business. Look, our show's doing fine in the ratings, and we're going to do better. Ain't broke, ain't gonna fix it. Anything else?
So he's claiming that the show's fine, whereas David said that the ratings are in the toilet.
That's all the questions we have for now.
We're missing something. Because we can't ask her anything. Was there something else in here that we didn't see? We can't look at any of the bikes. We can't go behind the counter. I'm guessing that's just Catherine, that green arrow there. Yeah. I'm getting a bit stumped. Maybe now you can get a research warrant for the trailer. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if we've got enough evidence.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? You don't have enough reason to get a warrant for that location yet.
We've missed something. I do have a very old school walkthrough up on this screen over here, but I can't see anything that we've missed. Ah, yeah, here we go. So it says, go to the computer, choose fingerprints, add the doorway print and search, compare it to 5 samples, no match. So we were saying, you know, that we couldn't find a match to that fingerprint on the door. That is the case. You know, matches came up, but none of them were exact. Compare the doorway print to the engine print. We did miss something. Okay, we need to go back to the bike. We missed something on the bike. On the engine? Ah! That's what we missed. So this should be David's fingerprint, or Ace's, I'm guessing, because those are the only 2 people that worked on this bike.
What's up?
I need you to run that for me, Greg.
Hey, I scanned that print into the computer for you.
Can you? Come on. These are the same names as before, so we don't know who it is, but we do know...
These 2 prints are a definite match.
So someone who worked on the engine was also in Mazzotti's office, but that could be David, because he said that he worked on the engine and then went to Mazzotti's office. So that doesn't help us much. Because if we were to go back to this guy now, he's not going to give us anything else, is he?
I really wish I could be more helpful.
No. So, what have we missed? Okay, so maybe if we speak to David now... we're not going to get... He's not going to give us... Yeah, he's not going to give us his fingerprints without a warrant or something. So... We've missed something. Get a close-up of the tyre track near the garage door. Enter the store... Ah, yeah, no. There was something on the outside of the store. Aha! That's what we missed.
These treads in the dust look recent.
Okay, so... Presumably now, if we can match the tread to the bike, it will show that his bike was in the shop, even though she said it wasn't, and that David and Ace have both said that they were the only ones that worked on it.
Hey. Are we a team or what? Tire tread is in the computer.
Okay. So let's compare those 2 treads. That's from the garage. They look the same to me.
Those 2 match up quite nicely. So, Ace's bike was at the Vegas motorcycle shop recently.
Even though they said it wasn't. So, we need to go back to the shop and start asking her why she lied.
Maybe he come around when I was out to lunch or something. Can't help you. Wish I could.
That's not going to be enough to get a warrant, though, is it? What about David? What does he have to say about that?
I got nothing for you.
Ace?
Vegas Cycle? Yeah, that's a shop I drop by now and then. I was just stopping to see if the gal who runs the place got in that new line of grip fire handlebar grips. Oh, I've been waiting for months for those babies to come in.
But why was the bike, your stunt bike, there? So we still don't have enough to get into McLaden's trailer, because we don't know. We know that the fingerprint that was on the engine is the same as the fingerprint on the door, but we don't know who the fingerprint belongs to. We know that the bike was worked on at the Vegas shop. Vegas, what was it called? The Vegas motorcycle. And nobody's now denying that, even though they denied it at first. I get maybe if we went back to David now that Ace has confirmed that.
I got nothing for you.
Okay, so let's have a look at what we've got so far. So Ace has crashed his bike. He's said that only he and David worked on the bike, but now he's saying that, yeah, no, he went to the Vegas motorcycle shop. David has said that he had worked on the bike in his trailer, and then he went to Mazzotti's office, and then came back, and then the stunt happened, and it all went wrong. But it says he didn't spend any extra time. It was just because he went to the office, whereas the victim thought that he'd spent ages on the bike. Mazzotti is saying that he went to Vegas Cycle to buy his daughter a bike, but we don't have his fingerprints. And we do know that there's coffee all over the wall in his office. And Leslie is saying that she didn't work on Ace's bike, but there is a sticker that says somebody at the shop worked on his bike, and that his tire treads were at the shop. Surely we've got enough to have a look in the shop now.
What's up? We can't walk in and search on a whim.
Come on,
Give me
Brass.
reasons. Denied visiting Vegas motorcycle.
Okay.
Downplayed his confrontation with McLadden. You know, this guy's nose is growing, and you're about to harvest a search warrant.
Okay, so now we can go have a look at Mazzotti's office, because his fingerprint was... Yeah, okay, because we had a fingerprint on the engine of the bike that matched the one in his office. He had coffee all spilt on the wall in his office. He had those weird portrait landscapes that were hung portrait, but that's irrelevant. He's claiming that the director's job wasn't in jeopardy, even though the director was. Let's go have another word with this. Oh, we don't even need to speak to him, do we? We can just start poking around.
Well, isn't that a kick in the teeth? You'd think there'd be a bit better protection for decent law-abiding folks like me.
That's all the questions we have, for now.
So is he going to step aside? Yes, he is. So...
Well, looks like the network suits want the wildest stunts to get a little wilder. Our producer's under pressure, and I think he may have blown off some steam.
Conveniently just left on his desk, where he... So we're in the situation where this guy has... We've come to this guy saying, are the ratings bad, and is the director or is the stunt coordinator in trouble? And he's like, no, it's fine. And then there's a letter in big bold... Surely that was in plain sight. Surely we can take that anyway. As you are no doubt aware, the ratings of your show have been steadily declining over the past several weeks. A dramatic improvement in the viewership of the show will be required, or else we will need to begin searching for a mid-season replacement. Jackson B. Barkley. Okay, so this is confirming what the stunt coordinator was saying and goes against what Mazzotti was saying. Can we take this, or do we have to take it? Yeah, we do. Anything else on here? Oh, we can see his email. To Curry Mazzotti. Never pay full fare again. We can help you with all your travel needs. Okay, so that's just spam. Booster Tube Incorporated. Gain inches over... Oh. The booster tube adds noticeable size and girth. Okay, while you sleep. Basic kit includes booster tube hand pump. I'm guessing this isn't evidence. Deluxe kit also includes moistened wipes and rechargeable battery pack for when you're on the road. Allowed to... Okay. I'm guessing... So he's got an email about... He's got an advert for cheaper airfares, and he's got an advert for gaining size and girth. We don't know of what, but that's fine.
Encrypted message. Let's put it on disk. Maybe we can break the key back at the lab.
Okay, so he's encrypted his outgoing messages, but he's happy to leave messages about... that was for Austin Danger and Powers then, yes. I wonder if he's written a book about it. So that's all he's got on his computer, because we can't get onto these. Okay. Can't see anything on his phone. Is that everything on his desk that we can see? Have we got access to anything else now that we have a warrant? No. Okay. So let's... Oh, is there any more questions? No, he doesn't want to answer any questions. Fine.
Yes.
Where are we? Documents. I don't think there's anything else to get from this, but we'll do it anyway.
I've done everything I can think of with that.
Yeah. So, look at that. It's a zip disk, just to date this game even more.
Encrypted message. Quick glance looks like a pretty simple cryptogram cipher. I'll set up a search link for you on the computer, and you can hunt for that cipher that decodes it.
Okay.
I think this made more sense when it was still encrypted. What's a Kamawa? A brand of motorcycle? And why is our producer sending email to Vegas Motorcycle anyway?
Your Kamawa is on its way as discussed. You can use it to give motorcycles a boost. Payment to follow, thanks, Corey. So Corey has emailed Vegas Cycle. So he claimed that he was just going there to buy his daughter a bike. Now we know he wasn't. He was there specifically buying something to boost a motorcycle, which he claims he doesn't have. Can we speak to him, or is he just gonna go quiet now?
I don't know anything about that. Hey, lots of people in the production office, on the crew, have access to my computers.
Do they? Even though it's encrypted? It's literally that's all we can ask? Okay, let's see if we can go ask.
Nah, just Ace. I mean, crew members could do business without me realizing that's who they are. Mutual interest in bikes and all. But I got lots of customers, and I don't know what most of them do for a living.
Really? Because it said it was from Corey Mazzotti.
For now.
Brass, please.
What's up?
Give us a warrant for the bike shop.
Yeah, the woman's hiding something. Find out
Good.
what.
Thank you, Jim.
If you've got a warrant, I guess I've got no choice. Go ahead.
That's all the questions we have for now.
Can we have a look at the lubes and things on the oils? No, what's this?
Kamawa.
Ah.
That really decrypts the message.
So, I'm guessing we just take these for now? Those could be the tools that we use to snip that spring. Is there anything else there? No, we've already taken it. A lottery ticket? Do we need to take that?
Lottery tickets. Last weekend. Somebody get lucky? Hope it's us.
Maybe it's a winning lottery ticket. There's some cash in an envelope.
Whoa. Our hard-working lady mechanic said she had bills. Now she can afford to pay
There's
them.
a print there, isn't there? Can we do that here, or do we have to collect it first? We need paper. There it is. And then we can take the cash, I'm guessing. Purely for evidence purposes, of course. Can we see a computer? Let's see what's in the inbox.
A boost, huh? What kind, I wonder?
And it's not... there's no hiding. That says from Corey Mazzotti, and it's signed thanks Corey, when she said specifically that she doesn't work with anyone else on the show. Although I suppose she said that she could be working with somebody and not know what they do. So she might not know that Corey Mazzotti is a producer on the show, I guess. Can we not see sent messages? Nope. Okay. That's all we've got access to. So there's nothing in these drawers. No. Nothing on these shelves. These oils aren't of any importance or anything. She's not going to answer any questions until we've processed that evidence, is she? There's nothing else we can look at. Okay, so let's go back to the lab.
Hey. That print has been scanned into the computer for you.
Where's the cat? Oh, yeah, here we go.
Professional quality bike tool, kids. Very specialized. Long neck lets you reach into tight places and clip or crimp to your heart's delight.
So, is there a possibility that we can connect these two tools? Oh, because this thing he said there's not much he could tell us about. So maybe we can try again.
Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
There's no other way to sort of get a closer look at it, is there?
Nothing new to report on that.
It's just cash. Oh yeah, the lottery ticket.
Oh my god, you guys are not going to believe this.
You're kidding. It's a winner?
What, the ticket? Nah, it's a dud. I wanted to tell you I think I saw Elvis Presley buying a corn dog at a convenience store the other day.
Funny.
Anyway, anything else about the ticket?
Nope.
So it's just a lottery ticket. Okay. So let's have a look at the fingerprint then. Maybe it's Corey Mazzotti's. Oh, we haven't got Mazzotti's fingerprint yet, have we? Oh, wait, no. Is that David's? Was that the one that was on the fingerprint? Aha!
Looks like our producer's been greasing our grease monkey's palm.
Because I don't think we need to, but let's confirm it with the doorways. Oh, wait, no. That's not, is it? That's the one from the count. Yeah, no. That's the one that... Hang on. If we do the search for it... We probably don't need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway just to make sure. Corey Mazzotti. There he is. So Corey Mazzotti has his fingerprint on the counter at the bike shop. He has emails to the bike shop asking for something for about a boost and a tool to do a boost. And then he's also got his fingerprint on an envelope full of cash at the shop, and he has a rap sheet for fraud and blackmail. And he was also lying about the show not having bad ratings when it does. So surely we can get a warrant to question him now. Or at least we can go back and ask him more questions. So let's speak to Jim.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Not enough yet.
Oh, come on,
Maybe
Jim.
find a stronger link between the suspect and the victim.
A stronger link between the suspect and the victim as opposed to... But come on, he was lying about so much. Can we go back to Corey and just ask him?
An envelope of cash? To who? I don't think so. My accountant insists on a paper trail for everything.
Maybe not everything. You see, Leslie Handelman got herself in money trouble, thanks to your ace stuntman leading her on about exposure on your show. So she had a grudge against him. Plus, she needed money to keep her business going.
And this has to do with me how?
Yeah, you tell him, Catherine. Okay, so he's just flat out denying it. Surely that's enough now, Jim.
Need something? The link between the suspect
and
the victim isn't very strong
what?
yet. Might consider linking them better.
Oh, come on, Jim. Can David tell us any more?
I got nothing for you.
Nope. Can Ace tell us any more?
Hey, that's all I got for you.
Surely Leslie. Leslie's not going to tell us anything?
What's up?
Can I get a warrant for Leslie?
Let's just see how Miss Handelman
there
and
we
producer
go.
Mazzotti happen to be riding together, and who's in the saddle.
So he doesn't think there's enough evidence to question Corey yet, but there was enough evidence to question her. Okay.
Relationship?
Oh, because she's the one with the money.
With what producer? Hey, I said I'd cooperate, but this is a bunch of bull.
We know Mazzotti's been emailing you. We broke the code. This is your chance to tell your side.
I don't have a side, and you're reaching.
Is there a reason they've gone for an overhead shot of her boobs? I mean, I'm not complaining.
I don't see how that's your business.
Well, it is our business, because you've got cash in an envelope from the producer of someone who just nearly died on a show.
I have some customers that prefer cash and carry. What of it?
Well, that's kind of illegal.
I don't have anything to hide. Go ahead.
Okay. So we got her fingerprints. And we've got fingerprints that we haven't matched to anybody yet.
Yes.
So that we now know is
Hey,
definitely
I
Leslie's.
That into the computer for you.
Nothing else in documents, nothing else in... so we didn't... That's the only other piece of evidence we've got, isn't it? So... Well, physical evidence anyway. So Leslie's fingerprints. Those don't match. No. They don't match the engine either. There's no point doing a search, because we already know they're Leslie's fingerprints. Unless she's got a different identity? No, those don't match. No, those don't match. Nope. Nope.
A lot of similar ones, but I'm not sure if any of these match.
No. So, do we have a way of, like, reviewing other evidence? Like, because I want to go back and look. Can we see anything on... We can't review these anymore, can we? Because there's a fingerprint there. How do we... Or is it just that have we just missed it now? Because there's definitely a piece of evidence.
I've done everything I can think of with that.
Aha! And can we look at the... No, but maybe we can do it on the spring. There's something on the spring that we haven't found yet.
Nicks in the metal indicate tampering, courtesy of a cutting or clamping tool.
So, is there a way of matching the tools? Can we now that we know that, can we... Or is there any way to take a mold of it or anything? Let's see if Greg can tell us anything.
Prints in the computer for you. You're welcome.
And then items...
What we have here is a piece of a spring.
Okay.
The rest has been broken away. Little marks in the metal. Tool marks, possibly.
Can we match it to the tool?
Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
Is there a way? I wonder if there's a way of taking a mold of it? Maybe we need to go detection first. Okay, yeah, okay. And then collection. No, can we not? We can't take plaster mold. We can't do a molder impression either. Okay. Well, first of all, let's have a look at the print. That's Leslie's print.
So we've got Leslie Handelman's prints matching the ones we lifted from that tool. I'll bet she's got a good story to go along with how they got there.
I'm sure there's something we've missed there about taking a mold of that spring or something. But she's still in questioning, isn't she?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Seriously? We don't have a question for her? Huh. Because we still don't have enough to check out the trailer, do we? We must have missed something for the trailer. We must have. Let's see what we can... give Greg the wire stripping tool. Not a match. Wire stripping tool? We've missed something here. McLaden's trailer. How did we get... Because I've got a walkthrough up here and it's telling us that we need to go into McLaden's trailer, but how did we use tweezers on the broken return spring? We did that. Above the spring of fingerprint, we did that. Give all the evidence to Greg. Tire tread and search, we did that. Close up of the tire track near the garage door, we did that. Fingerprint on the counter, we did that. A doorway, compare it to 5 samples. Compare the doorway print to the engine print, we did that. Talk to David McLaden. Oh, okay, so maybe we can speak to David now? I think Brass was telling us that we didn't have enough. No, now she's in the thing. We can't. She's not at the shop anymore. Like if we go back to the shop, yeah, she's not there. So there's nothing new there.
I got nothing for you.
David's not telling us anything. Can we get anything on the outside of the trailer? Maybe we've got enough to question Mazzotti now because of the relationship between the two of them.
Need something?
Because he's not going to let us get to the trailer, is he?
I need more than hunches before I turn you loose in there. Give me something solid to work with.
But maybe...
Looking at your case file, you could use more evidence that ties the suspect to the victim.
How is it that we've got enough to question Leslie but not Corey? What are we missing? Maybe we might have to ask Catherine for a hint because we're clearly missing something. Because David's not going to speak to us. Or were we meant to... We weren't meant... Because we can't collect any of this, can we? No, that won't let us detect... That won't let us collect anything. So that was something that we just had to look at. We've got the oil there that was the lubricant. I think we've got everything we could get on the bike. I don't think there's anything left on there. Because we got the spring. We got the lubricant on the wire. We got the fingerprint. We looked at the tyre. We looked at the sticker. We're going to have to ask Catherine, because we're missing something.
Sure, but Grissom might dock you for it in your evaluation.
I need help. How can we learn more about Leslie Handelman? No. Yes, I want to know how we can get a warrant to search McLaden's trailer.
Make sure you've asked Ace everything you can think of and found all the evidence at the stunt site. Something's bound to show up.
Have we asked Ace everything that we could ask him? I thought we had.
Hey, that's all I got for you.
Yeah, we've asked Ace that we... So, there's some evidence that we're missing. It's not from David, because he's not going to talk to us. What are we missing? We've already seen this. Is there something else on the ramp that we've missed? There's no evidence to collect from this, is there? No, we're not. We don't need to collect that. Hey, James. I am very confused. There's nothing more over here, is there? We've already checked that. Okay. I'm going to have to read through this and see what we can find. So, we've spoken to Ace. We've already done that. Brass has looked up the locations for us. Get a close-up of the tyre track near the garage door at Leslie's. We did that. Talk to Leslie. Oh, because we've already got enough on Leslie. Daffler Promotions Office. Talk to Corey. Ask all the questions. We got that. Close-up of the door handle with a fingerprint. We got that. Close-up of the stain on the wall. We got that. Confirm the match on the engine to the doorway print. We did that. Now, presumably they're David's prints, but we don't have David's prints yet, and we can't get David's prints yet because we don't have enough evidence. Or can we? This walkthrough is basically just saying I can get into McLaden's trailer straight away, but we know that we can't. I think there's something at that cone in front of the bike. What, here? We already collected that. We already collected evidence from there. We already got his urine from when he wet himself. We already got everything on the engine. What are we missing?
What's up?
Because the fingerprints in the doorway, we already matched the engine. We already matched those. But there was no match when we searched for them. So we can't tie them to David. Because that doesn't come up. The tyre treads were to confirm that the bike was at the shop. That was the email to confirm. Corey's not going to give us.
Be more helpful.
Corey's not going to give us anything else. There's nothing more about the coffee. We've already searched on his computer. We've already taken that piece of evidence. Can we drop piece of evidence like on him?
I really wish I could be more helpful.
No, we can't. Huh.
Yes.
There's nothing on here for us to match.
What's up?
You're not gonna get David's not. He's not gonna give us a warrant for David.
Not yet. Maybe try finding more evidence linking the suspect to the crime scene.
They keep saying the crime scene, but there's nothing here. Like, I might need to get another hint from Catherine because there's nothing I can collect there. Is there not? Get a close-up of the center of the bike. Use the tweezers on the broken spring. We did that. Get a close-up of the bike ramp. Notice the tire tracks. Turn left towards the police car and the forensic trucks. Get a close-up of the tire tracks. Turn left. Get a close-up of the grease puddle at the side of the truck. We got that. Swab sticker sample. We did that. Turn left. Get close-up of the bike in front of the truck. Bike in front of the truck. That's that, yeah. Use a swab on the yellow spot on the ground. We did that. Get a close-up of the front tire. We did that. Use adhesive lifter. Oh no, we did that, didn't we? To get the tread? Or is there something else? We did that to get the tread, didn't we? Yeah. Get a close-up of the sticker near the handlebars. We got that. Get a close-up of the first barrel to the left of the bike. Oh, no, you were right. Chill Spartan, you said about the first barrel.
Isn't that sweet?
You were right.
Some helpful soul tried to clean up our crime scene by sweeping up. Innocent cleanup or crime scene tampering. Either way, I don't love it.
Okay, so what do we have in here? That looks like a grip to me. Is there anything that we can... The brush doesn't get rid of anything. Or is it just the fact that someone's tried to clean up? Is that... Can we now ask David about cleaning up? Aha!
Listen, I didn't know this was going to be some kind of crime lab production. I mean, it's a stunt show. We had an accident, there was a mess, and part of my rarefied executive position is I reach for a broom when necessary. What are you going to do? Small production, small budget. When the EMTs arrived, they said I should stop, and I did, right away.
That's all the questions we have, for now.
Right, so... Get a close-up of the first barrel, go back to David and ask a new question. Okay, so there was nothing to collect there, it's just the fact that he's cleaned up. So is that enough evidence, the fact that he's cleaned up, in order to be able to have a look at his trailer now? Because we know that a tool was used to snip something on the bike, but we haven't been able to match it to that thing that Corey had.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Guy's job's dangling.
There we
tampering
go.
With the crime scene? Go to work on that trailer of his. Little do-it-yourself CSI style.
Okay, finally. So, now we can get in the trailer and see what's in there.
Well, plenty to keep us busy here.
So, that looks like a piece of broken spring to me.
Small piece of metal. Spring of some kind, maybe.
So the spring was broken in his trailer, probably. A broken videotape.
Video cassette tape. Professional. Somebody's going to pay more than a rewind fee for this.
Coffee?
Double venti decaf latte, no whip, extra hot. Well, these macho stunt people really live dangerously, don't they?
Is that a fingerprint there? No.
Try again with something similar.
Oh, okay, can we just use powder?
Try something similar.
Magnetic powder. There we go. So, that must be David's fingerprint.
Said he was drinking when he checked Ace's bike. Safe bet these are also his prints.
So, those must be David's prints. And if we can match those to the print in the studio and on the bike... Actually, that doesn't tell us much, does it? Because David's already told us that he went to the studio, and he already told us that he worked on Ace's bike. But if we take the coffee, and we can match the coffee to that was on the wall in Corey's office, then presumably that is evidence enough of an altercation between the two. So if we take the coffee, Greg can presumably do a match between what was on the wall and what's in the cup. Snip tools.
McLadden may not be the sharpest tool in the box, but this might be.
Is that it? Oh, wait.
He admits sweeping up after the supposed accident, so this is no big surprise.
No, and there's nothing in particular we can see on there. No, the fingerprint and the coffee is what we needed, and the tool. The tape, I don't know, not so much. Let's go to Greg.
Hey.
Right, so we got a few things. We have... fingerprint from the coffee cup.
Hey, I scanned that print into the computer for you.
Which we can assume is David's. And then... the coffee itself?
No thanks. Makes me jumpy.
Just analyze it, will you, Greg?
Hey, it's just regular coffee. Whatever that means these days.
But more importantly, the lab analysis of the stain matches McLadden's favorite brew. He may have spent some time in the producer's office recently.
So there was an altercation between David and Corey in Corey's office, even though Corey was denying it. David said that he went to the office. So the fact that David's not lying at the moment, but Corey is. But David is the one that looks like he was working on the bike, and then there's bits of...
It's a spring, or anyway a part of one, broken off. You may have just crossed the threshold from evidence to junk.
Yeah, but what about the tool?
Your standard garden variety wire stripper. That's all I can tell you.
Can we not?
Tiny marks on the
there
edge.
We go.
Perhaps the work of a cutting tool.
So, can we now give that back to Greg?
It's a piece of broken spring. Tiny tool marks. You should find the rest of it. Then maybe we'll have something.
Yeah, and what about this?
Nothing new to report on that.
Seriously? That's not the same spring?
Not only was this baby crushed, it was demagnetized. This was not somebody's favorite home video. But the AV lab worked some minor magic. We covered a few still frames for you. Footage from the stunt looks like. Images are kind of distorted like an old 60s LSD flick. Use the image enhancement equipment on the table.
Image enhancement? I'm guessing it means the microscope. But really, we can't... Maybe we can look at the spring under the microscope.
Blurry. Too far away. Pretty far, plus the ramp's in the way. Motion blur. It's hard to make anything out. Now here's a clear frame. If we only knew what we were looking for. We'll need a complete understanding of the stunt and what might have gone wrong.
Can we make... We can't do any more zoom on that. So is there nothing else that we can do with this? Surely. We've got the two pieces of spring, but Greg is saying that they're not the same? No, not that one. Microcell. Let's go see. Let's see what David has to say about the things that we found in his trailer.
I don't think I'm obligated to discuss that with you.
Seriously, we can't ask him about the coffee? Maybe we can ask Corey about the coffee.
I really wish I could be more helpful.
Surely we're just going to have to get Jim then.
Need something? The link between the suspect and the victim isn't very strong yet. Might consider linking them better.
So we can't get Corey, but can we get David?
We still have a constitution in this country. Get more on that suspect.
There must be something to do with that spring. We're missing something with that spring. Give new evidence to Greg. Double-click on the return spring and drag the piece of spring. Wait, what? Use tweezers to pick up the piece of spring. We did that. Go to the open drawer, take the wire stripping tool. We did that. Get close by the coffee cup. Use the magnetic powder on the fingerprint. We did that. Use the glove to take the cup. We did that. Go to the garbage. Use the gloves on the videotape. Okay, we did all that. Give new evidence to Greg. Double-click on the return spring and drag the piece of... Oh, okay. So we just need to move it. So we've got evidence, items, return spring. Can we just do that?
Well, these puzzle pieces
there
fit.
We go.
It's a broken throttle return spring. But is the big picture sabotage?
Now, knowing that, can we get the spring up and do the wire stripping tool? No. But maybe now Greg can tell us something a bit more about it.
The dimensions are consistent with an assembled throttle return spring. Shuts the carburetor's valve when the rider releases the throttle, reducing air-gas flow to the engine. It's possible a defect could have caused it to snap under severe stress.
Like the impact of a heavy landing, for example.
So it could just be an accident. Maybe Ace has got something he can tell us about it.
Hey, that's all I got for you.
Nope. What about David? David's got nothing for us either. So even though we know that the spring was broken, it could have just been an accident. Oh, wait. We didn't actually confirm the fingerprints, did we? We're trying to question David, but we got ahead of ourselves. We put it in the computer, but we didn't actually match them. Yeah, fingerprints were new. So, no, not coffee cup. So that's what we think is David's. Is that the one in the doorway? Yep, we got this void here, and then we got this tiny crossover here.
These two prints are a definite match. Seems our gag man, David McGladden, dropped by his producer's office recently. Don't think it went well.
But we already knew that. It's the coffee on the wall that's the... but then... Oh wait, the engine, is that...
These two prints are a definite match.
But we already knew all that. We knew that David worked on the engine, and we knew that David went to the office. The only new revelation really was the coffee. But maybe we needed that to unlock some new questioning. Yeah.
I don't think I'm obligated to discuss that with you.
But you've already told us that. He's already told us, hasn't he? He already told us that because Ace thought that he'd been working on the bike longer than anybody else's. Serviced the stuntman's motorcycle shortly before the accident, performed the servicing at his trailer in the parking lot, says he didn't spend extra time on Ace's bike, claims he was called away briefly by producer Mazzotti. So he's already told us that he went to Mazzotti's office, but he doesn't want... Now he doesn't want to answer the question? But look, maybe this is something we need to look at, because now we've got a strong link between the victim and the suspect. So
that's all
maybe...
the questions we have for now.
Maybe Jim will now finally give us a warrant.
What do you need, guys? You know, I just love it when people hide evidence.
There we go.
It's like they sent us an engraved invite to sit down for a friendly chat.
We need to look at those sort of triangles to give us a bit more of a clue whether or not we've got enough.
We're a small production here. Everybody pitches in and does their part. I saw it on set, so I just grabbed it to give to the producer later.
Then why was it demagnetized?
Not for a while. I told you already, I usually steer clear of that guy.
Then you've either got a poor sense of direction or a bad
memory.
memory.
Because you already told us.
We've got evidence that you were there tonight, and arguing with him.
Well, I wouldn't call it an argument, exactly. It was a discussion.
So you were there?
A private discussion.
What about the coffee?
Sabo, what? Look, you two. I've tried to be helpful, even though I can't see why any kind of investigation is needed here. This was an accident. Move on.
You had the opportunity to rig that gag to fail. And there's no love lost between you and that charmer Ace.
Would I cry if that obnoxious jerk landed real hard? Hell no. But I have a reputation to maintain, and anyway, I'd lose my damn job.
Hadn't you already lost it, Mr. McGladden?
What are you trying to do to me?
Drop the hammer,
lady,
Catherine.
I'm a pro. I'm good at what I do. I take pride in it, and I don't screw around with people's damn lives. So our star stuntman is a horse's ace. So what? That's the showbiz breaks.
It's not a
People's tempers sometimes flare in showbiz, though, right? Between you and Corey Mazzotti, for instance?
So it's not been wine and roses with me and Corey. What's the biggie? He's a producer with a stunt show that's in trouble, and I'm the logical whipping boy down his food chain to take the fall for falling ratings.
And you went to his office to sort things out.
Yeah, told him where to stick it. It's a high-stress job. But we came to terms, Corey and me. He called me in right after the gag went south and said if I cleaned up the mess quick, he'd make room for me next season.
So Corey insisted that David cleaned up the crime scene, and basically, because Corey's already got a rap sheet for blackmail, hasn't he? So basically, he's said that if you clean up the crime scene, you're not going to get fired. And I assume that also leads to destroying the tape.
Destroy what? Oh, that was an accident. Slammed the door and the thing was in the jam.
Accidents will happen. Around your show, especially. Maybe you accidentally demagnetized that tape, too.
I didn't even know it was demagnetized. I don't know how that could have happened. But there's magnetic parts on some of this equipment, so...
We don't believe in accidents or coincidences, Mr. McLadden. We appreciate your cooperation, but stay handy. We may need more.
So does that mean that we've got enough now to get a warrant for Corey? Because basically David has said that Corey was blackmailing him to clean up the crime scene?
Guys, you need more on Mazzotti's possible accomplices before trying this stunt.
So let's see what we got on the evidence of Mazzotti. Yeah, there's not enough. Because, well, no, actually, maybe he'll just talk to us. Maybe he'll defend himself.
Are you kidding? Why is it unusual for the stunt director to stop by the producer's office? So we had a little discussion. So what? Creative people in a creative business, you know? His temper got the best of him and he hurled his cup at me. No biggie. Spilled coffee under the bridge.
I mean, at the moment,
That's all the questions we have, for now.
There's not a huge amount of evidence to suggest that it wasn't an accident, unless we're able to somehow connect the tool with the broken spring. There must be a way to do that, but I don't know how. Because there's still not enough to get Corey. Let's see what else we've got. We've electric static dust on the tire track. We did that. Maybe we need to try it again with the tool, because we were doing it with the other tool, weren't we? We were trying to match it with the wire stripping tool. We were doing it with this one. Maybe we need to go back to the Kamawa tool.
I've done everything I can think of with that.
Unless... Can we do something like drop that on it? No.
Nothing new to report on that.
There must be something we can do. Find the Kamawa tool, look under the register, use glows to take the lottery ticket. Give new evidence to Greg, go to the computer fingerprints, add the envelope to the add the Kamawa tool, no match. Ask for a warrant for Leslie Hanneman for questioning. We're missing something again. Maybe we can speak to Leslie. Or maybe we can ask Ace again.
What's up? Yeah, let's see if your suspect has anything else to tell us.
Nope, she's just going to stare at us. So it can only be Ace.
Hey, that's all I got for you.
Huh. We're missing something with the evidence here. We're missing something. What have we got? Oh, actually, no, let's have a look at our... We've done pretty much everything we can do with David. Unless, of course, now that we've spoken to Corey, there's something more that he's not telling us. Because we've tried Ace. Ace isn't going to tell us anything more. Tried Leslie. Leslie's not telling us anymore. We tried Corey. He's not telling us anymore. So, unless there's a piece of evidence we're missing, it must be David that we need to speak
What's
to.
Up?
Need something? Yeah, let's see if your suspect has anything else to tell us.
I got nothing for you.
Okay, we're at a bit of a dead end. There must be something to do with that how do we match the tools for the spring, like for the spring? Because we got two tools. One of them must have cut the spring, and in which case that's the only thing that can tell us that it's sabotage. Everything else points to the fact that it's an accident. So there must be a way. Give Greg the wire stripping tool. Not him. Use magnifier on the assembled return spring. Did we not already do that? Where's the spring? Detection. Magnifying scope.
A thing of beauty. A nice, clean tool
there
mark
we
on
go.
a spring. Ripe for comparison.
Okay, that's what we were missing. So we need to go back to Greg.
Yes.
And then we need to give him the spring again, I'm guessing.
It's a return spring. It closes the carburetor's valve
Yeah,
when the rider
you've already
releases
told
the
us that.
throttle. The tool marks appear to have been made with a handheld clamping tool or something sharper like wire cutters or nippers. It would have been a delicate job even in the hands of a pro. You know, I could match up these unique imperfections to the right tool.
There we go. So we got two tools. Wire stripping.
Bad news. I checked the tool marks on the return
It's not
spring
David's.
against this wire stripper. Not a match.
But is it Leslie's?
We've got ourselves a specialized professional quality bike tool and some even more special tool marks that match our return spring perfectly. I'd say your wild spring break started here.
So and we got Leslie's fingerprint on the tool, haven't we? But was it Corey telling Leslie to do it, or was it Leslie doing it on her own?
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
But we've established now that it was sabotage. It wasn't an accident.
Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
There's maybe something on the tape that we should be looking for as well. What? Seriously? We've got the tool that cut the spring with her fingerprint on it, and we can't ask her? Surely there's something...
Hey.
Is it the tape? Are we looking for...
All right, we've got a nice clear view of the engine. Let's get even closer and see if we can spot the return spring.
Has it already been
It's
cut?
dark, but you see that?
Yeah.
Our spring has already sprung. Must
So
have
it
been
wasn't the
weakening off
landing.
Snap before the bike even landed. Whoever cut that spring sabotaged the stunt. So, since the return spring was snapped before the bike landed, the Kamawa tool is a key clue.
And that's got Leslie's fingerprints on it. Okay, so we were there, but we just I guess we kind of needed to do it in a specific order. So we need to speak to Leslie again. Surely now.
Let's see if your suspect
There
has
must be
anything
another
else to tell
question
us.
we can ask her now. What? How? Or is it that it's Corey who... Because Corey ordered the tool.
Not enough yet. Maybe
Come
find
on,
a stronger
Jim.
link between the suspect and the victim.
I really wish I could be more helpful.
There must just be like
What's up?
an annoying little thing that we need to do with Greg. Because we've already confirmed the fingerprints, haven't we? Or have we? Yeah, we'd already confirmed that. So we know that Leslie was using the tool that cut the spring. And we know that the spring was already cut before it landed, but this piece of spring was in David's trailer. So do we need to speak to David again?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
I got nothing for you.
Okay, yes, this is getting annoying now. So I'm going to have to ask Catherine because I'm stumped.
Yes.
Oh, wait. How can we learn more about... Yeah, no... Because has Ace got anything else he can tell us? Because if we tell Ace that the bike had been sabotaged...
Hey, that's all I got
nope,
for
you. He's not interested. So... We need to get a warrant for Corey somehow.
Leslie might be the key here. We should ask her everything we can think of, and be sure we've collected and analyzed all the evidence from her shop.
But have we missed anything?
Let's search the motorcycle shop.
Okay, there's something we've missed at the shop. Okay. There's nothing in these drawers. We've already taken that piece of evidence. There's nothing up here. We've already looked on the computer. We've already taken all the stuff that was here. There was nothing. Maybe it was something to do with the lottery ticket? What are we missing? Let me see. Okay. So, or maybe there was something in the was there something in the trailer that we missed? Go to the computer, add counter fingerprint. We already done all that. Go to the computer, click on the letter icon, click on it. We'd already done all that. Talk to Leslie Handelman, search for it for wakes, but talk to Leslie Handelman, go behind the counter, look at the fourth shelf on to the right. Fourth shelf to the right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was that one. Find the Kamawa tool. Look under the register. Use the gloves. Take the lottery ticket and take the envelope of money. We did that. Go forward to the cabinet and take receipts.
Receipts for service. All Ace Dillinger, and all for no charge. Somebody's
there we
free
go. Well, lube jobs indeed. So that's what we needed. So Leslie has been doing free jobs for Ace. So why was she doing free jobs for Ace when she's got so many bills to pay? So we can either ask Ace or we can ask Leslie.
Hey, that's all I got for you.
Ace isn't going to tell us.
What's up?
Not Greg. We need to speak to Leslie.
Something? Yeah, let's see if your suspect has anything else to tell us.
Come on, surely. Oh, come on. Maybe do we need to give it to Greg first? Oh wait, no, we didn't take them, did we? We need to take the receipts. Okay. Then do we go to Greg?
Yes. Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
So he's not going to tell us anything about it. So it must be that we then go speak to her, or we speak to Ace. But I'm guessing we just needed to take the receipts. That was the thing that was...
Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
There we go.
He built up a big store credit and we were just working through it. No law against that. What? That's
now we
crock.
can start to ask
A
questions
crock
about the
full of
Kamawa
evidence
tool.
From your email to that Kamawa tool of yours.
Look, I'm no criminal. I just got in over my head. I borrowed some money on the street and put it into my shop, because Ace told me he'd promote my place on his show. But he never came through. Just kept bilking me for more free service in return for more empty promises. Finally, that producer, Corey, came by and said that he'd give me a service contract with the show next year if I helped. Even agreed to promote my place on the air, like Ace promised. Plus, he waved all that cash at me. All I had to do was rig Ace's bike.
Why would a producer sabotage his own show?
Ratings. The accident would stir up all kinds of media interest and viewers. And Corey had Ace heavily insured if he got really hurt to where he couldn't perform or died or... Honestly, I can't believe I went along with it. But I did.
Walk us through it.
Corey called Ace away to discuss the stunt as a distraction. Using that tool, I worked quickly on Ace's bike, weakening the throttle return spring. Later, I went to the casino, trying to get the nerve to warn Ace. but all I did was watch the stunt, hoping it'd turn out okay. When I saw Ace hit the barricade, I burst into tears. Thank God he wasn't hurt bad.
See? You did have your side of this.
For what good'll do me? Corey has his side too, you know, and he'll deny all of this.
People can deny anything they like, Ms. Handelman, but the evidence always has its side too.
So that's the annoying thing with this, though. So we already knew that the Kamawa tool was the key piece of evidence,
Can't
but
think of anything to tell you.
it wasn't letting us ask her about it until we got the receipts. I guess because the receipts were part of the story, but, I mean, that would have come out anyway because she knew about the tool. So, she's admitted that she's the one that tampered with the bike, but it's the underlying corruption here is meant to be on Corey. So how do we get Corey in?
I really wish I could be more helpful.
Because he's not going to tell us anything, so we're going to have to ask Jim.
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
Can you get us a warrant for Corey?
So we got both the mechanic and the stunt director pointing a finger at the producer. Okay, let's see if they're onto something.
Okay, so...
Well, you ought to be in my business with that kind of imagination. Ruin my own show. Right, I'm sure.
Not really denying it, but okay.
Oh.
Funny. McLadden insists you did.
He's covering his own backside. If anybody rigged this, it's McLadden. He and Ace are oil and water. You don't have a damn thing on me.
Let's see. Your show's in trouble, needs a rating boost bad. We have your prints on that cash envelope. There's the email you sent Ms. Handelman, and the tool that was used to snap the return spring on Ace's bike. Your accomplice has already made you, and McLadden says you traded him job security for tampering with a crime scene. I guess we don't have much at that.
Look, what's the harm? It was just an angle, you know, make it play better with all those 18-year-old males with ADD in our audience. Ace gets paid to take risks, right? No harm, no foul.
So is it going to be
So
attempted
I told the
murder?
Handelman broad I'd help her out of the financial jam Ace himself put her in. Sent the tool, and she made one little snip. Next thing you know, things are much more exciting. After the crash, I called McLadden. He'd gone postal before, worried about getting fired. So I made amends. Promised to renew his contract next season if he helped clean up the mess. Now, can't we make some kind of arrangement? I didn't really do anything wrong. It was just, you know, television.
Oh, you're going to be on TV, Mr. Mazzotti. And this is the kind of wild stunt where you don't walk away unharmed.
I really wish I could be more helpful.
You're off to a good start. You learned that things are not always as they appear, but the evidence cannot lie.
Observational challenges test your memory of the case you just played. Correct answers allow you to improve your evaluation score. Good luck.
Oh, well, I'll need that anyway, because I had to ask for a few hints. But that's because, you know, stuff that we already knew the answer to, we had to do it in a certain order. What is printed on the back of the police truck at the crash? Oh. I don't know. What was printed on the back of the police truck at the crime scene? Well, I'm guessing either police spot to protect and serve? No. What was... Okay, well, that's not a good start. Who swept up the debris? Well, that was the stunt director. What is the name of the casino that the... Oh, what? What was the name of the casino? Did anybody see that? I haven't got it on my thing. The Mermaid? Does it not tell us what the answer is? Okay. What is the color of the handle of the stunt director's tool? Red. Kamawa tool was green. Current ranking master. I don't know how I got master when I had to ask for 3 hints. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, cause there's extras. Oh no, these extras are stuff that you unlock. Okay. These are like behind the scenes things. Okay, let's go to the next case. Maybe we'll have a little bit more luck. Oh. Start over and prints on the Pauper. So the key thing here is we need to make sure we got all the evidence, which we should, to be fair, we shouldn't miss because it lights up as a big green arrow. But like you were saying, like the hitboxes are so small on some other things and then they're so big on others. Like when you're asking Catherine for a hint or something, the hitbox is huge, but then when it's something like with that with the cone near the crash site, that was tiny. So I guess we just need to be a bit more thorough in searching for clues and not jump ahead, because like with that, like we already knew Leslie was the one that snipped it, but we needed to get those receipts before it actually let us ask her about them.
It's lively at the morgue tonight. Doc Robbins has the body of a homeless man, which unfortunately is a routine occurrence. But this Vic has some interesting anomalies. Brass can get you the address of where the body was found. But first start with our best evidence, the body itself.
So we've actually got a murder.
We can use another good CSI. Catherine says you don't miss much. How about this time you don't miss anything? So let's go see the doc and find out what put this homeless corpse on the coroner's radar.
I wonder if that was just part of the script or whether it was something that was like specific to how we did in the last case. So we've actually got a murder this time. Let's go see Doc Robbins.
Warwick and the newbie. Welcome to the morgue. Very helpful destination, unless it's your last. And I hope you aren't squeamish, because the body of evidence on any murder case starts with the body as evidence. I'm Dr. Albert Robbins, but we're going to be friends, so Doc or Al is fine. I'm here to answer your questions, uncover little pieces of truth that will add up to a bigger truth. How our Vic died, what the murder weapon was, possibly the deceased's identity. I deal with the kind of trace evidence that doesn't make itself obvious at the crime scene.
So what's the story here, Doc? Grissom said you found something that didn't quite add up on a homeless guy.
First glance, we've got a male, mid-30s, apparent alcohol poisoning fatality. Of course, we have bleeding out of the mouth consistent with this kind of death, and the expected filthy, ragged, and ill-fitting clothing. Not exactly the top story in the 11 o'clock news, right? But consider the stomach contents, traces of white French truffles, which go around $150 an ounce. Plus, we have a blood alcohol reading of 0.50. High, you say? Too high. The hardest core drinker would typically pass out long before hitting that mark. That's a start. I've prepped a DNA sample for the computer as a matter of procedure.
The order of having to do some of these things in this game is frustrating, but it really, like, when was this released? Was it like 2006, 2007? It does a great job of capturing the 2004, capturing the sort of feel of the show.
Normally pretty straightforward, but not in this case. The entire body should be rigid from rigor mortis. That's muscle losing its adenosine triphosphate and hardening. But the stiffness was inconsistent, absent in several joints, indicating that the Vic was moved. And without knowing the environmental conditions at the real site of the death, determining time of death becomes quite difficult.
Okay, so he's got a blood alcohol that is too high, so it sounds like he's probably been poisoned, and the rigor mortis suggests that he was moved.
Wakeman vodka. Pretty high-class brand for a homeless guy, don't you think?
So, and he's got French truffles and expensive vodka in his stomach.
Sure, but here's another surprise for you. I found indications our fragrant vagrant may have been dressed posthumously. You'll also note that we have an oddly well-groomed corpse beneath the rags. Well-groomed, but you've still got the malnutrition and poorly healed wounds, consistent with the life on the streets. Some post-mortem bruising on the face, too.
So was he a homeless guy, or was he just dressed as a homeless guy?
No fatty deposits on the liver, smooth tissue, nutmeg color, too.
Not an alcoholic.
Street person or not, this was no heavy drinker.
Is there anything else we can... I'm guessing the magnifying glass won't do anything here. decided this was probably less morbid than the second half of the Man United game. You join us just as we're looking into a guy's stomach and liver. Doesn't look like we can take anything from that, though.
Impression and tan line on his finger suggests he'd worn a ring for some time, months at least.
So we've got so we got a guy who's looks like he might be homeless, except for the fact he's got expensive vodka and French white truffle in his stomach. He's potentially worn a ring, but it's missing, and he's probably dressed posthumously and moved.
He had a heart transplant, probably as an adolescent, so this is not a man who always lived his life on the streets. No evidence of any anti-rejection drugs in his system, though
So it was a long
off his
time?
meds, he may have been living on borrowed time anyway.
Is this bruising on his arm?
Bruises indicate he may have been forcefully held down, not a post-mortem injury.
So that was while he was still alive. Is there anything else we can tell from him? There's a stain there. Is this his jeans?
There's nothing special there.
There is.
We can't use that here.
It's not blood.
If you don't tell Grissom, I'll share a guess with you. The nose test says that's your standard issue garden variety vomit. Involuntary contractions cause the stomach to spew its contents up the esophagus. Lots of ways that reflex can be triggered. From a finger down the throat, to flu, to feelings of guilt.
But, I mean, it depends how fresh it was, because if he was drinking that much vodka and he's been alcohol poisoned, surely, like, the throwing up would mean that he would be no longer poisoned. I would assume. Or can we take his trousers? No. There's not a lot more evidence we can get. Is that going to be the bruise still? Yeah. See what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, how am I meant to know that that is the bruise on his shoulder? So Brass can get us the address of where he was found. I don't think there's much more evidence we can get from Doc Robbins.
Need something? Hey, you're gonna love this. How about a condemned building that was once an insane asylum near the edge of town? Real eyesore. Drives us crazy. All the disturbance reports we get, kids causing trouble out there. I'll secure it for you.
Good place to dump a body, I guess.
Well, Vegas isn't short on gourmet dining, but still, those morsels are rare. I'll run a check on restaurants listing their specials online. Only one hit for the past few days. Le Figaro restaurant, right downtown.
Perfect French, Jim. Okay, so we've got the former insane asylum and we've got the restaurant, but we've got a bit of evidence we can give to Greg, haven't we? So we've got the victim's DNA.
That DNA is scanned and in the computer already, amplified
So
and graphed.
he might be in the system, but we don't know. We've got the suspected vomit.
Not the most fun I've had today. That was vomit, thank you very much, delicately laced with asparagus and scrambled egg. Asparagus omelet, maybe? Traces of DNA from the lining of the digestive tract, faint but not something Greg Sanders is likely to miss, which I've amplified into full profile. Oh, and sometimes DNA traces like that in food could indicate a stomach ulcer.
So we got the victim's own DNA in his stomach, so he may have a stomach ulcer. Is that evidence of heavy drinking? Because his liver suggested that there wasn't. Even so, it doesn't sound like the breakfast of a homeless guy. Okay. Nope, no match. Nope, no match. Nope. Nope.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
Nope, they're not. But those are presumably a match.
It's not a match. Not even
Wait,
similar.
Wait, what? So the victim's DNA and the pants stain DNA... Oh, no, they're not. Okay. So the stain on the trousers from the vomit is not the same as the victim's. So... Nope. 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 Nope.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
So which one did we run? We ran the victim's DNA. And this is the pants stain DNA. So we're not going to match on either of these. Nope. 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 Nope.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
Okay, so we got 2 DNA samples, but neither of them are a match to anyone in the system, and they're not matches to each other. And there's nothing else here, is there? Okay, so... I guess let's go to the restaurant?
We're with the crime lab, and we need to speak with the manager.
I'm the manager and owner, Marcus Vanderhelen. Is there a problem?
There's no problem.
A Dutch owner of a French restaurant.
Background on an investigation.
Always a pleasure to be of service to law enforcement. Oh my, numerous people. It's a house specialty. Not always on the menu, you understand. But patrons flock here for it, when it's available. You'll have to be much more specific.
Don't know how specific we can be at this point.
Would you mind keeping your voice down, officer?
It's
a terrible problem that I frankly can't seem to do anything about. I've called you people dozens of times, and while I know you can't be everywhere at once, these tramps, bums, this human refuse, they frequent my alley and the dumpsters like a buffet line. This kind of thing, you understand, makes my patrons most uncomfortable. I'd rid the world of that filthy rabble if I could. Much less my alley.
Okay, so this guy has a hatred of homeless people stealing food out of his dumpsters to the point where he would happily kill them. Well, I mean, that's a good start, I guess.
These lowlifes are always lurking about back there, and as you might imagine, my relationship with any one of them is limited to chasing them the hell away. I wouldn't know one from the other. Interchangeable riffraff.
What a nice guy.
We have an exclusive clientele, and as much as I would like to be of help, I must protect their privacy. No, I cannot do that.
That's all we need right now.
So we can't go in the restaurant, I'm guessing? No, we can only speak to the guy, but we can go to the dumpster.
Well, it may be a fine restaurant, but this is one rank alley. It's got to be a better place for a guy down on his luck to find a meal. Truffle special and an asparagus omelet.
Asparagus omelet. That's what he had in his stomach, right? Oh, that was... No, that wasn't what he had in his stomach. The truffle special was what the victim had in his stomach. The asparagus omelet was in the vomit on his trousers, which was had traces of a different DNA sample.
Truffle special, grilled eggplant pasta.
That's not quite the same, but truffle special. Is there anything else?
Truffle special with a baked Alaska dessert.
Do you like baked Alaska? Are we missing anything else? What's up there?
Leftovers. Someone hungry enough might find this worth eating.
Can we just take... or are we able to, like, look for teeth marks or something?
Nothing here.
No, okay. So we'll just take the rib for now. Anything else? That looks like everything.
Torn cloth. Someone must have got snagged hopping the fence.
That's got blood on it as well, I think. So if we can... I don't know if we can do this yet, or whether we have to give it to Greg first. But whether... Presumably we can use the luminol on this. Maybe not. Maybe we need to give it to Greg first. So that's the annoying thing. We know there's blood on there, but we can't get the blood yet. Okay, let's go to the abandoned asylum. So this is where the body was found, right?
This pad's perfect for nightmares. Musty and damp. This is kind of out of place, you think? Not as dusty as everything else.
Could have been used to move the victim? Can we just take the whole... We take the whole chair? No, we can't. Okay. So is there anything else we can...
Seat back looks really weathered.
What can we use? Maybe the infrared? Or a UV even. Seattle? Seattle?
Well, this little number rolled a long way.
Found in Vegas when it was from Seattle. Okay. Anything else we can find on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
Disruption and the dust could be important.
Electrostatic dust. So we've got a shoe print. That's just to the doorway, right?
You catch that pungent smell? Alcohol, maybe?
Is that high-end vodka? Broken glass. Any fingerprints on it? Partial anyway.
Prints cut off at the break. Barely a partial.
But maybe we can collect all the pieces? Oh no, can we not collect those? No, I guess not. Oh wait, okay. There we go. We got the other half of the print.
Part of a print, but it stops at the edge where the glass is broken.
That's fine, so we need to put those two pieces of glass together. Is that everything we've got from here? That's blood.
Vic's blood. This is where the EMTs picked up the body. It's pretty common to have bleeding from the mouth in an alcohol poisoning. No need to sample it.
No? Can I not take a sample anyway?
The wheelchair. Our Vic was wheeled over here and dumped. Damn, that's cold.
And redressed as well. Can we see anything else? We've already been through there. We've already got the shoe prints. Okay, let's go to Greg.
Yes?
So, what do we got? we've got the fingerprint from the wheelchair.
Hey, I scanned that print into the computer for you.
We've got the shoe print, although we won't have anything to compare it to at this point.
Shoe print scanned in the computer.
But we might be able to get a shoe type or a size, I guess. That was the liquid that was
Mostly
on the floor.
water, but also alcohol.
Vodka.
Distinctive formulation, so we've got a brand. Leroy Banks Premium.
I've seen that stuff. $6 a bottle. Definitely for the budget conscious.
Doesn't match what was in his stomach.
Nothing new to report on that.
So, is there a way that we can...
Even when you add up 1 plus 1, we still come up a partial.
Oh, really?
Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
Maybe there's more glass that we need to go look for then. And then we got the receipts.
So we know somebody ordered that telltale asparagus omelet.
Mm-hmm.
Only we don't know who.
Because I'm assuming that's the receipt that's of interest. These two...
Garden Variety restaurant receipt. Truffles special on it. Otherwise, not that special.
Yeah, same with this one.
Garden Variety restaurant receipt. Truffles special on it. Otherwise, not that special.
And then, okay, we got the food.
Table scraps, but high-end ones. Kind you say you're bringing home to Poochie and then microwave for yourself.
Is there anything we can get from that? Oh, maybe we can get the blood off this now. Can we... Do we have to use the microphone? No, not the magnifying glass, but maybe the luminol? No? Can we not get nothing from it? Or do we need to show it to Greg first? This is the annoying thing. We have to show everything to Greg first.
Denim fabric. Found blood on it.
Okay.
Thermocycled it and dropped the chromosome map into the computer.
Okay. And then I'm guessing there's nothing more to say about the glass?
I've done everything I can think of with that. Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
So there may be some more... actually, I'm going to go... Let's go back to the asylum, because there may be some glass that we've missed. If not, then we'll just have to go with the partial. And hope that that's enough to compare it to. Because we can't take any of these bits, can we? No. There's nothing down here. Oh, wait.
Hey, we got some muddy footprints here.
That's a different type of print. So do we use the plaster cast?
That's not right for this.
No.
Something else. Similar. Ward Brown's first rule. It all comes down to shoe prints.
So it's worth coming back because we missed something. But I don't think we're going to find any more broken glass. That's the blood. No, we didn't find any more broken glass. Okay, let's go back to Greg.
Hey.
And then we got that other shoe print.
I scanned the shoe print into the computer.
Okay. So let's see what we got. Anything on the wheelchair? I mean, that's pretty similar, but I don't think it's close. Oh, wait, maybe it is. You've got this sort of curled loop here. Is that the same?
Not quite a match.
No.
Make sure you look very closely for subtle details between them. Interpreting evidence isn't guesswork, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying. No, that doesn't have that big distinctive loop. Nope. I don't think so.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
Shoe prints. Oh, that's kind of hard to tell. How are we meant to tell from this? No, I don't think so. Do any of them match?
I don't know. Not sure any of these
No.
are similar enough.
No, we're gonna need something to compare it to. Oh, this is a bit clearer. Okay. Okay. No, that's not the same. The triangles are the wrong way. Nope. Nope. Nope.
My hunch
That looks right
is that
to
one
me.
of these is a winner. Devil's in the details, they say. And
What?
these don't make it a match. You should make
Oh, wait,
sure
no,
you've
that's-
got a match before you ask me for confirmation.
The heel's wrong. But is that the right one? I mean, that's got an extra piece there that's not on there.
Looks like you got a match.
Okay.
Pretty consistent with the size 11. Though prints from mud can be misleading.
But have we got any suspects apart from the restaurant owner? Wait, one new. What was this from? Oh, it's from the denim. No. Nope. 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 No.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
But does it match? Doesn't match the trousers. Doesn't match the victim either. So have we got 3 different blood samples now? Let me just double check those. No, that's not the same. And that's not the same. So we got 3 different blood samples now, and none of them come up through the system, and none of them are matching to each other. We haven't got a lot to go off. Oh, we did have a partial though, didn't we? Can we search for that? We can't search for the partial. So we've got a partial, but we can't compare it to anything unless we find more broken glass, but we couldn't find any more broken glass at the scene. Let's see if Dr. Robbins has anything for us.
You got it.
Is there something we've missed on the body? Nothing on the trousers. That was the scar that he had from his transplant. Can we not get an ID from his oh no, because it's a transplant. It's not an implant. Has Jim got anything for us?
Yeah? What do you
Oh
need,
yeah, the
guy?
Seattle wheelchair.
Well, we know it's from Grace Memorial Hospital in Seattle, but we could use something more distinguishing. Hard to get a history on it otherwise.
Maybe there's a serial number that we missed.
Hey, lots of people wear shoes, criminals and otherwise. You'll need more than a shoe print to narrow the field.
And there's we're not going to be able to get a warrant for the restaurant already. Oh wait, can you give us a warrant to obtain the credit card number for the restaurant, sir?
You got it. That's a good solid
okay.
lead. Make our entrepreneur pal look it up for you.
Okay, cool. So we can go back to the restaurant and we can get this guy. But he's going to say no.
Reluctantly, I will honor your warrant and pray that you will remain discreet.
So we've got a new suspect, I'm guessing. Or do we? Maybe we need to give it to Greg first. And he's not going to he's not going to answer any more questions. I mean, we don't have a lot to go off. There's nothing we've missed out here, is there? Is there any broken glass or anything that we've missed in here? No. Okay.
What's up?
We've got credit card slip.
With the credit card info, you should be able to track the person's identity on the computer. I've set up a search for you.
Okay. Is that like one of those old school where they have to sort of take a carbon imprint on it?
Got a hit.
J.J. Thomas.
Address and everything.
Big credit limit. So have we got a new location we can go to? Yes, we do. Let's go find JJ.
Please come in. May I help you?
Who with the crime lab?
You're not JJ.
Would you mind answering a few questions?
Wakeman's Vodka. Right next to her.
Yes, it is. It's the home of J.J. Thomas. And I'm Claire Thomas, his daughter. If you're here to see my father, I'm afraid he passed away recently.
We're sorry for your loss, Miss Thomas.
What's this about, officers?
It's just a routine matter, but we could use your input.
Certainly. Bravely. He'd been fighting a long battle with lung cancer, and that's a war you just can't win. I hope I can help you, but I'm not really at my best at the moment. I was close to my father. I'm an only child, and my mother died when I was 5. Daddy was really all the family I had, and now I'm just sorting through things, putting a lifetime into boxes.
Vodka
I'm a little
boxes.
confused and just barely keeping it together. So, if we could make this short, I'd be grateful.
No problem. We just have a few questions.
Yes, while I settle the estate. This was my father's winter residence. The rainy weather in Seattle was hard on him. Last year, when he got worse, he moved here permanently, and I stayed in Seattle.
Mm-hmm. Did you know?
I understand that you're just doing your job, but I'm afraid as vague as you've been, I can't see cooperating to that extent. Not when I'm under this kind of pressure. Maybe later if you can make the reasons for this intrusion a little more clear. From time to time, I'm his executor and sole heir, and I'm clear to put charges on the corporate card.
Corporate card?
Why, yes I did. Just the other night, actually.
Hmm.
Now this is embarrassing. Well, I guess you won't be surprised if I say I've been an emotional train wreck since Daddy died.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, I've been lonely as hell. And I met a man at the casino lounge the other day. We had a nice conversation, and it seemed like there was this little spark between us, only, well, let's just say nothing ignited. Kinda came to my senses, and we did share a meal, but not phone numbers. Oh, that's an odd question. I'll have to think. I had an asparagus omelet, which is a favorite of mine. Really, I don't remember exactly what my, friend had. Frankly, he was nice enough, but awfully bland.
So the vomit that was on his trousers was the omelette, right? So maybe she's got a stomach ulcer. At some point, maybe if we can get her DNA. But she's not going to let us have a look around, even though there's a big old Wakeman's vodka box right there. There's a cat cage. We're not going to be able to collect anything. I'm just trying to see what we've got in the house at the moment. Because I don't think that's enough for Jim to give us a warrant to search the apartment. And we've got no new evidence, like physical evidence.
What's up? You don't have enough reason to get a warrant for that location yet.
Okay, so let's go back to the restaurant and see if he remembers the woman. Yeah.
Miss Thomas, certainly. Lovely young woman. She's the daughter of the late J.J. Thomas. Very distinguished industrialist. Ordered her favorite, asparagus omelette. She was dining with a slender man. About 5'10", 5'11", I'd say. Perhaps around 43 35 years of age. He behaved himself, but he seemed out of place, frankly. Ill at ease. An odd choice for a dining companion for the likes of Miss Thomas. I was honored to know him personally. He was much more than just a regular patron to me. A generous man, with a warmth that not all wealthy people, if I might be frank, display. JJ even sometimes had me at his condo, where we spoke of the arts and politics and business over martinis into the wee hours.
They knew each other well.
He was a friend. I miss him dearly.
That's all we need right now.
We don't really have anything, though, do we? Like, Jim's not going to give us a warrant to go search her apartment. Well, no, because if she was dining with the victim...
We can't walk in and search on a whim. Give me reasons.
Right, so let's think. We've got Claire Meadow. Claire was dining with the victim. We know that because she ordered the asparagus, which we found on the vomit that was on his trousers, and he had truffles that were in his stomach. We know that from the receipt. But we don't know much else. I mean, what can we get? There's nothing. We've checked the restaurant. We've checked the dumpster. Or maybe she'll let us look around if she answers more questions.
I don't have anything else to say.
But she's got nothing to answer at this point. We've got no new evidence, have we? Dusty footprint, liquid sample of the asylum floor, partial fingerprint sample from the bottom, muddy footprint. We've done all the documents, items. We've done. Maybe there's something on the food that we missed. Where's the walkthrough? Let's see if we've got anything that we've missed here. Okay. Look at the left hand. Look at the pair of jeans near the victim's right leg. We did that. Use the swab on the stain. Look at the stomach area. Look at the scar on his chest. We did that. Look at the bruise on his left shoulder. We did all that. Give evidence to Greg. Go to the computer. DNA. Add pants stain DNA and search. Compare the 5 samples. No match. We did that. Add the victim's DNA and search. Compare the 5 samples. No match. We did that. Add the victim's DNA and pants stain DNA and compare. No match. We did that. At the abandoned asylum, turn to the right until you see a small table in the corner. Go to the table, use the gloves to pick up the pointed glass fragment. We did that. Collect the evidence tab and double-click on the pointed glass fragment. Use the fingerprint powder to get a partial print. We did that. Turn slowly to the left and use swab on the red paint sample. I don't think we did that. Use a swab on the puddle of the floor. We did that. Turn to the left and just behind Warwick, use gloves to... Or maybe there is another glass fragment. Okay. Just behind Warwick. Click on the double click on that's another fingerprint patch. To the right, you'll see some red spots on the floor. That was the blood. We did that. Click on the cracked cement. We didn't do that. Turn to the right, face to the door to the room. Little to the right. You see a footprint. Yeah, a little adhesive fit. Click forward once. Go to the doorway. Spot on the right wheel. Okay, so there's quite a lot that we missed. Who was my favourite lead character? I mean, I like Lawrence Fishburne, but Grissom is always going to be my favourite. I mean, I kind of liked the cheesiness of Horatio in CSI Miami. Right, so I think there's quite a few things we've missed here. So is it the paint? Yes, the paint. Over here. So we need to get the paint. And then behind Warwick... Yeah, we got the glass behind Warwick. Okay. And then the cracked... It said something about cracked concrete? Ah, behind the blood. Oh, is that a maggot? And is that different blood?
Yeah, in this town it's better to be lucky than smart, and we just got lucky. A fly must have dropped her eggs on the Vic's blood. We're getting closer to the time of death.
But is that different blood? No, it doesn't want us to collect that. Okay, so... And was there something that we missed on the...
Can't make out
yeah,
this
there
number,
was.
but it's
Serial
etched
number.
in the metal. Pretty superficial. Sometimes acid brings out more of the detail, but it might destroy the image altogether. Any ideas?
Can we take a molding of it? Yeah. Ooh,
Great
that's
idea.
not a nice sound effect.
Microcell makes a good negative mold.
Okay, so there was a few pieces of evidence that we missed. Hopefully that's what we needed.
Yes.
So we've got spray paint.
The paint, which I put through a thin layer chromatographic analysis, separating the organic compounds, is consistent with canned spray paint. A few different graffiti crews like to get creative with this stuff.
Is that all? Like, it came from graffiti. We could have told you that.
I've put that into the image enhancement and microscopy equipment for you. Microcell mold of an impression. Clever. Ran a few processes, enhanced it further, reversed it, and voila! Serial number SN21003.
So maybe that was assigned to somebody in the hospital in Seattle? So we're comparing different types of maggot, I guess? That looks the same to me.
Time of death? 28 hours prior. Give or take a few hours.
Okay.
Yesterday, dinner time.
Because Doc Robbins couldn't give us a time of death, could he? Because it was the rigor mortis was all off. So maybe we need to speak to him. Was there anything we could do with the... Wait, what could we do with the serial number?
I've done everything I can think of with that.
Was he going to look it up for us, or did Jim need to do it for us?
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
Yeah, here we go.
The graffiti plus those tough tread bruiser prints? Yeah, I know those graffiti punks. Try the bloody core. You should go check their hangout.
Okay, so we need to speak to a gang and then the serial number.
I'll check. Yeah, here it is. Gotta love the net.
That was a quick search,
Sold at a
Jim.
public sale at a cancer clinic about a year ago. No name,
Cancer
though.
clinic. JJ was suffering from lung cancer. Let's go check the gang out.
Wow, and I thought Sanders' crib was a mess.
Can we use, like, magnetic powder on that?
Could be useful anyway.
Alright. See, this is the thing. Are we going to have to show this to Greg first? Or can we just go straight ahead and use... Pretty sure... Is it the magnetic powder? Yeah, it's the magnetic powder, right? We're going to have to show it to Greg first, aren't we? Yeah. Okay. Spray paint can. Any prints on it? There we go.
Damn, it's just a partial.
But we may be able to compare it to the partial on the bottle.
It's a bad habit, but good evidence.
Maybe we can get some DNA off it? Is that it? Is that the only thing there that we can take? Anything else there? maybe not. Okay, let's go back to Greg, see what he can help us with.
Hey. Nothing new to report on that.
Aha. So it is the same fingerprint on the spray paint can as the broken bottle.
Print's in the computer for you. You're welcome.
Okay. And then we've got
Electrostatic imprint lifter shows us what was on the previous page.
Okay, so he did it for us.
Pawn shop, Ogden and 4th.
Okay, so we got a new location. Cool. And then spray paint can.
And we have a match. Same exact paint batch as that stuff swabbed at the Laughing Academy.
And then the cigarette butt.
Tiny traces of mitochondrial DNA. I was able to amplify it enough for a profile, waiting for you in the computer.
Okay. So, fingerprints. First of all, is it the same as the... No, it's not the same as the one on the wheelchair. No, that void's not right. Nope, that void's not right. Nope, those lines. No, some of these ridges aren't right. That one looks pretty close, actually. Is that a match?
Hey,
it is.
Let's track Sid down and see how vicious he is.
So this is one of the guys from the gang, right? So he has. So that okay. So that's his fingerprint from the can, but we still don't have a print from the wheelchair. Okay, so I mean that doesn't. Oh wait, no. Because that's also it's from the broken bottle, but that doesn't mean much. That just means that they were spray painting in the asylum and they were drinking beer there. So that doesn't mean much yet, but we can at least question the guy. Cigarette. First of all, let's compare it to these ones. That's not a match. That's not a match. And that's not a match. But are any of these? Nope. 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 And no.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
So. Okay, so we got the DNA from the cigarette, but it doesn't match anybody else's DNA in terms of the suspects. It doesn't match the victim, and it doesn't match anyone in the system. But we've got new locations, haven't we? Sorry. Oh, okay, we got a cigarette on the ground. Anything else on the outside?
This looks like the paper we analyzed. Same handwriting. Same address.
There it is. I don't think anything else is of any importance.
Open 24 hours, except when we arrive. Typical.
Are there any prints anywhere? Nope, I'm not seeing any prints. Well, first of all, let's get Greg to confirm that is...
Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
Well, okay. And then the cigarette.
We've got some mitochondrial DNA from the smoker's mouth. I got a feeling this bud is bad for somebody's health.
See if we get a match on any of these. So, wait. Pawn shop cigarette. Okay. That's a match.
That's the same guy as in the hangout. Probably waiting for the pawn shop to open. Which should be around now.
Okay, okay, so we can go back now. Now it's open. Ooh.
What are you looking at? Joe Nobody, what's yours?
Warwick Brown, Crime Lab. You willing to answer a few questions?
Not unless you got a good reason to. So what if I am? Member? Do I look like a member of anything?
Pretty much. Is that it? Is that all we can ask? We can't ask him anything else?
That's it. That's all I got for you.
Oh, wait. We missed this earlier. Gold ring next to like a homeless guy's.
A ring. Pretty grimy. This could be a family crest.
If we take that, can we do like a print of the crest? Nope. Okay.
Well, this one's definitely not fresh off the rack.
Those hairs, though, those could be animal hair. We saw an animal cage in her, in the woman's apartment, and then we've got, is that vomit? And is that blood?
There's a better card in the deck for that.
Luminol.
That's not right for this.
What does he want me to use? Adhesive?
Try using a similar tool. We can't use that here.
Powder.
You're close. Something similar.
What?
Something else. Similar.
Oh. No, there wasn't anything else. Okay, Greg. So, we have
One
hair
of the
sample.
things we look at on human hair is the medullary index, the ratio of the diameter of the medulla to the shaft. But the index on the one you found is quite high, suggesting a different animal. Judging by the scale pattern, I'd guess a cute little kitty. You might be able to determine the species by comparing it under the microscope to known samples.
And then we saw a cat cage in that woman's apartment, didn't we? Nope. There we go.
Singapura. It's a rare breed. Is that a rich guy's pet?
Sounds like it to me. Swab of the jacket
Pretty
stain.
fancy meal for somebody to upchuck on such a scroungy jacket. The ever
Vomit.
popular asparagus omelet, brie cheese. Light on the DNA though, not enough to amplify for the computer.
But we might be able... No, we can't. We can't match the samples, can we? We got the ring, though.
Found a gold ring under the gunk and grime. This crest on it would have made it hard to pawn. Pretty small, size 5.
Maybe we can ask Doc Robbins what his ring size was.
Nothing new to report on that.
Can we not take a sample of that stain? No? Nothing? Okay. I'm going to go ask Doc Robbins.
Yes?
Oh, loads to ask him.
Not that I could find. Fluid was lost from the victim, though. That could attract some blowflies anywhere the body has recently been. Based on my measurements, it looks like a size 5.
So he was wearing the ring.
This guy? Measured him at 5'9" and some change.
5'9" and some change. Not... He's about the same size as what the... about what the restaurant owner said. I don't know why we can't have like a photograph of this guy's face and take it to the restaurant owner and say, well, was this the guy that was dining with Claire? Can Claire tell us any more?
Yes, he did. You do come up with things, officers. She's around here, somewhere.
So, can we get a sample? But she's not going to let us... what do you say, Jim? Can we get a...
Hey.
Oh, no, not Greg. Can we get
What's
a
up?
warrant for her apartment yet?
Well, that's easy enough to check. Oh, yes, several to choose from. 7 through Nevada, but only 1 here in the city. Registered to a J.J. Thomas, Suite 3700, North Meadows Condos.
So can we get a warrant now?
She ate the omelet.
Yeah.
And her cat's hair is on the jacket. So let's see if she's hiding anything else.
Cool.
Some routine matter? Look, I've been honest with you. All right, go on.
Got a
go
warrant,
ahead.
though.
But make it quick. And please don't disrupt the things I'm sorting. There's so much work here with the estate.
That's all we need right now. Wakeman vodka.
Wakeman's vodka.
That's the victim's brand.
Is there anything of interest in that box? Doesn't look like it. Unless there's prints that we've missed off here. No, I'm not seeing any prints. Maybe get some cat hair though. Oh, has that got blood on it? Maybe. Well, let's see what Greg says.
It's a burned document, a report or something.
Anything else that's been burnt?
Now, here's something Gris would love. Blowfly larva. Body fluids could have been cleaned up, but not before this little guy got himself out of the way. Little fella might be our new best friend.
Maybe there's still some blood inside. Even though he's charred. The jacket? Is that the same jacket? No. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything of any interest there. He's not wearing a ring. We don't know anything about a tie or anything. Doesn't look like there's anything there to me, unless I'm missing something. And there's nothing in terms of the tools, is there? There's nothing in the pan.
I don't have
She's
anything
got nothing
else
to say at this point. Not a whole lot, but there's something. Let's go back to Greg.
What's up?
So, we have the cat's hair.
The image enhancement and microscopy equipment is where that's going.
So we can match those. Then we have the lava.
It's pretty mangled, so there's no point popping it under the microscope. But here's the good
DNA?
news. We tried a new technique for analyzing blowfly contents, and guess what we found? DNA.
Sweet. No more. Oh, you know, yeah, we had the burnt document.
Couldn't restore the whole deal, but I did stabilize some of the burned paper enough to tell this is, or was, a private investigator's report, commissioned by the late J.J. Thomas himself. Trying to locate someone, it seems. Couldn't make out the name of the investigating firm, though. Even I'm not perfect.
Can we look at it under the microscope, though? Nope, apparently not. Let's confirm the cat hair.
Same cat.
Yeah. So, JJ's cat cat hair was in the apartment and on the jacket. So I think we can be pretty confident that that it was the same, that she was dining with that guy. DNA. This is from the lava, right? Does it match the... No, it doesn't match the cloth. Doesn't match either of the cigarettes. Pant stain DNA? No, it's similar, but it's not the right one. But it is the victim's DNA.
Looks like our homeless victim dropped by the Thomas condo recently. Interesting.
I mean, that might be enough to get a warrant for Claire. Was her name Claire? So we've got the victim was dining... We're pretty sure now that the victim was dining with her. And the vomit was from the omelette that she had potentially ordered, but we don't... If she's got a stomach ulcer and we can test her DNA, then we can match that, but we need a warrant for that. We know that there was the box with the vodka in the guy's... the box that was in the victim's... The vodka that was in the victim's stomach, we got a box of that in the apartment, and then we've got the cat hair on the jacket, and we've got the DNA. Surely that's enough now to get a warrant to go after the daughter.
Need something? Your case file tells me that you could use a stronger link between this suspect and the crime scene.
Come on, Jim. What about the thug?
You want a warrant? Check the time of death against any alibi this guy might have.
Doc Roberts got any more to say? No.
Something you want?
Maybe we can go talk to this guy again. But he's not giving us anything. Oh, wait. Here we go.
What if I did? It's junk. It's a piece of crap. I was done with it and I threw it away. Wear it yourself means so much to you. I don't keep track of petty details. I'll have to check my day planner.
You were at the asylum. It's where you and your graffiti pals practice your art. You threw that ring away because they asked you too many questions about it at the pawn shop. Or maybe you saw the cops in the neighborhood. Oh, and I think maybe you killed a man.
Go to hell. I didn't kill anybody. I found an old jacket. I found a crummy ring. So sue me.
You found them all right. You found them on the man you killed.
Screw you. Hey, look. Back off. I've been in the slammer, okay? And I just went back to the old hang. Only nobody was around, and, well, there was this dude. I thought he was sleeping at first. He was all sprawled out, looking weird, and looked dead. And damn,
so you robbed him.
He was dead. So what the hell? Helped myself to some stuff? Sure, that was cold, but life is cold. And dude didn't look like he needed a jacket anymore.
Or a ring, huh? Now I'll tell you how I see it going down. You went back to your old hangout, all right. But your old buds weren't around. Just a homeless guy, minding his business. Only you needed a jacket, and you saw that ring. Held him down, poured that stuff down his throat, killing him. And then, like you said, you helped yourself.
No way, man. No frickin' way. Look, I'm no prize, but I don't kill guys for anything. Let alone some scuzzy jacket and tarnished old ring or whatever. I told you. That's it. That's all I got for you.
Audio went there for a little bit, but basically he gave us nothing. No, we got nothing from Greg.
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
Oh, he was saying he was in jail 24 hours ago.
That's an easy one. Now that is an alibi.
He was.
He was inside, all right. He may not be our favorite human, but he's also not our man.
so we can't get a warrant for him. We can't go in the pawn shop yet either, can we?
That's it. That's all I got for
No,
you.
we can't go in. There's nothing else at the hangout. Can we ask Claire about the cat or anything? No, we can't. This guy's not going to give us anything
right now.
And then there's nothing at the asylum because there's nobody there because it's closed off for us. Huh. What about Doc Robbins? Is he...
Something you want?
Okay. There must be some way of getting... Because Jim's not going to give us a warrant for Claire yet, is she? Where's Claire? Oh wait, victim and crime scene. Maybe there is enough. Oh, but then he's got enough as well. But he's got an alibi. She doesn't have an alibi yet. So Jim, can we get a warrant for Claire?
A stronger link between the suspect and the crime scene might get you closer to that warrant.
But how? What are we missing? Let's see what we got here. The credit card number we got. Click on the trace evidence. Double tap on the partial prints from the glass after the combined. Yeah, no, we got the partial prints together. Wait, why did we... So this is saying that we should get a warrant for the restaurant owner, but surely there's not enough evidence for that yet.
Just not enough yet.
No.
Keep at him about these homeless guys hanging out in his alley.
Did I watch CSI Vegas last year? Was there something new I missed last year? I mean, I thought they were just doing like CSI Cyber these days, but I haven't watched that in a while yet. But what are we missing? So compare it to the... Yeah, so we got the cat hair. I must be missing something from the restaurant or something. So at the morgue, we've already asked all the morgues. Go to the toffee. So at the hangout, we took the pad of paper. Yeah. In the run, got use the gloves to take the kind of spray paint. Yeah, we got that. We got the print off the spray can. We got the cigarette butt from the... So we got everything that we needed from the hangout. We couldn't go in the pawn shop, but we got the cigarette. Yeah. Talk to Claire Thomas. Ask what... Maybe it's at the condo. Talk to Claire Thomas. Look at the Wakeman's vodka box on the cat. Go to the pet carrier. Use the tweezers on the cat where we did. Go to the fireplace. Use the tweezers to get the lava from the right-hand side. We did. Use gloves on the burnt paper under the logs. We did that. Go close-up of the painting above the fireplace. Use magnifier on the tie. So there was something on the painting that we missed. I knew it couldn't be just that we looked at the painting. Oh, maybe it's got the same symbol as the ring.
Look, on his tie. Well, that's familiar. Remember the crest on the ring we found?
Wait, so has he got like an illegitimate son or something? Did Claire kill him because she wanted the estate for herself and she was embarrassed that she was trying to date her own brother who's a homeless guy?
I don't have anything else to say.
Sure, wait, so maybe Jim will give us a warrant now because the ring that we found... Because we know that it was the victim's... We know it's the victim's ring because he was a size 5. It's a sequel series to this OG CSI that had a return of Gil, Sarah and Brass. It was 10 episodes long and a season 2. No, I didn't even know that existed. I'm going to have to look that up. What is that in the UK? What show was that on? What channel was that on?
Not yet. Maybe try finding more evidence linking the suspect to the crime scene.
What else can we get? I mean, maybe if we go to Greg and ask him about the ring again.
I've done everything I can think of with that.
And we can't do anything else with the serial number on that.
Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
Huh. Maybe we missed something from the wheelchair. It's not telling us much to do with. So at the Figaro, we needed to talk to the restaurant owner. We needed to go to the dumpster and find 3 pieces of receipt, which we found. Click on the piece of meat. There must be something to do with the meat. There must be something to do with the meat. Maybe we can take... maybe check the ring finger on the body. Yeah, but we already know that the guy's ring size was size 5, and that the ring is size 5, so it must have been him. There must be something to do with the meat, because, like, there was nothing... But when I tried it at the scene, it wouldn't let me. But maybe now that I've shown it to Greg, it will let me. Can I get, like, teeth imprints or something?
Powdery
yeah, here we
substance.
Go. It hasn't aired here yet. I'm from Ireland, so same boat as you, but with Paramount Plus coming over here. Okay, so it's been on in the US. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll definitely look into that. I mean, I'll see if... I'm sure I can VPN into somewhere and get it. So, wait, so what am I looking for here? Is there some sort of...
You're close. Something similar.
Oh, wait, can I take, like, a mold of the teeth?
There's a better card in the deck for that.
What's it telling me to do? At the lab. In the trace evidence, I double click on the partial prints from the set. We did that. Give it to go. Add the lava. We did that. Handlebar print. We did that. Adhesive specimen mount. What's that? That's this one? Adhesive lifter.
Try using a similar tool.
Okay, so that's got some trace evidence that we can give to Greg.
Diphacinone, a highly toxic rodenticide. Rat poison. But somebody sprinkled it on. It wasn't mixed in.
You mean someone's out to get homeless people?
Nice, huh? The rat here is the one sprinkling on poison like it's seasoning.
The restaurant owner.
Look, these are human beings. People in trouble, and some restaurant owner is going to just get rid of them like they're an infestation because they're bad for business?
I hear you. This guy's starting to really rub me the wrong way.
So he got so... I mean, he said straight from the beginning that he would quite happily kill all the homeless people. So now what he's been doing is... Because he didn't know how to stop the homeless people going into his dumpsters and stealing the food, he's been putting rat poison on all the food so that they just die and don't come back, I guess. But what if they died in his alley? Let's go see if we can talk to this guy. And if he doesn't have anything more to say, surely we got enough for a warrant now. Yeah, he's not saying anything. So, Jim,
what's up?
Surely.
Your case file tells me that you could use a stronger link between this suspect and the crime scene.
Oh, come on. The guy was putting rat poison on... He's putting rat poison on the food. How have we not got enough for a warrant to ask him questions? Is there anything else we've missed? I mean, there's nobody else that can answer questions. Claire's not going to tell us any more.
I don't have anything else to say.
There's nobody in the hangout. This guy's not going to tell us anymore.
That's all I got for you.
And then this guy's not talking to us. Unless we... Can we, like... drop... No, we can't drop the evidence on him. So what are we missing? We've got him banged to rights on putting poison on the food. So... I can only assume that it's like we've missed a piece of evidence. Have you previously linked the poison to him yet? Well, only that... Like... I think... Let's check the case file. Recently used French truffles, has intense dislike for homeless people and vagrants roaming around his alley. Admits to having bad dealings with homeless people hanging around his alley. But how, like, I don't understand how we can't ask him about the poison. We've just spoke, like, Greg has just confirmed that it's poison.
Hey.
Oh, wait, maybe Doc Robbins. Yeah.
Diphacinone? Manufacturers are required by law to incorporate an indicator dye to help identify it in the organs and bloodstream if the pesticide has been ingested. I found no traces of that or the poison itself in the body. However, there are ways to mask traces of poison, and this victim certainly shares many of the same characteristics that you'd find with a poisoning death.
Wait. Maybe it was the fact that maybe Claire was eating the food from the dumpster. Because maybe it made her throw up. But surely then we don't have enough to go get a warrant from the guy because Doc Robbins hasn't confirmed that we found it.
Need something? Vander Helen's food was in the victim's stomach, and he's got a real thing about the riffraff in his alley. Okay, so we couldn't actually find poison in the victim's system, but still, he's got an axe to grind.
Oh, come on.
Let's bring in Mr. Warmth.
So, the thing that we needed to actually bring him in was to ask Doc Robbins about whether there was poison in his stomach, even though we couldn't find poison in his stomach. So we did already have enough to bring him in. The game just didn't want me to. Hang on, bear with me one sec. Okay, so.
On occasion, as the manager, I from time to time take the garbage out. I'm not sure I'd say often. It's my property. Is taking security precautions a crime in this country now?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the razor wire.
What control do I have over what happens behind my restaurant when I'm not present? If some scavenger ate something he shouldn't and met an unfortunate end accordingly, well, what fault is that of mine? I have my free will, and he has had his.
I mean, can you prove intent? I mean, if he was putting scraps of food in his dumpster and then put rat poison all over it, could he not just argue that he's trying to keep rats away? I don't know if that's enough to, like...
All restaurants, even the finest, and ours is certainly one, have
unless he is about to admit it.
Vermin.
And you had your problems, right? With infestation? Namely homeless guys trying to find a crust of bread, scrap of meat. So you sprinkled rat poison all over your garbage like you were seasoning a stew. And our homeless victim came sniffing. And your generosity met his hunger and contributed to the man's death.
Look, even if I admitted to doing what you said, which, keep in mind, I haven't, there's no way I'd use enough poison to kill somebody. Just a light sprinkle here and there to keep the vermin away. That's all.
Well, you could bet we'll be in touch if any other homeless come in with as much as a stomachache. Oh, and you're still on our suspect list.
Yeah, that's not enough to prove intent.
Why not? I'm not guilty of a thing except trying to run a spick and span establishment.
I mean, he's not a nice guy, but I don't think he's done anything criminal.
Glad to cooperate. I'm a respectable citizen, and you're wrong about me.
Okay. Well, let's go try those out at the lab, shall we?
Yes.
So, Gregham's, we have Marcus van der
DNA's been
Hellen's
amplified and graphed. It's in the computer.
DNA and his fingerprints.
That print has been scanned into the computer for you.
I mean, it's not on the handlebar. And we already know it's not on the bottle. So, I mean, there's not much we can do, really. Unless he's got a rap sheet. No, that's not the same. Nope. No. Nope.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
So he doesn't have a rap sheet, so that doesn't help us much. DNA from Marcus. Got the bloody cloth, which is not a match. We already know it's not a match to this pawn shop cigarette. We know it's not a match to the lava because that's the victim. Pant stain DNA? It's not a match to the pant stain. And we know it's not a match to the victim. So again, unless he's got a rap sheet, this doesn't help us much. Nope. 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 No.
I don't know. Not sure any of these are similar enough.
So we got his fingerprints and his DNA, but that doesn't help us much. So where are we at then? We've got Marcus in the interrogation room. We know that he put rat poison on the food, but not enough to necessarily kill someone. The victim didn't necessarily have traces of poison in his system either. We just know that he died of acute alcohol poisoning, and then there's some bruising as well. He was found at the asylum with a wheelchair. The wheelchair had Seattle on it, and the serial number was from a wheelchair that was sold at a cancer charity auction. We know that Claire lived in Seattle and that her dad was dying of lung cancer. So there must be something to do with the wheelchair. There must be something to do with that serial number. But, I mean, we've done everything we can with it, haven't we? I don't know what else we can do with it. But that must be the thing that we're missing. Because if we were to go to... Because where are we going to? It's not from the condo, is it? It's from the asylum. Because we don't have enough. We still don't have enough to get a warrant for Claire, do we?
What's up? Claire Thomas spent time with our
we do.
right around the time he was killed, and she had her dead father's wheelchair to cart a corpse around. This case is sounding solid. Let's invite her to our party.
I think she had a long-lost brother. I think she came to Vegas to kill her brother so that she could inherit her father's estate.
Abandoned what? I don't think so. You people are completely out of your minds, though, so I can see how an insane asylum might fit in.
A bit too defensive.
I have no idea. He hasn't needed it much since his death. The hospital must have
Sarcastic.
it. Check with them if it's important for some stupid reason.
They don't have it.
I would imagine I don't have much choice.
No, you don't.
Why not? If it'll help clear up this ridiculous matter.
Okay, so
right now.
If we go back to the lab now,
What's up?
we should be able to match the fingerprints from Claire to
Hey, I
the
scanned
wheelchair,
that print into the computer for you.
and we should be able to match the DNA to the vomit, I'm
I
guessing.
amplified and graphed that DNA of yours, scanned it into the computer.
Wheelchair. It's a match.
Claire handled that wheelchair all right.
Mm-hmm. And then is it the vomit? Claire's DNA. First of all, the bloody cloth. No, the bloody cloth doesn't match. But where's the vomit? Pants stain, that's it, isn't it? That's a match.
Claire Thomas, our indignant suspect.
Mm-hmm. Claire did it. And I think it's a long-lost brother.
Need something? Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Jim sounds so happy.
Lying? Why would I lie to you? All I did was have dinner with a guy who turns out to have been homeless. He wasn't dressed like a homeless man when he struck up a conversation with me in that lounge.
I'm sure he wasn't dressed in his street person attire when you dined together. But you made sure he was back in his rags when the time came.
I already told you. Nothing happened between us.
Mm-hmm.
How did that asylum go out of business with customers like you waiting to get in?
Hey, roll out all the attitude you want, lady. You were in that asylum. Your fingerprints are on that wheelchair. Your father's wheelchair, which you used to dump the body.
What a stunning piece of evidence. My fingerprints were on my father's wheelchair? However,
She's
could
not
have
upset
gotten there?
anymore, is she?
Well, then why don't you tell me how your DNA got on the victim's clothes? It was in your father's condo, Claire, shortly after you were having dinner with him. Right before
With the
his
blowflies.
death. I don't buy your love connection. What's the real story?
You're reaching. You don't have
Give it up,
anything.
Claire.
You don't know a damn
You
thing.
tried to sleep
Who
with a
is he,
long-lost
Claire?
brother, didn't
Or
you?
who was he? Or should I ask, why was your father so intent to find some homeless nobody?
Mm-hmm. That's why he came to
Nobody with your
Vegas.
family crest on his ring.
Why don't you come back when you've got your own theory?
I've got a theory. How do I put it in? Is the victim the person in the missing? What?
All right. My father, I gave my life to him. Living the
And
way
he was
going
to give it to his
going
son.
To schools he chose, taking the courses he picked, working for him, living with him, never marrying. And suddenly, when he's sick, he starts talking about his son.
I
My
knew it.
half-brother. By his first wife? First I ever
Half-brother.
heard of it. And my father gets all misty-eyed and regretful. Oh, poor child ran off and quit college. Disappeared after he and my father had bitter words of some kind. And my father? He wrote the boy off. Kid was dead, far as my father was concerned. That is, until my father lay dying and gets all syrupy sentimental.
He wanted to find his son before he died and hired an investigator who found him right here in Vegas.
Ah, yeah.
Straight
Private
out.
investigator.
Only by the time my brother turned up, Papa was already dead. I decided to meet him. Size him up. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. We could run the company together and... Well, only when I saw him, he was... this vile, foul-smelling bum. Still, he was no fraud. He was family, all right.
That ring with your crest? He'd held on to it, no matter how much he might have been tempted to trade it in for a meal or a bottle.
He was as sentimental as my father, I guess. Anyway, I cleaned him up before we went out. Bought him a nice meal. And I told him I'd even see that he was given a fair settlement, and we'd even see about a position of some kind with the company.
Did he get greedy?
But oh no. Straight from the gutter to greed personified. He was going to fight me for the inheritance, as the firstborn son. He shouldn't have done that. I was the chosen one, or I had been. He fell asleep on the couch. He'd had a lot to drink for him. I got on top of him. He was half asleep. But when he woke up, I kept him pinned, and I shoved that vodka down his greedy throat. He almost drowned on it, but I didn't let up.
But why did she vomit on him?
Then he was dead, and somehow I got the new clothes off him and his awful clothes put back on. And that was when it hit me. What I'd done, what I'd stooped to. And that expensive meal came up, and it was horrible. But I got my act together, and I wheeled him out to the van, over to the asylum, and I just dumped him like the homeless parasite he was. What did he ever amount to anyway?
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
I have an unpleasant little piece of family history I need to share. We tested your DNA, Claire, and we compared it to your so-called half-brother.
What do you mean, so-called?
He wasn't related?
No chromosomal match. I spoke to your family attorney, who off the record shared a story with me about your
he had no claim to it.
Wife and a chauffeur. Your father apparently disinherited your half-brother after discovering the boy wasn't his own. Then your father
she killed him for no reason.
On his deathbed. Blood or no blood, this was the son he'd raised into manhood. Still, if you hadn't killed the chauffeur's son, Claire, you would have inherited everything. And you wouldn't be going to a cement condo.
You know, seems every family has a black sheep. Sometimes it's a surprise who that black sheep turns out to be.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot about these. I forgot the observational challenge. How did JJ die? It was lung cancer. Oh, what? Which ward of the asylum? E? No. What musical instrument? Detective Fisher, I like the sound of that. Which musical instrument was on display in the window of the pawn shop? Was it a guitar? It must have been a guitar. I mean, could have been a banjo? Oh, okay. What was the name of the gang? Oh, it was the Bloody Core. What was the blood alcohol? 0.50, right? Yeah! Current master, current ranking master. No hints used on that one. Okay. How many cases are there? There's 5. I don't know if we'll get all 5 done today, but let's... I like that you can unlock extras. I'm assuming you unlock more extras, like, the better you've done. We're going to do at least one more. Oh, we got... Is this Sarah's case? Nope. Where's the manual? See, this is... Because it's an old school game, we've actually got a proper manual. But it's not going to say, is it? No, it doesn't say. Well, it's in the wrong order anyway, because it puts Nick after Catherine. I'm going to guess, because she's on the screen, this is Sarah's case. I do really like this game. The only thing that...
We have a multi-million-dollar construction site that has just been shut down, waiting for us. Seems the work crew out there turned over more than just dirt. Specifically, human remains. The bones may be ancient, making this a historic site. Or if not so ancient, a murder. Either way, we need to dig up the truth.
Yes, sir, Gil, sir. Or Grissom, sir. So...
Sarah
oh, it is Sarah.
You're the new recruit tearing up the place, huh? Well, if what we have is old bones, we'll just have to be advisors. What do you say we head to the dig site and get our hands dirty?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I do really like this game. The only thing that frustrates me is the fact that, like, even when you've got enough evidence to get a warrant on somebody, it won't let you do it. It won't let you get that warrant unless you've ticked every little box, even though, like, some of the boxes are not that relevant. But either so, it does feel like you're playing an episode of the TV show, which is what it's meant to do. I mean, the graphics aren't great, but I mean, what was it, 2004? 2004. For 2004, this isn't bad. I mean, obviously the DS version is a lot worse.
I've already made a quick background check of the history. There have been a few archaeological finds west and south of the site, southern Paiute Indians. We'll have to identify this as either a potential crime scene or a possible ancient burial ground.
Interesting. Do we have to speak to this guy first?
I am Elliot Lansdowne, and I don't appreciate this inconvenience. You people are holding up construction and costing me dearly every second. As a taxpayer, in all due respect, I'm asking you to move this along quickly, so my men can get back to it.
I understand.
Just over 2 years, but I've been buying up land for 15. It was obvious the city would keep growing, including in this direction.
You ever played the New York or Miami games? I didn't know there was a New York game. I've got the Miami game, and we will be playing that on Retro Wednesdays. I can't remember if that's next up or whether it's going to be in a few weeks' time. But we're going to be playing the CSI Miami game, and I've got a couple of the others. The only problem is one of them I couldn't get to work. Basically, the ones that came on like the CD-ROMs, the ones where it's like 3 discs, like multiple discs all piled up, these ones worked fine. Like when I tried to get these onto because like I said, I'm using a Windows XP laptop. None of them seem to work with Windows 10 in compatibility mode. But as soon as they went to DVD-ROM, it just doesn't seem to work. But I think I've got the game that doesn't work, because I've tried installing them all on this laptop. The one that I think didn't work, I think it does work. I think that one came out on the Wii, so I might be able to play that. But that's going to be really awkward, like trying to use the Wiimote as your mouse. And I think the one of the ones that I did get to install properly was also released on the PS2. I think that's Deadly Intent or something. That's one with Lawrence Fishburne. So we got Dark Motives. This is the one I've played before and I've played the most. I don't think I think I've played maybe one case of the CSI Miami game before, but I'm looking forward to doing that one, because like I said, I do enjoy these games. They are fun, and I think I actually, nowadays I think I prefer the original CSI TV show, but like when I was younger, I think I preferred Miami. I don't know if it's just because it was cheesier, or I don't know if I like the locations more, or I like the characters more. Maybe it's because I had a bit of a crush on Callie Duquesne. Could be that.
In the land development business, 2 years isn't long at all, especially when you have to assemble enough parcels to build a casino this size. Anyway, putting together 250 mil of other people's money isn't an overnight affair.
Ouch.
I put on my share of dog and pony shows to raise that kind of capital.
I'm sure you did. 250 million.
I went through a broker to acquire most of the parcels that make up this site. The owner of this one? Never had contact. Mine is a speculative business. Informed speculation, but speculation just the same. I buy from intermediaries who link buyers with sellers. And some of the people I deal with, frankly, are flim-flam artists who've latched onto worthless land to con commissions out of greedy, stupid buyers. But someone like me can take advantage of their shady nature and pick up diamonds in the rough. Like this parcel.
Well, you say that, but your site's currently cut down. Callie the Texan Rose. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe it was the accent. I mean, maybe it's the accent, maybe it's the fact that she was the gun expert. I don't know, but I always liked Callie. I'll need to look up the one I have. I'm checking the list of games on Wikipedia, but none look familiar. Recently stored it in the loft, so we'll need to check tomorrow. Like I say, I think I've played a little bit of CSI Miami. Dark Motives is the only one that I've played all the way through. I'm sure I've played this through once or twice. Once on the PC and once on the DS. But again, it's been so long. I mean, that must have been at least 15 years ago, so I don't remember these cases at all. But Miami, I can't even remember whether I'm sure I must have played it, because I loved this game so much. I must have played Miami, but I haven't played any of the others. But the one, yeah, I'm not sure. It's on the shelf back there. I'm not sure which one it was, but yeah, one of them just wouldn't install. As soon as you got to DVD-ROM, I think it's something to do with the online verification, because these older ones, the way that you registered these, I think there is an activation code on these? I don't Is it in the manual? I think there's an activation code somewhere on these, but I can't remember where it is. But the way that you do it is you can either do it online, or you can choose to mail it in. Because obviously the online activation is done. So like you can put the code in to activate the disc, but you can't actually sort of register the game because the online it doesn't exist anymore. Ubisoft, the whatever website it used doesn't exist anymore. So you have to click to mail it in, and then obviously you just never have to do it. So these ones still work, but I think the DVD-ROM, as soon as they switch to DVD-ROM, it's online activation only. So I think that's why they don't work. So it's only the older ones that work. Which is a shame. But, as I say, I think I prefer the older ones anyway. Second Miami was a Facebook game, really? I mean, I probably would have played that if I knew about it. To be fair, I think they changed...
My crew are an experienced bunch, and knew enough not to touch a thing. Second we uncovered the bones, the operator shut down and brought me in. I knew damn well we needed to call you people in. But what bothers me... See, we got a couple of Native Americans on our crew. Good men, hard workers, but they've been spouting off about ancient burial grounds, and... Now I'm worried. Maybe this wasn't a diamond in the rough after all. More like a pig in a poke.
I think when it got to like Ted Danson era, the games were a bit more cartoony, and there were mobile games. I remember the mobile games and they were rubbish because I don't know if they were point and click or whether they were. I don't think they exist anymore, but they just weren't very good. I thought Dark Motives and at least the first CSI Miami game were respectful enough of the source material that it actually felt right. Afterwards, they just became cheap, churned out stuff.
Knock yourself out. Just do it fast, okay? I understand I got no choice in this. My land, but I got no say. Great. Just swell. So the sooner you people can deal with our skeletal friend, the sooner I can start putting this casino up. Remains were found over by that dig hole.
That's all we need right now.
You got it. Where is it? Over here? There it is.
Here's the bones of contention. We'll need to make sure we carefully remove any dirt from these remains. Unfortunately, that backhoe appears to have done some damage unearthing our friend. But it's clearly a skull. Note the nick around the eye socket.
Are these just chips of bone?
Tiny broken glass fragments.
Broken glass.
Hey, don't assume that makes this a modern corpse. The Paiute dabbled in colored glass beads. But this fragment, it looks clear. So perhaps it is modern.
Okay.
A lot of damage, too bad. Because it may screw up checking dental records. I don't see any obvious dental work.
Can we take a mold anyway? No, we can't. We've already checked that. Yeah. Can we... Oh, maybe we can use the brush? Nope, that's not going to uncover anything. The current last hopefully most hidden object game. What am I looking at?
Part of an arm, right down to the hearty handshake.
Can I take anything? No, I'm gonna have to get Doc Robbins to get it, presumably. Is there nothing else I can do here? Presumably we need to get Doc Robbins to, like, extract the body, and then we come back and look for more evidence. Is there anything else we can have a look at while we're here, though?
Tire impression in the dried mud. I don't think the Paiute left this, though, judging by the treads around edges, it's been here a while. A couple of years, maybe.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, that's a horrible sound effect. Anything else? Oh, something in the tree.
A bird's nest. We probably shouldn't disturb it unless we have a reason to. Bad karma.
That's going to be something, isn't it? There's going to be something in there. Is there anything I can do? Like, I can't... No, that's just going to be something that we have to come back to. He's not going to answer any more questions at this point now. So I think we need to get... Well, we either need to go to Jim or Doc Robbins, but I think it's going to be Doc Robbins. Yeah, recover the body.
Sure, I'll send a team out to retrieve it.
What can you tell us?
All this blunt impact damage to the facial area, accompanied by some damage sustained to the cranial cavity, likely shutting down brain function almost immediately. We're
Blunt
talking
force?
blows to the face and head with a slim but heavy object. Repeated blows.
So he or she was killed. We just don't know whether it was
In this state of damage, it's difficult to
ancient or
determine
modern.
precisely, but an educated guess based on the facial bone structure makes it
Looks
a
like
human
wide
male,
hips.
early
Oh.
40s possibly.
Early 40s, okay.
From remains like these with no other evidence available, difficult to impossible. Haven't finished my entire analysis, but the Vic's in an advanced state of decomposition, ruling out most tests I could run. Puts the time well beyond a few months, but it could be longer, possibly much longer.
Doesn't tell us much.
Well, mitochondrial DNA for sure. Keeping a database of DNA records is a fairly recent practice, depending on how long ago the victim lived and whether or not there'd been a reason to have his or her DNA cataloged. It may or may not be useful to you. Superficially, no, but the skull had a tiny hairline fracture on the occipital bone, which healed many years before death. Childhood injury or accident, maybe. I took a head x-ray. Sinus cavities are as unique as fingerprints. Some medical offices have been putting their archived x-ray records on an image-searchable database. If your victim is contemporary, you may be able to cross-reference it and maybe get an identity. Sinus cavity is somewhat damaged, possibly from the weight of the backhoe.
Is that a thing? So, like, if you've had a significant head injury, there may be a record of your cranial scan?
Damage to the mouth area was too severe. I looked for signs of dental work unsuccessfully. You know, some dentists have started embedding ID tags and chips within porcelain caps and fillings just for situations like these.
Did our Vic have an ID like that?
I'm afraid not, Sarah. I just mention it as a point of interest.
A morbid point of interest.
You got it.
I don't think there's anything that we can really get from this, though, presumably. I mean, that eye socket looks squashed to me, doesn't it? Like, it looks like the bone is completely squashed. Presumably we can just click on that in case we missed the glass earlier. I don't think we're going to get... But that doesn't look right to me. I mean... There's something wrong about that eye cavity. But yeah, I don't think we can get anything else from this. Not at this point. Did we have any evidence? Oh yeah, we got the victim. Oh yeah, we got mitochondrial DNA. And we got the cranial scan. Sinus scan, even. Okay. So, next stop is Greg, I guess.
Hey.
Tire tread.
Are we a team or what? Tire tread is in the computer.
Thanking you, sir.
That DNA's been amplified and graphed. It's in the computer.
The sinus scan?
Being here to serve, I scanned the sinus x-ray into the computer. But that cranial cavity damage may make it tough to find a perfect match. Still, I've set up a simple search on the computer to compare the sinus x-ray to others on file for missing persons.
For missing persons, okay.
Such a small piece of glass, I can't really tell you much. Maybe the microscope will give you more than I can.
We're probably going to need like a sample to compare it to, aren't we? Oh, 1,000 possible matches found?
Tread's too weathered for a definitive match to anything in the database. Best we'll get is a comparative match to another tread based on the predominant features of this one.
So we're going to have to find something to match it. Anything in the system? No. No. Nope. No. No.
Think any of these are a match? I'm not too sure.
Sinus scan?
Wow. Here, I didn't think we'd get anything, and we have over 40 matches. Probably because there's so much damage to the skull, a positive ID is the real long shot. Without having the time of the Vic's disappearance pinpointed, we can't learn more from this source.
So, in other words, we've got nothing.
Hey, I've seen this before. It's from a contemporary eyeglass lens, a fragment of crown glass.
Okay.
Pattern of curvature indicates the owner had hyperopia, farsightedness, and used progressive bifocals.
Instead of myopia.
I'd estimate the spherical number at around 2.35 diopters. Definitely prescription, since grocery store reading glasses always come in 0.25 increments.
So the likelihood then is that it's a modern skeleton, because I mean, if he's an ancient Indian, he's not going to be buried with reading glasses. But is that it? Is that all we have? I assume we can go back to where the body was now, though.
The soil looks a bit darker here, doesn't it?
Is that it? Is that all we can get? A soil sample? Because we can't get that bird's nest yet. There's no vehicles other than the backhoe, is there? We can't search the backhoe. These tire treads, nothing. And there's nothing else to ask this guy.
Nothing else for you right now.
I don't think we got anything Jim can do for us.
Need something?
Okay.
Apart from the construction itself, nothing. But I can tell you the press is all over this mess. Nothing like some rolling bones to spark the media's imagination. That new casino has been hyped to the hilt, and that makes this little story way too big for my taste. Play your cards close to the vest on this one.
Okay, so there's going to be media interruptions potentially. Oh. Okay, back to Greg. For what little evidence we actually have.
Yes? I had a comprehensive soil analysis run on the sample. The report found that based on the calcium, magnesium, and chloride levels, the soil immediately around the body was turned recently, relatively speaking. Best guess is between 1.5 and 2.3 years. At no added cost to you, I also had the electrolyte levels checked to see if our decomposing victim gave off any clues while taking the dust-to-dust trip. Came back clean, suggesting the victim was otherwise healthy at the time of death, except for the dying part.
So, we've got an approximate time for when the body was buried. 2 years. Doesn't confirm the age of the victim, but it's a start. A good one. Thanks, Greg.
Does that help us narrow down the sinus scan now? Can we do the search again, and then now, because we got a time difference?
And jackpot.
Yeah.
A positive ID on our victim, Freddie Sloan.
Age 42.
He was in on some shady deals. Maybe running with the kind of people who would bury you in the
Reported
desert.
missing 2 years ago. Okay. So I'm guessing now Jim can get some info for him.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Hey, remember I told you this case was on the media's radar? Word's out, it's a modern-day Vic. Cranks are coming out of the woodwork, too. We just got a call from... Ready for this? Madame Lazora. Some self-professed psychic. Claims to be having visions about your pile of bones when it was still up walking around in a flesh suit. Says his name was Fast Eddie.
Captain, that's really close to one of our Vic's AKAs. Fast Freddy.
Maybe you want to check out this medium at large, then. If you can get onto her dance card between the local radio and TV interview she's granting, that is. Her parlor is near the southern end of the strip. Ran a background check already just to satisfy my curiosity. Came up empty.
She knows more than she's letting on.
That I can manage easy enough.
Yeah, who sold the land?
Looks like the same owner last couple of years. Our friend Lansdowne. Before that, one Adam Kilborn.
Sold
the
years
land
ago?
for a broker for a hefty amount. Might be worth talking to Kilborn, see if he remembers anything odd that may have gone down on that property.
Can you get me an address? Oh, I'm using the wrong mouse. That would help.
Mr. Kilborn resides in... Well, this is interesting for a guy who made a small bundle selling that piece of property a few years ago. Lives in a public housing complex. Vista Court, Unit 203.
Down on his luck? Let's go see our psychic.
Ah, I knew you were coming.
Of
My
course you did.
name is Madame Stella Lazora, and you must be the investigators.
We're with the police, that is the crime lab.
What accent is that
We're
meant to
working
be?
the site where the body was found, and if the media is to be believed, we understand you may have some insights to share.
I sense a certain skepticism, young lady. I take no offense. You are a woman of science, and whereas I am of the metaphysical, each, in its way, is a noble calling.
Is
Let
it?
us attempt to bridge those worlds.
Well, you're not going to get an acting reward for the accent.
It is not so much a matter of knowing, but sensing. We do not control those on the other side. In the midst of a session with a client, seeking answers about a crossed-over loved one, a seemingly unrelated vision seized my consciousness. I saw a name. Eddie. Carved in flowing letters.
Is that right?
Yes. Then another. A variation. Fast Eddie. And then images. An eagle soaring. But then that eagle fell to earth, dying in the snow, with only the cold and pain to keep him company. And then this vision blurred, and another took form. A word carved delicately, as if in soapstone. Sloan.
Sloan.
We encounter souls on many planes, from this physical world to the astral. But can we really say we know them?
Just answer the question.
As I have said, I do not control the other side. I am but their conduit. If they wish to speak through me, they do. If they wish to instruct me, they do so. Often through visions which require interpretation. By victim, I believe you speak of Edward Sloan. More than this I cannot, at this time, say.
So she's giving him a name.
This material world interests me not. Do what you like. I ask only that my belongings are left undisturbed, as they've been arranged precisely to help focus my psychic energies.
That's all we need right now.
Okay. So she knows more than she's letting on.
Crystal ball. Whoa, what's that? You see it? Just kidding, yeah. There's nothing there.
I mean, there kind of is.
Lighter fluid. Can't imagine lighting her candles and incense requires this much stuff.
She's not going to let us take it, though, is she? Oh, she is. No, we can't take it. There's quite a lot of lighter fluid there, though. She's got a whole case of it. Is that it? Surely there's something with that crystal ball. But maybe we just can't see it yet. So we haven't learned much. I mean, obviously we weren't going to learn much from her anyway. She's a psychic. But maybe Jim has found some more stuff. Let me just check whether or not we can do anything with that crystal ball. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong case, that's why. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Oh no, Jim was looking up an address for us, wasn't he? Jim was looking up an address for... Oh no, he's already got it. Adam Kilburn.
You the cops? I wasn't making any noise. I don't care what these lousy neighbors say.
Actually, we're with the crime lab. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Listen, if it's about those parking tickets, I'll get to it when I can afford it, okay? Rent comes first, understand?
So his money's clearly just... so he's not going to let us look around, is he?
What does that have to do with those parking tickets?
We're not here about parking tickets.
Huh? History schmistery. Nothing ever happened out there other than coyotes making cactus fertilizer. It was a pile of worthless dirt. And for once I scored. What good it did me.
If you don't mind me saying, you sound a little bitter, Mr. Kilborn. Tell us why.
Oh, hell, I don't know. Living the life of Riley like this. Who was Riley, anyway? What made his life so frickin' great? Look, I don't get any kind of play, foul or otherwise. Haven't had a woman in my life for the last 3 years. Most action I gotten lately was getting my change lifted by a pickpocket.
Mr. Kilborn, how did you get from making a small fortune in the desert to...
Living off food stamps in the city? Hey, this is Vegas, honey. Scratch a winner, find a loser. And the vice versa, catch me? Once upon a time, I had me a small plot of prime Las Vegas real estate. Didn't look like much, but a glittering palace will rise up out of that sand one day soon. And I'm the king who lost his whole damn kingdom. My savings, everything, down the porcelain chute.
You haven't really answered that question, though.
Hey, I've been frank with you people. Now you want me to take you on a trip through every stupid screw-up I made? You think I want to put myself through sharing the details of my rise and fall to a bunch of strangers? No way.
Can we look around, though?
Damn right I mind. I'm the king, remember? And this is my castle. Stay on the other side of my moat. Go on, get out of here.
That's all we need right now.
We haven't got a lot to go off. What have we got in terms of the evidence? We got no new evidence, have we? There's nothing that we can... There's nothing we can get from here, because he said we can't have a look around. We got nothing from Madame Cesora.
Need something? Ran a check on the guy while you were dropping by his place. No criminal record.
I
can try, but no promises. Nothing from the major banks. Let's see. Let me try something else. Ah, here we go. Kilbourne filed for bankruptcy protection. And one of the creditors who filed a claim? Freddie Snow.
With that riches to
Fast
rags story
Freddy?
of his, Kilbourne just might have been driven to sell his land by creditors, and ultimately driven to violence.
That's what we call around here a theory, which is what it'll stay unless you come up with some supporting evidence.
But what evidence can we get? I mean, we can go back and speak to him again.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
So, there's not a lot of evidence here. So, we've got an identity of the body because we got it from the sinus scan. We know that he was buried about 2 years ago on the piece of land that Adam Kilbourne owned. Kilbourne sold it to the new developer. I suppose we could go ask questions of again. But he lost all the money that he made from it. But we don't know how yet. The new developer's has taken 2 years to try and get the planning permission and the capital to build on it, and now just as he breaks ground, they find a skeleton there. So, and we know that it's not ancient because we know who it is. So I'm guessing we just go back and speak to the new developer.
Nothing else for you right now.
What can we do then? I mean, Adam's not going to let us look around his apartment because he's annoyed with us. The psychic is just a psychic. I mean, unless we we're not going to get that bird's nest yet. What are we missing? Maybe Doc Robbins has got something else for us? Or maybe there's something at the dig site that we've missed. I thought we got everything, though. We got the powder sample. There's nothing else there. There's nothing else I can see on the wider search of the dig site. There's nothing we can get off from the backhoe. There's nothing on these tire treads. There's nothing over here. We know that's the bird's nest, which we can't get yet. We got the tire tread from down here somewhere. These tire treads don't mean anything. We can't get anything over there. What else is there? Elliot's not giving us anything. Madame Cesora, whatever her name was, has got nothing else she can tell us.
The crystal is murky. Try again later.
There's only the lighter fluid and her crystal ball. Doc Robbins, have you got anything for
Forget
us?
Something? Well, it's a fairly narrow nick with a slight curvature. Wire-framed glasses? Not unlikely.
Let's say our Vic had his glasses on when he was struck in the face, shattering the glass and embedding it in the tissue. Killer tries to clean it off, but some pieces were just too deeply embedded. We have a violent homicide here, possibly a spontaneous one reflecting anger and/or passion.
But we've got no crime scene, and the glasses aren't that strong a prescription. So, I mean, they're not sort of that. I mean, they're a prescription, but they're not that unique.
What's up?
I don't know, Jim. I can't think of what to do. What can we... Talk to John Montana. Okay, this thing's talking about a suspect that we haven't... Look at the teeth, close up on the mid... Oh, wait. There must be something on the body that we're missing. I think there's something on the body that we're missing. We need to look at the body again. Yeah, we need to look at the body again.
You got it.
We already looked at the eye socket. Oh, what's this? Wait. Greg, what's that cloth, please?
What's up? It's a fiber of some sort. Definitely modern. Some kind of synthetic. I'll prepare for the microscope.
Okay, but we got nothing to compare it against.
Looks as if our victim snagged a little fiber underneath his fingernail. In defense or desperation? Brown, quite thick, heavy cloth, like a covering or carpet.
Is it the carpet from Adam Kilbourne's apartment? I mean, it is brown.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
But he's still not going to let us look around. Doc Robbins isn't going to be able to tell us anything. So we got the soil sample. We got the sinus X-ray. We've spoken to Madame Lazora. We looked at the crystal ball. We looked at the cabinet with the lighter fluid. We spoke to Adam Kilbourne. Wait, what? There's something by the tire tread? I thought we took the tire tread. Where was that? That was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Wait, what? Was there something there? Oh. A tiny little hitbox.
A similar tool. Not my area of expertise, but could be an artifact. You know, more tribes than just the Paiute populated this region.
The evidence in this case is so... There's not a lot of it.
It's chert, a hard, brittle form of silica. These sharp edges and points are likely man-made, though. If this is an arrowhead, you're looking at a historic site, no matter what else you might find out there.
Then we should bring in an archaeologist, for the site's sake, if not the Vic's.
Ah.
Still, learning about that patch of desert might help us reinterpret our evidence.
Okay, so we already know that it's not an ancient victim, but that doesn't mean that it's not an ancient site. So is he going to be at the dig site now? No. Where is the archaeologist?
Nothing else for you right now.
Does Jim have to look one up? Okay.
What do you need, guys? I can make that happen. I'll just call the university, have them send somebody over to the site. Can't promise how fast, though. Not like these profs are sitting around waiting for our call.
Okay. But you say that, Jim, but there's going to be one there, isn't there? There he is.
Sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm John Montana. I'm an archaeologist from the University of Western Nevada.
Sericidal Crime Lab. This is my partner. Frankly, Mr. Montana, I didn't expect service this fast. We were told it was unlikely an expert like you could just drop everything and head out here.
I didn't have any classes today, and besides, the Paiute are my specialty. When I heard of human remains discovered out this way, well, I just had to dig in, so to speak. How can I help?
Yeah. We already know that it's not a Paiute Indian skeleton, though.
That's all we need right now.
No, it's not.
Arrowheads of this type date the site to before 1640. Most likely Southern Paiute Indians, as I expected. Putting together that arrowhead with these ancient remains, I'd have to say this is a Paiute burial site. I doubt Native American activists will put up with a casino here.
What makes you think these remains are Native American?
The Paiute typically buried their dead in a location like this, with artifacts like that arrowhead. It's consistent with their practices and beliefs.
Okay, if we're looking at a Paiute site, why would a developer begin construction or even buy a property without first having an expert assess it?
He probably wouldn't, but it's a big desert, Ms. Seidel, and as I understand, it took a backhoe to unearth these remains. Even experts make mistakes sometimes.
But we know the skeleton isn't Paiute remains.
Looking around, I'd have to say no, but a qualified no. See, I've evaluated scores of such sites over the years when an expert opinion's been needed. Still, had I been called, I can tell you I'd advise my client that this site is rife with red flags. It's a typical spot for Paiutes to settle.
Yeah, that doesn't tell us much, though.
Well, I suppose anything's possible, but why on earth would anybody want to?
I'm gonna take a wild stab and say to hide a modern crime in the context of ancient artifacts.
Ms. Seidel, while your imagination is as admirable as it is fertile, I can give my expert opinion that this site is Paiute, with historical and religious significance.
Well, your opinion doesn't mean much when we already know that the skeleton is modern. So the skeleton's modern. The arrowhead might be Paiute, but like Sarah says, it's most likely the fact that it's just been staged to look like it's modern. Hey, Burnsy. It's most likely that it's been staged to look like it's a Paiute burial site to hide the fact that hide a modern murder. But he hasn't really given us any evidence, has he? So... Jim's not going to be able to look up anything for us. Huh. We're not really any further along, are we? Basically, we got the expert to the site, but all he's done is just downplay what we already know is true.
Something you want?
Oh yeah, no. Maybe we need to speak to Elliot. So we've spoken to this guy, and he said that it's unlikely that Elliot or Adam would have made an assessment. But maybe Elliot did, or maybe Adam did.
Before I bought it, it was. Also, it was surveyed and cleared for large-scale construction. Or so I was told. Shows you what an expert opinion is worth these days. If I'd known these kind of headaches had been waiting for me out there, I'd never bought the damn land. You know, historical sites are virtually worthless to a developer. What am I gonna do? Put up a casino museum?
But what about Adam?
Now, I'm embarrassed to say, I don't. Wish I did. Moved into a bigger office around the time we bought this property. If you ever moved in your life, you know how it goes. Dump things into boxes, and it's like they fell into a black hole. Which is where the backgrounder file on this property ended up, I'm afraid. Plus which, that real estate broker went out of business a while back. Moved out of state, I think.
I wonder if there's any way of looking it up.
Not really. Bunch of junk, kind of stuff you run across anytime you clear land for construction. But there was enough to put a box of it together. My guys picked through it, probably took anything that was worth anything. But you're more than welcome to the leavings.
That's all we need right now.
Where's the box? Where's the box? Oh, there.
Here's the junk box Mr. Lansdowne mentioned.
Baseball bat? Can we use luminol on that to see if there's any blood? When's this game from? 2004.
We can't use that here.
Oh wait, what's that? No, not luminol.
Something embedded here.
Is that a piece of glasses?
It's
I think
a
that's.
piece of
I think
glass.
that's. Yeah. Can we take the baseball bat? Yeah.
A watch. Kind that's right only twice a day.
I don't think we're gonna get any prints or anything off that, are we? No. We'll take it anyway. Nothing else of interest in there. Let's see if Jim can look up the inspection report.
Yeah? What do you need?
Nope, that's not an option. So we go to the lab and give
What's
these
up?
to Greg.
Clear, thin glass. Might want to do some microscopic work on it.
So we'll see if we can match that to the glass glass that was on the skull.
Burned bat. Must not have had
Burnt.
any homers left in it.
Well, that's why we couldn't find any. Or maybe we can still find blood on it. Can we take a sample of this? No. Can we use the luminol to see if there's any blood on it? No blood on it. There must be some significance of why we can look at that, though. We're not going to get any fingerprints off it. Because it's been burnt. Okay. We'll come back to the bat. I think there's something more on the bat that we haven't seen yet.
Okay, we got a broken watch, weather damaged. Was able to look up the brand, Rolston Precision Classic. Very distinctive band on that model.
Doesn't tell us much unless it's something that's particularly expensive and maybe it belonged to Adam.
We can't use that here. That's not right for this.
I just want to... There's something we're missing. It's not prints.
Something similar to that.
So, oh, okay. So there is something. Oh, that's just picking up more detail.
Accelerant's fluorescent or UV light. Good find. Can't be sure what kind it is yet, though.
So, wait, so there was an accelerant used to burn... lighter fluid, maybe? Like the one found in the... What's-her-name's face? Because it's a porous surface. Can we get a thing? How do we collect a sample of the accelerant? Surely we can collect a sample of the accelerant. How, though? Am I missing something? How do we collect the a sample of the accelerant? Dig site. Talk to John Montana. We did that. Talk to Elliot. We did that. Go to the box. Use the gloves on the watch. We did that. The bat. Used ultraviolet light on it. We did. Use the magnifying scope at the end of the bat. Use the tweezers to take the tiny piece of glass. We did that. Okay, so we can't do anything. We can't do anything yet, unless maybe if we give it back to Greg, maybe he can tell us. Maybe he can do like a scan on the bat now that we've discovered something new on it.
Here are your options.
Yeah,
A,
there we go.
chemistry lesson, or B, detailed organic breakdown.
How about
Both.
C? Simple layman's terms.
C4H10 and butane.
Lighter
Commonly known
fuel.
as lighter fluid. Fast burning and easy to use.
Found that in the soil near the grave. Could have leached into the ground.
And
or
we
maybe
know
somebody had
somewhere
barbecued
there's a whole case
Although
of it.
Another more likely explanation is somebody had a little bonfire to destroy evidence, doing their best to cover up our Vic's identity. Someone who doused the victim's clothing and personal effects in lighter fluid could have easily spilled some.
Say, didn't you...
Find lighter fluid at Madame Lazora's den.
Lots of it.
How did you know I was gonna...
Just psychic, I guess.
Funny. Oh, the glass. We need to look at the glass, don't we?
Glass fragment looks cleanly cleaved on one face.
Looks similar to me.
Perfect fit. I think we have a relic of a murder here. Question is, who stepped up to the plate?
So our bat is the murder weapon, but it's been burnt, so we can't get too much from it. Maybe we can go back and speak to the psychic and see if she'll let us have a sample of her lighter fuel.
What a ridiculous and insulting assertion.
Then maybe you can explain why you keep so much lighter fluid around. We found the same substance near the victim's remains, but no clothes or personal effects, as if someone had destroyed that evidence.
And if you are suggesting that I aided the murderer in destroying evidence, I would remind you that Madame Lazora is a source of positive energy on various planes.
Let's keep it down to earth, shall we? What are you holding back? Is it something to do with those soap carvings?
You are a detective. Your mind is keen, so I won't insult you with mere facts. Interpret these simple but profound insights. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. To some, this may be costly to learn, while for others there may be much to earn. To our late departed victim, both of these pertain.
Did Eddie Sloan check in from the other side to tell you that?
As I have indicated, Eddie has not directly spoken to me as yet. He chooses to speak in images, in riddles. All I can do is but pass these on to you in a spirit of positive energy.
Well,
that's all we need right now.
How's things going? Hope everything well. Can't wait to... Yeah, everything's good so far, mate. As we've said, sort of... I mean, we've been doing these streams twice a week, which have been going pretty well. I mean, this isn't the longest we've gone. Poker Mondays on this Monday just gone, we went well over 8 hours. And obviously we're in the middle of it. I'm in the middle of editing the latest Power Rangers vs Super Sentai video. You can't see it, but the reason I keep going slightly off screen here is because I've got my laptop is starting to chug with the size of the videos that I'm making. So there's a new nice shiny, well, I say new, I traded a load of stuff in to CEX to get it, but it's technically secondhand, but a nice new iMac Pro over here, which will hopefully make editing the videos a bit quicker, because yeah, the ABBA Ranger vs Dino Thunder video is my laptop is really struggling with it at the moment. It's getting there, but it takes a long time to render stuff out. Some of the accents are quite bad. I think there's going to be a twist in this case, in that the accent is bad on purpose. Like, she's not actually like Madame Lazora. Like, she's actually an American. So I some of the accents are bad, but I think hers in particular, she's going to be a fraud, and she's just putting on the accent, I think, is what's going to happen here. But we can't take the lighter fluid, can we? No, she's not going to let us take it. So we've still not learnt much. Jim's not going to be able to get us anything.
Something?
We're not going to be able to get anything from Jim.
Something you want?
That's from Al.
Hey.
And there's nothing we can get from Greg. So, ask for a search warrant for Adam Kilburn. How are we going to... We can't ask that yet, surely. Psychic parlour, talk to Madame Lazora, ask, look at the crystal book. We did all that. Dig site, go to the area of the tyre tracks near the dirt pile and the artifact. We got that. Talk to John Montana, who wasn't very helpful yet. Go to the box to the left of John. Use the gloves to take the watch. We took the watch. Use the gloves on the bat. We took that. Click on the evidence tab and double click on the bat. Use the ultraviolet light. We did that. Use the magnifying scope at the end of the bat. We did that. Use the tweezers to take the piece of glass. We did that. Give the evidence to Greg. Go to the microscope, add the glass shard and the shard of glass that confirm the match. We did that. And then ask for a search warrant for Adam Kilburn. Why would he give us a search warrant for Adam Kilburn? I don't understand. Like, have we got enough evidence for him yet?
What's up?
For Adam, not for his apartment.
The link between the suspect and the victim isn't very strong yet. Might consider linking them better.
We're missing something. Who's your favorite CSI character from all the shows? I mean, I always liked Grissom from the original series. And I think, I always loved Callie from CSI Miami. That's something that found your channel through the PR videos and look forward to the next one. Hope the new Mac helps. Yeah, cheers. I hope so. Like I say, it only arrived today, so I've been putting Final Cut and things on it and getting it set up. The amount of monitors that I've got here now is ridiculous, but hopefully it speeds things up a little bit. So I'll be still editing Dino Thunder and Abba Ranger on my laptop, and then everything from that onwards. No, actually, there's a wrestling video that's already been filmed as well. So anything from that one onwards should be edited on a new computer now, which should mean that things are a lot quicker. Now I'm confused. We're not going to get a warrant for this to court yet.
To hold a grudge
Oh, we
Freddy
are.
For triggering his downward spiral. And Kilborn owned the property when Freddy joined the Missing Persons Club. Even without much physical evidence, we can justify a warrant, particularly with an older case like this.
Now you're going to be extra helpful. Where were you the first two cases? Did you watch NCIS Los Angeles? No, I think I saw the original NCIS, but not the LA one.
Mr. Kilborn seems to have stepped out of his castle, but
That
with
looks
our
like blood
warrant,
to me.
we can cross the moat and start looking for evidence.
Now, do I use luminol on this? Yes, I do.
Nice catch. This curio is just heavy enough to cause some real damage.
Wait, I thought the
We
bat
can't
was
use that
the...
here.
What do you mean I can't use that here? I need to
We
get
can't
blood.
use that here.
I thought the bat was the murder weapon.
Soap sculptures. Isn't that grade school stuff? Maybe it's the latest craft trend or something. Aesthetic considerations
No.
aside, this indicates Mr. Kilborn was an aspiring artisan. Just not a very good one. Looks like the guy stuck paying for raw materials, too.
It's just a desperate man trying to make his money back.
It's a computer data backup tape. Haven't seen this format for a while.
Computer data backup tape. Wow, that must be old. I mean, that's old for that's older than 2004. We can't actually look at the computer though. I don't know if this is coming through on the audio for the I don't know if you can hear this, but I can hear it in my headphones because it's an apartment building. There's the faintest hint of a baby crying, and it really freaking me out. I was like, what is that noise? I don't know where that's coming from. And I realize it's in my headphones because it's an apartment block and there's just a baby crying. Is that all we can find? Oh, wait. That looks like a Pyote, or at least whether it's genuine or not, I don't know. Pyote act. Well,
Possibly an antique artifact.
I'm saying
of some
Pyote like I
kind.
know what Pyote
A
axe would look
dangerous
like.
one.
Can't hear the baby. I can hear it. And it's hang on. Let me turn the sound up on. Let me turn the sound up on this, and I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna talk for a sec. Did you hear it? It's not me going crazy. There is definitely a baby in the background. Like that's an impressive little detail that because in my headphones it's surround sound as well. It's really freaking me out. Right, let's go see. Let's go see what Greg's got to say about
What's
the new
up?
evidence.
Shirt, crafted in the fashion of the Paiute Indians of this region. Preliminary findings indicate it's legit.
You know, if the axe is of the same vintage as the artifacts from the dig, Mr. Kilbourne starts to look less than honest. He told us his former land had no historical significance.
But why would he sell... of course. I was going to say, why would he sell it if it's got historical significance? Well, because then it would be worthless. He wanted to sell it and make the most money off of it so that it could be developed on. But if it was... Excuse me. If he'd done the research and found that it was an ancient Indian burial ground or something, he'd just be sitting on a worthless piece of land. So maybe he wanted to cover it up, and then this guy, Fast Eddie or Fast Freddy, whatever his name is, found out, and he ended up getting killed to keep him quiet, maybe?
Contents were deleted and overwritten several times. I did manage to dig out a couple of file fragments. Seems the backup software that wrote to the tape used a proprietary security algorithm. I've set up a link on the computer to help you decipher it. May have found a scrambled image, too. You work on the first fragment, and I'll work on the other.
I mean, computer tape is a bit of a stretch.
Unofficial assessment of this relic, a post-Qing dynasty piece.
Pretty old, huh?
Best guess, around 1998.
Oh.
Made in the USA, too. Oh, for future reference, post-Qing is anything after 1911.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind, Greg.
Here's something for the plus
What about
side.
the blood?
There was enough blood on the statue to amplify an output to the computer for DNA analysis.
I've noticed that not all your t-shirts come in the sizes for the bigger person. Some only go up to 2XL. Any plans to make that? I mean, that's on Teespring. I mean, do they really only go up to those sizes? Let me check while I'm here. I'll answer the question while you're on. I'm assuming that's all the, but those may be American sizes, so I don't know if that means they're even bigger. Or does it go the other way? Would that make it even smaller? Try and get my Teespring store up while you're on. Listings. Any specific shirt that you want me to look up? I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like I've got an option to change the sizes or anything. It's yeah, they just seem to do the sizes that they do. Orange Hero t-shirt. Okay, bear with me one sec. As in the one with the mask? I mean, the premium tee goes up to 3XL. Whereas the... Let's see, the classic tee... Yeah, the classic tee goes to 2XL, but looks like the premium tee goes to 3XL. Red Zeo shirt. Let's have a look. Unisex and men's t-shirts. We've got our own custom URL, by the way. Now, if you just go to PomeloRetro.com, you'll be able to see them all. Red Zeo. Okay, so on the comfort tee, yeah, that says 2XL. Maybe if I do it to the... Maybe I just need to select premium tees. I'll look into that for you. I'll see if I can add a premium tee to it, because the premium tees go up to 3XL. And then there's a sizing guide on the website, so that should hopefully help you. Right, where were we? Did he say he sampled the DNA into the... Yes, he did. And then that's the victim's DNA. That's not the same, though, is it? No, that's not a match. Nope. Nope. No. No.
Think any of these are a match? I'm not too sure.
Do we have enough for a warrant for Adam, though? I mean, okay, so we know that he... Oh, wait, what was that? What was the new thing that we had to search for? Oh, yeah, the computer tape.
The abstract of the land assessment study. Negative on the historical significance, but did Kilbourne really believe the site was clean when he peddled it? And who would have authored a report so obviously wrong? Seems like somebody was trying to slip his own past between the pages of ancient history.
While you were playing around with that hex dump, I decrypted the other file. Please, no applause, only embarrasses me. I've printed it out for you to take.
Okay, can we have a look? It's into microscope.
It's John Montana looking over Mr.
And he's wearing the watch.
Property. Wait a minute, what's that on his arm? Let's take it in a bit closer. Look at the brand. Rolston Precision Classic. Same watch we found. Could John Montana have actually been inspecting the property himself 2 years ago, or even killing the victim?
So wait, so John Montana is the so-called expert on the area. He was certain that it was an ancient burial ground. However, there's a report that says that it's not an ancient burial ground, and yet Adam Kilbourne had an axe at his apartment, and there was an arrowhead found at the site. So someone's lying about whether was it Adam that was lying to make more money for when he sold the place, or was it that what did John Montana want to get out of it? And why was his watch discarded in the box?
On the casino property? Of course not. Don't be silly.
Well, I don't feel silly because we found a copy of the report, and you did.
I suppose I can't argue with that, but honestly, I have no memory of it.
Convenient. The Prince Andrew defense.
Do you have any idea how many similar sites I've assessed over the years? How many stretches of desert do you think you could remember years later? Anyway, my name's on many things with which I had little, if any, direct involvement. Much of the grunt work is undertaken by students and other researchers.
And they're okay with that.
And the watch?
Hey, they get the experience, I get the credit. That's academia, Miss Seidel.
I assume these are top students. Still, you know how kids are.
Have a good night,
you might
Benzie.
in the future want to check their work a little closer.
Why is that?
The report we found, that you authored, clearly stating this site has zero historical significance.
Well, I have to admit, these things can and do happen, even with the most gifted grad students. Last thing a professor wants, especially on a high-profile site like this one's become. Is there any possibility this situation could be handled with a little discretion? This is terribly embarrassing.
Embarrassing? Or incriminating?
I admit culpability in lending too much trust and responsibility to my students. But anything else, Miss Seidel, you're drifting into absurdity.
Really? I don't see it as absurd. I would say troubling, thinking of all the reasons someone might want to falsify an archaeological report.
I have never falsified a report. I don't have to put up with this insulting interrogation.
And what about the watch?
I don't remember. And that's the idea, that nobody does. As I say, students and research assistants pay their dues doing anonymous grunt work and ghostwriting for established authorities, myself included. In exchange, the students receive valuable insight and experience.
But no exposure. Isn't that a little sleazy, Professor?
It's the reality of academics, Miss Seidel. Call it sleazy or expedient. Either way, you'll find it's not uncommon for an archaeologist to author a study on a site he's never even visited.
But there's a picture of you at this site.
Not to my memory. I rarely get off campus, let alone perform first-hand inspections. On the occasions when I am on site, well, I spend most of my time in the office trailer, where I keep all records.
So you're sure
Is that
you
a new
haven't been to the
location?
site?
Quite positive. But I'm starting to find the direction of this questioning quite distressing. Can we please keep it to the archaeological facts of this site? At the university, in a lot near the archaeology building. But that is part of my private domain, and I must insist that you not go poking around anywhere there unless your business is official.
You may see me come around to do a little digging of my own at that, Professor, and I won't send an intern. That's all we need right now.
So he's just flat out denying it. There is a new location, but we can't go to it yet.
Nothing else for you right now.
Yeah, Elliot hasn't got anything for us. We know he's been to the site before because we've got a picture of him at the site wearing the watch that ended up in this box. There's nothing... I mean, we've still got this nest, but we can't disturb it yet. Just because we're not gonna... She's not going to let us take it, is she? No. Jim, can you get us to the trailer?
Need something? I get suspicious about guys with selective memories, and the prof hiding behind nameless students doesn't make it for me. Professor Montana doesn't want to talk straight up. Maybe his trailer will be a little more forthcoming.
Let's go. First of all, is there anything on the outside?
Looks like enough dirt on the tire to pull a tread.
And they look old.
Some substance up here. Been dried up for a while. Nobody here. Hope Professor Montana hasn't left for another state.
Montana State. Funny.
This shovel got dented.
That looks like blood.
Or someone. Real hard. Blood on it, too. That's not right.
We don't need to use the luminol, because she's already said that there's blood. I guess we just take the shovel. Or do we not take the shovel? I guess not. Oh, it's really weird. Again, in my headphones, I can hear the old school hard drives wearing up. The sound design on this game is awesome. Is there anything else in here? Blood on the wall.
That's blood. Good find. Strange little things.
Soap sculptures.
Waxy substance. Soap. Wouldn't exactly call these art.
He is in cahoots with Adam. We can't take them. But Adam was the one trying to sell soap sculptures. Is there anything else? What's this?
These two carpet samples look slightly different to you. Always suspicious when somebody replaces their carpet. Hard to tell just from looking at it how long ago it was installed, We'll need to lift one good sample from both sides of this seam.
So we're going to compare that to what was found on the victim, won't we? Does that count as 2 samples? I guess so, because we can't pick any more. I'm guessing that's everything. So we go back to... Oh, no, not to out.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
The damage was definitely caused by blunt force trauma. The statue is one possible weapon, especially if the impact was from one of the narrower parts on the figure.
Okay. I did actually mean to go to Greg, though.
Yes?
Greg, I need you to check the trailer tread.
That tire tread is now on the computer for you.
Thank you. The dried surface on the trailer.
It's egg yolk from a red-breasted nuthatch. Rare to find them
There we
around
go.
these parts, but not unheard of.
That's where we need... That's how we get the nest. Blood on the shovel.
I thermocycled the DNA from the blood. Not human. Best guess? Coyote.
Okay, well, Adam was saying that there were coyotes at the site, and I'm assuming we're going to find out that the trailer was parked under that tree. That's where we get the tread from, and the yolk is from the nest. So we should be able to go and get the nest now.
Good blood sample, but it was pretty old. How old? Wasn't able to
Years?
figure that out. Years for sure. Thermocycled and graphed the DNA for you. I've put that into the image enhancement and microscopy equipment for you. The image enhancement and microscopy equipment is where that's going.
Is that everything? Yeah, because it was all trace evidence, wasn't it? Okay, so this was the fibre on the victim's finger. That's the one of the carpet samples. That is a match.
Here's our break. Fiber under Freddy's fingernail matches.
Mm-hmm.
Greg says the new carpet was installed around 2 years ago, about when Freddy vanished. You know a real good reason to replace a carpet? Bloody murder.
Mm-hmm. So he was probably in the trailer, but let's confirm it with the blood. Victim's DNA. Yeah, there it goes.
Okay, so the blood belongs to our Vic. Still, that doesn't tell us exactly how the stuff ended up in the trailer.
So we've got the victim's blood on the wall in the trailer. So that would suggest that it was splattered, like, as in, where that would suggest that's where the victim was killed. And then we've got a carpet sample that was on the victim's finger, so that would suggest that he was dragged out of that trailer. But we don't know if we've got the murder weapon yet, because the shovel had coyote blood on it. Tire tread. That looks... Is that a match?
Tire types
Yeah.
matching key characteristics and dimensions. That's a nice spin.
Mm-hmm. So the trailer was on the site. I think we now need to go get the bird nest.
I think we found
Yeah.
ourselves an important reason to pick this up now.
Mm-hmm. So back to Greg.
Hey. It's pretty hard to tell much from a nest alone, since birds of a feather don't always flock together. But speaking of feathers, I did find some in this nest, courtesy of a red-breasted nuthatch.
Egg yolk came from a red-breasted nuthatch. Could the professor's trailer have once been parked near the dig site?
Yes, it was. Surely that's enough for a warrant now.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Looking at your case file, you could use more evidence that ties the suspect to the victim.
Oh, wait, no, not Elliot. Oh, what am I doing? No, John.
Not enough yet.
What?
Maybe find a stronger link between the suspect and the victim.
Is Adam back in his apartment? No, he's not. Did we give the note to Greg about the soap sculptures? Is that what it was?
Yes. Soap sculptures of America?
We
You're
haven't.
kidding, right? Hey, I'll set up a computer link and you can track the folks behind the latest craze to never hit the country.
Okay, so Adam Kilburn had the plot of land, and he sold it for a lot of money, but he's now down on his luck, and he's trying to do lots of things like selling soap sculptures and doing whatever to make ends meet. John Montana assessed the site. We know he did because we got the picture of him assessing the site and wearing the watch that ended up in the box. The report said that there was no historical significance. However, he's now saying that it does have historical significance. We also know that he was at the site because his trailer was there, because we got the tire tread and we got the egg yolk from the bird's nest that was underneath the tree. So we're assuming now that John Montana faked the report so that Adam Kilburn could make money. But we don't know what the connection between John and Adam is at this point. And Adam's MIA, we don't know where he is. So maybe we go and talk to John about some of the things that we found in his trailer.
As if you haven't embarrassed me enough, you bring up that ludicrous debacle. You would think an educated person like myself would see through a pitiful scam of that nature. But they flattered me. Played to my own vanity, desires to express my own creativity, and they made a fool of me and plucked my bank account at the same time. The effort and money I put into that worthless nonsense.
Did you ever look into the company? Perhaps to find out who is running it?
Soap sculptures?
Adam Kilburn?
No. Eventually, as my grand sculptures were rejected, I began to get the drift of the scam. Just chalked it up to a learning experience. Even a professor can learn. Never gave it a second thought once I figured out what the scoundrels were up to.
Not
That's
buying
all we
that.
need right now.
Was that enough to get for Jim to
What's
get
up?
us a warrant?
Freddy's blood in the
There
trailer
we go.
matched the carpet fiber, and the killer baseball bat found on the property our Mr. Montana lied about having visited. Add to this the prof getting lathered by Freddy in the soap scam, and even an unfriendly judge would give us a warrant on this one.
I had nothing to do with his death or his burial. How many times must we go over this? I've explained the nature of my work with grad students. I just signed off on legwork my researchers did. Next.
Then you must have loaned your watch to a student because we found it at the site. It was found by the construction crew. The murder weapon, a baseball bat, that was in the same box as your watch.
I don't know how my watch got out to that site. And I've never owned a baseball bat. I detest all sports. If you were my research assistant, young lady, we'd have a long talk about your investigative methods.
After which, you would take credit for my work, right?
The same time I found out I'm only one of his victims. These implications of yours operate off wild assumptions.
Let's try a not-so-wild one then. When you were accessing the site, personally, you ran across a few Paiute artifacts, just trinkets, nothing too spectacular. You seized your opportunity, luring Freddy to a meeting on false pretenses. A big order of supplies, perhaps. Instead, you confronted him, demanding your money back, but Freddy refused. Enraged, you smashed him in the face, killing him. You buried him out at the property, making him part of the site, hoping it might be confused as part of an Indian burial, should the grave ever be discovered. All it took afterward was a simple falsification of the report to deflect any immediate attention to the site. Why would anyone suspect a professor of faking a report that would only make him look bad? After the body was literally turned up, you quickly reported to the site as a volunteer archaeologist eager to help. Actually, eager to further throw us off the scent.
You paint a vivid picture, Ms. Seidel. But your assumptions have led you astray. You're fashioning a theory out of hearsay and conjecture. If I were your teacher, you must have someone who plays that role in your professional life. I'd suggest you look for real evidence.
Funny you should bring that up.
Okay, so I was getting a little bit confused. So Adam and Freddy were both victims of this soap sculpture scam. Sorry, no, Adam and John were both victims of this scam. So is that where Adam lost all his money? Did Adam, like, lose his fortune on this soap scam?
What? Blood? No, that's impossible.
Freddy's blood was all over your trailer. Analysis shows that blood was spilled 2 years ago, right when Freddy disappeared. Satisfy your requirement for evidence, Professor? Still think I'm operating out of hearsay and conjecture? The victim's blood in your trailer. Or did your grad students get together and do that for you, too?
Miss Seidel, I can indeed understand how it is you've come to this conclusion, but I do have an explanation. I really do.
Well, I'd love to hear it.
That wasn't even my trailer 2 years ago.
Not your... trailer?
Adam Kilborn gave it to me.
Oh.
Actually, in barter. In exchange for falsifying that land claim. It may seem like a petty matter to you, but a trailer like that is worth considerable money and was perfect for my purposes, both at school and in the field.
So you took a bribe.
Such a petty crime to come back to haunt me in so big a way.
You expect me to believe that, Professor?
Miss Seidel, you're a scientist. I don't expect you to believe it, but I do expect you to check it out.
Okay, so Adam owned the trailer.
All there is to say for now.
And then... Okay, so Adam owned the trailer, but he was not going to get any money for his land because it had, it had ancient Indian significance. So he finds John, also a victim of this soap scam by Freddy, and promises to give him a trailer if he falsifies a report that says there is no significance, so that he can get top dollar for his land. But the problem is that Freddy is being killed, and they're also making it look like there is historical significance. Let's see if Adam's back. Nope, Adam's still not back. So, Jim, I'm guessing Jim can look up who owned the trailer.
Need something? The link between the suspect and the victim isn't very strong yet. Might consider linking them better.
How are we meant to look that up then? So John is saying that Adam owned the trailer, but we haven't got... Maybe there's something we've missed at the apartment? Or maybe... Oh, wait. What about the psychic?
Again, I know little of this physical plane. I read signs from the other side. But I can tell you this. You cannot always believe what you read, whether it be a Ouija board's message or words fashioned by flesh and blood hand.
Can you just give me a straight answer?
How fascinating that your investigations on the physical plane have taught you what I instinctively knew. There are many paths to heaven and to knowledge.
With all due respect, madam, we're not here for reading, seance, or any kind of show. How about you drop the act and stick to the facts?
You threaten me? After I have shared my insights?
Psychics have been known to help the police, and I respect the scientific study of extrasensory perception, but phony psychics have sometimes shared insights from the other side, inside knowledge of a crime.
These are outlandish implications. You had best watch your words, young lady. The media would not smile upon the police harassing a good citizen who stepped forward to help.
You know, I tested high for ESP in college, and I'm getting a picture of your future. It's a little gray room with bars on the windows. Now, did you know Eddie Sloan or not? And did you have a grudge against him?
My energies are ebbing. Visions such as I described to you are taxing. I have nothing more to share with you.
That's all we need right now.
Can we get a warrant to search this, to get a sample of this lighter fluid?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? You don't have enough reason to get a warrant for that location yet.
We've missed something. Because John's telling us to check out the trailer, but how can we check out the trailer? Let me see. What is it? What have we got on here? I mean, Elliot's not going to be able to tell us anymore. We go to the bird's nest. We got that. Ask Madame Lazura any questions. Get a close-up of the Chinese statue. Use luminol near the base in the middle. Give it to Greg. Oh, yeah, we haven't been to Doc Robbins for a while. Oh, no, we did. We asked him about the statue.
Something you want?
Is there something we've missed that's in plain sight at the parlour? We know about this. We know about the crystal ball.
A loose thread from the
Oh.
carpet.
But we've already
What's
matched the carpet.
Fiber sample. I've prepped it for the microscope.
Or maybe the carpet used to be in the oh, no. That's not a match. It's not a match to that either. So that hasn't helped us. But is this going to be one of those stupid things where the carpet before matched, but we needed to have collected this one in order to move the story along? Is it something like that?
Need something?
Because we're not going to be able to
walk in and search on a whim. Give me reasons.
Yeah, we can't get the psychic parlor yet.
Not enough yet.
Not enough for Adam
Maybe
Kilburn.
find a stronger link between the suspect and...
So what are we missing? Unless... Go towards the back of the trailer, get a swad near the top. Yeah, we got that. Back tires, we got. Enter the trailer, get a close-up of the tear in the carpet, we got. Go to the shovel, we got. Wall above the sink and luminol, we got. Got the bird's nest. Close-up of the Chinese statue and use luminol near the... We got the blood from the statue. We got the carpet from Madame Lazura's place. Maybe that's unlocked a new question for Madame Lazura. Maybe that's unlocked a new question. That, I mean, the carpet sample's nothing.
The crystal is murky. Try again later.
What are we missing? Examine the cabinet above the sink. We did that. How are we going to get Adam... So it's telling us that we need to get Adam Kilburn's DNA, but we haven't got enough to get a warrant for Adam Kilburn yet. So maybe we've missed some evidence in his apartment. Chinese statue. Box near the television. Use the gloves to take the letter. We got that. Go to the computer. Use the gloves to take the computer data tape. We took that. Go to the shelves right of the computer. Use the gloves to take the artifact. We took that. What do we... We've missed something, but I don't know what it is. Elliot's not got anything else he can
Nothing
tell
else
us.
for you right now.
Madame Lazora's not talking to us. Adam Kilburn's missing. And we've got all the evidence we can from his apartment. And we've got everything we can from the trailer, I think. Unless there's anything in the trailer that links it to Adam Kilburn. We've already seen the soap sculptures. What are we missing? Because, I mean, we pretty much got John Montana banged to rights, but what's Adam Kilburn got to do with all of this? Dig site. Go to the area where the skeleton remains were, close up on the darker soil. Okay, we got the darker soil. We gave that to Greg. We did the sinus x-ray. Look at the crystal ball. Go to the open cabinet. We saw the lighter fluid. We spoke to Adam Kilburn. We went to the dig site, got the tire tracks near the dirt pile, and got the artifact. We spoke to John Montana and Elliot. We went to the box, used the gloves. We got the watch. We got the bat. We used the ultraviolet on the bat. We used the magnifying scope at the end and used the tweezers to take the piece of glass. We matched the glass from the baseball bat to the victim's skull. Ask for a warrant for Adam Kilburn. I'm guessing that means that ask for a warrant for his apartment. We used the gloves on the Chinese statue. We got that. Go to the box near the television. Use the gloves on the letter. We did that. Go to the computer. Use the gloves to take the computer data tape. We did that. Go to the shelves right of the computer. Use the gloves to take the artifact. Nope. Has that just gone? Give new evidence to Greg. Go to the computer. Search the links for the special add rejection letter and search. Oh, wait. Did we do that?
Hey.
We didn't do this.
Okay, lots of people unhappy with Soap Sculptures of America. Owner's Dale Edison, but nothing else comes up about him in any relevant database. Seems like a variation of the doing art at home scam. You submit an art test, drawing a cartoon bird or a clown or something, and they tell you you're the next Norman Rockwell. They promise to buy your work, cast it in bronze, and resell it at a big markup. All you have to do is pay big startup fees and buy overpriced supplies exclusively from them, in this case special soap, only to have them keep rejecting your work while encouraging more effort. And spending.
I'm guessing that's it. So, like, we already knew all this, but it's just something that we had to do to move it along. We already knew that they both got burned. Can I now get a warrant?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Looking at your case file, you could use more evidence that ties the suspect to the victim.
Okay, so can we speak to John again,
let's
then?
get your suspect back in here.
I've said all there is to say for now.
What are we missing? I don't understand. So... You go to the microscope, add the report, add the photograph. Go to the trigger. I don't understand. I don't know what we're missing. We might have to ask Sarah for a hint, because there's... Oh, here we go. Dale Edison.
Eddie?
No, Dale. Dale Edison.
Names are earthly constraints. There are many ways to know a person. First, you must think of Eddie. Eddie Sloan.
Lady, I really don't have time to play these games. We have a murder on our hands and a construction site that... Eddie Sloan.
Edison.
Eddie Sloan. Dale Edison. Rearrange letters and... So that's your game. Anagrams. Dale Edison could be another Eddie Sloan alias. So he's the one behind the soap carving scam.
Same as
The veil
Fast Freddy is
before
the same
your
person.
eyes begins to lift. There is hope for you yet, my literal young friend.
God, I hate this woman.
That's all we need right now.
So, but what's that revealed? Like, that hasn't revealed anything. That's all that's revealed is that Fast Freddy has multiple aliases. I'm guessing...
What's up?
Oh, here we go.
Aliases are tricky to prove, but we'll check the files and maybe make some inferences. Dale Edison. Okay, here are some business dealings on record, starting in about the same time Mr. Sloan blew into town. And isn't this interesting? The record screeched to a stop about 2 years ago. Could be a coincidence, of course. Still, this looks like a lead to me.
Okay. But that still doesn't necessarily mean... that would that move it along anymore, that we could get a warrant for Adam Kilburn?
Looks like Mr. Kilburn, already down on his luck, got badly scammed by the late Eddie.
We already knew this, Jim.
Worth talking to him about, anyway.
You people were messing around in my space while I was gone. Don't think I don't know it. Nothing gets past me.
We had a warrant, Mr. Kilburn. And all we need now is a little cooperation, and you can get back to your... castle.
Hey, I may be down on my luck, but that don't mean my grooming has to go to crap, right?
I don't think that soap is strictly for cleanup, though somebody did use it to clean up, didn't they, Mr. Kilburn? At your expense?
I already told you. I made some financial blunders over the last few years. Some of them I don't care to talk about. Might make me look a little, well, foolish.
Did you lose your fortune in the soap?
Huh? Who? What, that light bulb guy?
Mr. Kilburn, we are well aware that you were victimized by the soap scam.
Listen, I'm talented. My art could sell. It really could. I always been trying to make it, you know, creatively. And with the money I got, along with the land I inherited, I was able to try different things. So maybe soap sculpture ain't the next pet rock. Something else will come along.
I'm sure it will. And I'm sure you hope your next opportunity comes from someone more trustworthy than Dale Edison. Or should I call him Freddie Sloan? Either way, you were bilked out of a good deal of money. I can see why you'd want to kill him.
If getting bilked by Freddie makes me a suspect, you better give me a number and I'll get in line. Half this town's been scammed by that con man. He was the real artist, preying on people's hopes and dreams. He worked in lies like Rembrandt worked in oil. So get out your bullhorn, go up and down the strip and round up those suspects.
We already have. We've got John Montana.
No way. I paid for a formal assessment before I sold that property. Legit all the way. End of story.
Who did the assessment for you?
You know, it's true.
What is?
Drinking costs you brain cells. Only been 2 years, but a lot of booze under the bridge, you know? Details like you're asking for. They went away a long, long time ago. Longer you keep the plane in the air, more luggage you gotta throw overboard. Dig?
How's your memory where that hand axe is concerned?
Piece of junk I found on my property. Looked kinda interesting, so I picked it up. Hell, this was years ago.
Really? It's Paiute, you know.
Greek to me, little lady. Blood? What the hell are you... Oh yeah, I remember. I had that statue on a high shelf and I was cleaning. You know, reaching up with the dust rag. Damn thing clunked me on the noggin. I tend to bleed when that happens. Is that illegal?
Then you wouldn't mind if we took a DNA sample, would you?
I don't suppose there's any money in it for me if I say yes, is there? Hell, go ahead. What choice do I have?
So, are we going to match his blood?
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
We're going to match his blood sample to the one on the Chinese statue.
Yes. I amplified and graphed that DNA of yours, scanned it into the computer.
It's a match.
Kilborn's DNA is on the statue, so his story checks out far as it goes.
But what about the trailer?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Yeah, let's see if your suspect has anything else to tell us.
Now, why the hell would I do that? I'm tired of you idiots guessing about this and harassing me about that.
Yeah, we have his admission about falsifying the land assessment in exchange for your trailer. You remember your trailer, Mr. Kilborn? Where you killed Freddy for conning you in the soap sculpture racket?
You think I killed a guy over an art school? Right. You're really getting creative now.
You have had various financial failures in your time, Mr. Kilborn. But the soap sculpture scam, which preyed upon your ego, that was the last straw, the final indignity. What was left of your life savings had gone into what you thought would be a new life as an artist, only it was just another washout. A joke you were the butt of.
And your land was
you
worthless.
Get Freddy to join you at your trailer, and you take out your frustrations on his face. A quick burial and a bonfire with his personal effects, and you were done. But you knew your land had historical significance, which would make it worthless for development. So you worked your trailer trade with the lazy professor in exchange for a fabricated report. You would eliminate Freddy and any remaining debt to him, dispose of the body, and elevate the value of your land for future sale, all in one fell swoop. Your life savings were gone, but at least you'd end up with something. And you'd give the crime scene in Montana as his parting gift.
You're guessing, young lady. You're spinning this out of whole cloth.
Not whole cloth, though a little carpet fiber's involved. You tore the carpet out and put in a new one. After the murder, which took place when the trailer was still on your property. And, Mr. Kilborn, the blood on the walls? Scrub as you might, it still comes back to haunt you. We even have the baseball bat you slammed Freddy with. Some of his shattered glasses are stuck in the wood.
Right now, I should probably call a lawyer. Don't you think?
It's a bit late for that.
But you know what? I'm gonna cop. Right now. To the whole thing. You know why? I was nothing but a loser. Another loser in Vegas till that body in the desert turned up. Now I'm gonna be a winner.
How do you figure that, Mr. Kilborn?
That sleazoid creep bilked so many people. And when word gets out that I killed that leech, I'll be a hero.
No.
They'll build a statue to me. And I'll make you a prediction without a crystal ball. The leeches will crawl out of the woodwork and try and build themselves up over what I did. But I'm the one. The one to rid the world of that cancer.
You got a high opinion of yourself.
You see, I tried to go after Freddy with the law at first. Not a damn baseball bat. I gathered together the suckers Freddy took in the soap sculpture scam, and we were gonna have a class action lawsuit. Only Freddy had protected himself with limited liability and such. Point is, the great psychic Lazora was one of us. Just another victim of that scam artist, too.
Small piece of advice, Mr. Kilborn? Since you're a hero and all.
Yeah? What?
They have soap in prison, too. Don't bend over in the shower to pick it up.
Psychics have been known to help police forces all over the world. We should maintain an open mind and a little healthy skepticism. Now I'll predict the future. You'll crack your next case by listening to the evidence.
Ugh, that was a frustrating one. Because there's just so many things that we already knew, but we had to, like, that fiber in Madame Lazora's parlor, it meant nothing. Like, it was, she wasn't involved. I mean, she was involved with it, but she wasn't involved in the murder. But we needed to have gotten that to move it along. Who was the registered owner of the Dale Edison? What was the species of it was the red-breasted nuthatch. What colour of the... What? What colour were the binders in the junk box recovered at the dig sites? Red? The name of the Indian the Paiutes. What material did Greg determine the arrowhead was made of? Chert. 4 out of 5. Okay. There's 2 more cases. I don't think we're going to get all of those done tonight. But I think we're going to try one more. Nick's case, misdirection. I do remember one, and I don't know if it's this one or if it's the last one. I remember one, it's like somebody who's killed in a theatre. That might be this one? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. No, it might be this one. It might be... I remember this one being a good one. I think this is like like an Alec Baldwin type thing where it's somebody got killed on stage.
You've heard the old saying, the show must go on? Not when they kill the lead actress. Head out to the Colossus Casino. It's the one that stages Broadway-style musicals. Stay alert. A young woman's life has been taken away from her. We can't give it back, but we can find the truth.
I think this is the one I'm thinking of, in which case we'll make this our last one.
Hope you're as good as I've heard, because we can stand to wrap this up fast.
Nick looks rough.
An event like this is the wrong kind of showstopper for all concerned. Let's go see where reality messed up the fantasy.
Okay, let's go. Excuse me one sec while I eat something because I'm getting starving. Wow, Nick looks rough.
I'm Nick Stokes with the Crime Lab, and this is my assistant. Are you with the production?
Yes, I'm an actress here, Heather Colby. I don't even know to think, let alone to say. An awful thing. Terrible. Horrible.
Miss Colby, we know this is difficult for you and everyone here, but we're sure you'd like to help. And you can do that by answering a few questions.
This was our tech rehearsal. Standard for any production, but particularly important for one like ours. You know, with so many special effects, like the shooting scene.
Hang in there, Miss Colby. Now, could you walk us through it?
I really don't have all that much to tell you. First, we had the argument, and then, of course, I shot Meryl and began covering my tracks.
Whoa, Miss Colby, was that just a confession? If you have something important to share, you'll need to know your rights.
My rights? Oh, I can see how that sounded. I'm sorry. By covering my tracks, I mean, what I meant, that's the song title. Song I sing in the show right after that effects scene. And that's just what I did. That's how it's scripted. Meryl at her mark, I walk on stage, shoot her, and begin to sing. But this time at the end of the scene, Meryl just, she never got up. That had nothing to do with me. I was shooting a blank. That horrible squib must have exploded. She complained about them before, said she'd been burned, but this? I never heard of a squib killing anybody before. We were old friends. Kind of veterans of the wars, you know? All the way back to drama school in New York. And even then, it was obvious she was gonna make it. She had that combination of charisma and ambition that marks a real star. We worked together often, not a team so much as actors whose on-stage chemistry gelled so well that when the right roles came along, we got cast. Oh, I know, big talk, right? If we were such hot stuff, why were we still paying our dues in dinner theaters and regional productions? You got a right to say that about me, but not Meryl. She was nominated for a supporting Tony on Broadway just last season. And she's a star here in Vegas. She was a hometown girl, you know? And this production, she was great. Finally, the perfect part. And the buzz? People from both coasts were coming in for the premiere. I just know. I know. This would have done it for her. But then I guess this production was it for her, wasn't it?
Okay, so it's not quite an Alec Baldwin situation in that it wasn't that the gun, and you know, like is it Bruce Lee's, is it Brandon Lee? His son, where it was, you know, a blank firing gun but something was in the barrel. This was, she thinks at least that it was the squib, which is the thing that goes underneath the clothes that's meant to explode to make it look like there's impact.
No, just the two of us, and Gus, the stage manager. He's also the technical director, and he insists pyrotechnic effects be rehearsed with the theater cleared of only himself and the actors. Safety's a big issue, and I guess you can see why. But he's around. His job sort of takes him here, there, and everywhere. I think the last time I saw him, he was heading for the prop room. Follow the signs backstage.
Okay. Can we have a look at the body?
Well, the special effect was a gunshot wound in the chest. Happens to be next to a real wound of some kind, close to the heart.
Because this is the squib.
You know what a squib is, right? Explosive that simulates an impacting bullet. Gun-related effects are dangerous, and squibs are high on the list. Incorrectly prepped, they can wound an actor. Often, metal plates or other protective gear under the actor's clothes protect them from the blast. This stuff is usually used in film, and I gotta say, I don't care much for the idea of them in live theater.
However, this is not a squib. I don't think we can do much here, though. Can we swab
Never
it?
consider a gunshot wound routine. They're all different. Never miss a chance to swab one. Makeup appears to have been applied a little thicker here. What do you think?
Where? Around her face? Around her eye? Oh, wait.
Whoa, some deep bruising peeking through that makeup. She had something to hide.
So she was on her mark.
It's a mark called a mark. Shows actors where to stand. It's used more in film than theater for camera purposes. But with special effects like these, those involved need to hit specific marks for safety. Thanks to which, we'll know exactly where the actors were supposed to be during this scene.
You can tell it's cool that they got the original voice actors for this game, but it sounds like Nick is just reading off a script.
Some might call this a woman's gun. Small caliber revolver, perfect to pack in a purse, good fit for a smaller hand. Spent casing in the chamber. Is it possible that an actual bullet was fired out of this gun? Got some residual powder in the barrel here.
We should test the actress to see if there's to see if she's got gunshot residue on her.
When blanks are readied for a theatrical application, the bullet is removed from the cartridge, and a flash-producing additive is put in its place, like magnesium powder. Then the end is crimped.
It does just sound like he's reading off a script. We got no prints on the gun? No. Nothing. Okay. But can we not search her for gunshot residue?
On my mark. It's still on the stage. Even during the run, we keep them there. Again, because of the safety issues. And of course, Meryl was at her mark, standing in front of me, right where she wound up.
Sir? Excuse me.
What? Oh, you're the police, aren't you? I'm a little out of it right now.
Big shock to everyone involved. Nick Stokes, Crime Lab. And you are?
Clayton Regis, Meryl's husband. I'm afraid I'm confused. If this is an accident, why are you people here? I'm trying to deal with the loss, okay? And one thing that would help me is to know what happened here. Is it negligence or something else?
The fact that you can ask such a question shows why we're here, sir. And we're going to have answers for you and for your late wife.
6 years. 6 wonderful, happy years. The nomadic life Meryl led meant she wasn't always home. In fact, she was gone maybe half of the time. But the important thing was she was always there for me when I needed her. And now, I wasn't here when she needed me, was I?
Who could have anticipated this? Forgive me, but I have to ask. Any problems in the marriage lately? Arguments, fights, disagreements?
No, not at all. Hey, I won't kid you. It wasn't easy having an actress wife. On the road all the time. I'm in showbiz too, you know? I do various acrobatics, but it's all here in town for casino shows. Sometimes we'd argue about whether a job was worth it, worth her leaving our happy little home. Sometimes I thought she took parts that didn't pay enough or were just too small for a big talent like her. That kind of thing. Nothing unusual for a couple in our situation, and we always worked it through. Let me think. I guess I must have been at the Java Net and Brew. Took my laptop down there. One of those internet coffee shops, you know? It's just down the street. Anyway, I was coming back to the theater to pick her up, like always, when I saw the ambulance and the police cars. Well, when she's working on a show, she really burrows in and disappears into the work. I guess you'd have to say the only person besides me she's been in much contact with have been the other actors, like Heather and the director and such. I'd know him when I see him. If I've ever exchanged more than half a dozen words with the man, I'd be surprised. I do know Meryl met with him often, as you'd expect. He wired her up for the stunt today, of course. I have to say, I never did feel right about those damn squibs. What would have been wrong with a sound effect or something? It's not the movies. She said Gus was all gung-ho about it.
Doesn't look like it was the squib, though. I thought Gus was in here.
Blank rounds, crimped at the end where the bullet would normally go. Explode just like a real shot, though. Quite a few different calibers here. They probably go through these pretty fast.
There's rifle rounds.
Close, but not quite right.
That's a rifle round, isn't it?
Hammer, screwdrivers, etc. Nicely organized. Even a little anal retentive about it. Tools traced in pencil so he knows where to put them, which tells us one tool is missing. Small, rectangular.
Small and rectangular.
If these are real, we have our work cut out for us. Lots of different calibers. We'll need to learn more before any of these become meaningful to us.
So can we not take these yet? No.
Rifle rack. One of the guns is missing, though. Bit of water here. shots of Meryl, maybe during recent performances. These aren't publicity pics,
She
though.
got a bruise.
Looks like candids. Sprinter mock cross trainers, size 10.
We got anything else in here? I don't think so. Wait, so where was the technical director? Where was Gus? Where did they say Gus was? Heading for the prop room. But he's not in the prop room. We were just there. Maybe we need to process some evidence first.
Yes? I amplified and graphed that DNA of yours, scanned it into the computer.
I'm guessing we need to get Doc Robbins to get the body too.
Unsurprising discovery number 1. Substance you found is gunpowder mixed with magnesium powder. Unsurprising discovery number 2. Traces of plugging material. Gun you found was likely loaded with a blank, and was fired recently.
Which we kind of thought was right.
Water. Best I can do you is profile it chemically, and let the computer help you find the source. Hey, Meryl Regis. Ever see her perform? She would have made it, I tell you. Can I keep these?
I don't want them pasted in your scrapbook, Craig. I was thinking more like scan them into the image enhancement equipment, please.
This is a squib with a sound detector. Firing the prop gun causes the sound sensor to detonate the squib. But this one also seems to have a wireless receiver. For what purpose, I can't tell you. Would seem redundant.
Wireless
hey, this is
receiver.
an amateur night. Sophisticated setup. The blast plate was damaged, but that's not unusual. Explosive powder residue levels were consistent with a proper load. Arvik must have felt a real kick when this baby went off, and no signs of tampering either. Just because it's a prop gun doesn't mean a little item like this can't fire real bullets. Can't confirm whether a bullet has been fired recently from this prop or not, but I can tell you it's a .22 caliber. This is what's known as an unfired blank round, .22 caliber. Shoe print scanned in the computer.
Okay, let's see what we got. I mean, I don't think we're going to find much on this because we already know what type of shoe it is. We already knew that, but I'm guessing we had to do that. And we already know that this is Meryl's DNA, right? That's not a match. Nope. 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 And no.
Not sure if we've got a match in this group.
But we already know that that's her blood anyway.
So, the water from the prop room came from the pipes in the city's commercial water supply system. Since the 1950s, Vegas has had a dual water system. Regular water supply is drinkable, servicing the general population, but secondary treated wastewater, not drinkable, is reclaimed for commercial uses, often with a higher concentration of these elements. No surprise if the theater sprinkler system is hooked into this funkier water supply.
Okay, well, that doesn't tell us much.
No problem. We'll bring the body right in. A single bullet entered the victim's chest, breaking apart as it struck the sternum. Fragments going just deep enough to pierce the aorta.
Can you recover the pieces?
Using a basic body temperature or algor mortis analysis, I've got the time of death pegged at around time of the rehearsal. No great revelations for you, I'm afraid. Straightforward stuff.
Okay.
Actually, yes. Several metal fragments, presumably from a bullet. They're all yours. I don't need them anymore, and neither does the Vic. Not that she ever did.
Okay. So we got the bits of the bullet that were broken up.
Whew. Been a wild night, so I'm not as far with Ms. Regis as I'd like to be. Frankly, I haven't even cleaned and prepped her. Anything else turns up, you'll be the first. Meantime, feel free to check the body over. I've got plenty to do.
Okie doke.
Be my guest.
Alright, so that's where the squib was. Now, is that real blood around there, or is that just... We can't tell. And we've already swabbed this, right? We've already swabbed that. I don't think we're going to get anything else from her, are we? No, we're not going to get anything else from her. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the theatre and see if Gus has turned up. What, he's not here? Is he in the prop room? He's not in the prop room either.
Hardly. We were colleagues and old friends.
Is that it? Where's the husband?
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Where is Gus, then? Are we missing something?
What's up? Ought to be possible. Let's check the IP traffic through the cafe's node and look up logins. C. Regis logged in. Spent about 15 minutes online, then logged off. That leaves a little unaccounted for time. Not much, though.
So the likelihood is that Clayton was in the internet cafe. I mean, what else have we got?
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Until Gus turns up, we've got nothing else we can ask. What can we do? I don't know what else we can do. There must be something on the body that we're missing.
Sure.
Because we've already swabbed it. And we can't take an impression of that. We can't take an impression of that either. Actually, that's saying that we makes molds and impressions. Good night, James. No, that's not letting us take a mold. It's saying that we need to take a mold of the on the bullet wound, but we can't do that. Oh wait, no, we got new evidence, didn't we? We got evidence from...
Hey.
Bullet fragments.
Small caliber bullet broken apart. If you don't tell Grissom, I'll make an educated guess. 22.
That didn't help much.
Sure.
But it's saying that we can use... That's definitely not going to work. Add the look at the body, get a close-up of the face and use ultraviolet on the right cheek. We already did that. Give all evidence to Greg, go to the microscope, add the photo of the victim. Oh, in the microscope? Oh, because Greg was just talking about the...
What's up?
Meryl had a shiner when we found her. Let's take a closer look and see if she had it before she died, when this photo was taken.
Yeah, she definitely does.
Hey, she did have that black eye before she was murdered. Finally getting somewhere. This candid is a real-life argument, not something from the show. Gus could have been stalking Meryl.
Okay, is this where Gus turns up?
I already told you so. It's part of the scene. You know how hard this is for me? Please.
Really, killing her wasn't part of any scene. That's what we're asking, Heather.
She was my friend. Of course I didn't kill her.
I can understand you're upset, but understand what we're thinking. You were holding the gun, and the bullet fragments from Meryl's body matched the gun's caliber. Could that weapon have been loaded with something other than a blank?
I had nothing to do with loading it. I suppose it's possible. But no, even if someone else traded a live round for my blank, part of our stage training is to aim a weapon with a blank away from the other actor. It's an illusion. From the audience, you can't tell.
That sounds reasonable, Miss Colby. But you should know we can track the angle that a bullet enters a body, so it wouldn't do any good to...
Check it all you like. Upside down and sideways. Just leave me alone. Why are you harassing the victim's best friend? Are you that desperate for a suspect? I had to watch someone I loved die. Isn't that enough?
So how do we check the angle?
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Where is Gus? Maybe now we'll be able to go to Doc Robbins and ask if we can get...
Be my guest.
...the angle. Because we need the angle.
Determine from the wound and internal tissue damage the trajectory of the fatal bullet.
Now we can do it. Oh, I hate that sound effect.
Using microsil to cast a wound, huh? I remember another newbie doing that. Unconventional, but whatever works. We should be able to get a trajectory from the mold and show that the shot either came from Heather's gun or didn't.
Hey. Looks like Heather Colby isn't the only one shooting blanks. You need a new suspect, guys. The cast shows the entry wound pointing downward from the body at a 30-degree angle, and a direct shot from the front.
Hey, ruling people out is a start, and this sure lends credibility to Heather's story. Let's set up a trajectory dummy at the theater. That way, we'll really know where the shot came from.
I mean, that's quite an acute angle.
This dummy will help us trace the bullet's trajectory. We know it was pointing down at about a 30-degree angle. Since actors are trained to face slightly toward the audience, the angle on the pointers would seem about right. Let's switch on Mr. Laser and see if he's pointing anywhere near Heather's mark. Let's see where it points to.
I mean, that should go up into the audience, surely. Oh. Oh no, it's coming down.
Now that's interesting. It points right down to the orchestra pit. Some kind of electronic transmitter.
Is that the detonator? Let's see if we can get any prints off that. There we go. Anything else in? Nothing else we can get from here. Gus still hasn't turned up, has he? Nope. Okay, let's go back to Greg.
What's up?
So we got a fingerprint.
That print has been scanned into the computer for you.
And then we've got the detonator.
Remote backup detonator. Can be used to trigger the squib should the gun fail. A logical backup in a theatrical situation.
Because the gun, the squib was audio, like it was meant to detect the sound of the blank, wasn't it? But then they got a backup just in case it doesn't work. Gus Harrison.
The stage manager and pyrotechnician is Gus Harrison.
Stalking and voyeurism.
He handled the backup detonator in the orchestra pit. Plus, he's got a criminal history. Of course, none of this proves he was in the pit at the time of the killing.
Stalking and voyeurism and size 10 shoe. Do you think he's turned up now?
Well, the theater was supposed to be cleared, but it was pretty dark down there. I'm not sure where Gus was. He sure wasn't in view when I fired the gun. He started the scene, headed to the wings.
To the wings? Can we look in the wings?
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
I don't know what else we can...
Need something?
Well, can you get me a warrant for Gus?
So he cleared the theater, had access to the orchestra pit, which is where we now think the shot came from. Plus he's got a criminal record and is the guy in charge of the pyrotechnics. Oh yeah, let's definitely get to know Gus better.
Okay, cool.
Mr. Harrison, we're with the crime lab. Can we have a word with you?
Sure, of course. Wondered when you CSIs would get around to me. Call me Gus, though. That's what my friends call me. Want to help any way I can. Doesn't do much for my rep, but fatality on my watch.
We'll keep it Mr. Harrison for now. We try to keep it professional.
Well, directors come and go, actors too. I'm sort of the continuity. The glue, you might say. But in an operation like this, a stage manager has to wear a lot of hats. So I'm also the technical director, in charge of props and pyrotechnics. I'm a believer in doing live effects, kind of things people are used to seeing in the movies, squibs and all. Can't have a sound effect over the sound system. That wouldn't even convince Grandma these days. Great gal. What can I say? She was the closest thing to a local star we have in Vegas, as far as legit theater is concerned. Hollywood and Broadway had been sniffing around. I worked with her before, but I wouldn't say we're friends. Co-workers. Friendly. Sure going to miss her. Well, whose else would there be? I told you, I'm the prop guy. Pyro man. That's a remote detonator. I push the button as a backup. If the gun blasts don't detonate the squib, last thing you want in the middle of a show is to have one of your big scenes go flat because an effect fizzles. I was in the pit with my backup device, watching the stunt go down.
And that's where the bullet came from. Is that it? We can't ask him anything else? So, wait, what? So we know that Gus was in the pit, and we know that a bullet came from the pit, and he's the pyro guy. Can we, like, we can't swab him for gunshot residue or anything? That's not an option. So where do we go? I mean, maybe we can ask some more questions, but no. Ask the husband?
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
I don't know what else we can do. What are we missing?
Something you want?
We're missing something. What are we missing? Was there something in the prop room that we missed? We know that there's a tool missing. But we don't know what tool yet. We've already looked at all the bullets.
Let's see. 9mm, 308, 338. Here we go. 22 caliber. Let's grab this one.
Yeah, because we knew that the bullet was 22. We've already got everything out of the locker. Okay, so let's give the bullet to Greg.
Yes.
Did you ever watch the triple crossover with the 3 CSI teams? I don't know if I saw a triple crossover. I remember there being the Vegas and Miami crossover, and I remember the New York crossover, but I don't remember the triple way one.
Dummy round. Just like a regular round, but a prop without gunpowder. Used for all kinds of stage work, except for actually shooting.
So, we've got prop bullets matching the caliber of bullet the doc recovered from the body. However, dummy bullets lack an explosive charge, but if a bullet was already in the chamber, the force of the blank round would have fired it out.
So if you had a dummy bullet next to a blank round. So do we check with Gus about that?
What do you need, guys? Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Always keep them handy. We just had a photo shoot the day before that rehearsal. Matter of fact, I put some of them dummy bullets in Heather's prop pistol. If the revolver cylinder was empty, it'd show in the stills.
Could one of the dummy bullets have been left in that gun?
Well, I suppose. I mean, I try to be careful, but I'm only one man, and you know me. My God, that's horrible. I could have been responsible for this? I mean, accidentally responsible. No, hell no. Even if I did screw up, and I didn't, Heather followed my stage directions and fired away from Merrill, angled to one side. If a real round did accidentally get fired out of that thing, it wouldn't have struck Merrill anyway.
You seem sure of that.
Damn sure, for 3 reasons. First, I saw the stunt go down. I saw Heather fire at an angle. Second, I count the bullets I use, always. And with that photo shoot, I clearly remember doing that, both before and after. And finally, I always disassemble, clean, and oil the prop weapons after they've been used.
Maybe she, like, was acting... Like, when she got shot with the squib, maybe she was acting and fell to the ground, and maybe she was shot from above from somebody.
Those are continuity photos. You know, making sure that things are in exactly the same spot next time you see them.
I've heard of that in film work, but never in a live theater performance.
Oh, it's common enough. When we hustle the props around, we've got to track them, scene to scene. Photos make a handy crib sheet.
But your continuity photos seem to track Merrill Regis specifically, scene to scene. Almost all of these continuity photos are of her.
Hey, can I help? She was the star of the show.
And you've got a track record of stalking and voyeurism.
A rifle missing. Hey, that's news to me.
Really? But you're so careful, Mr. Harrison. And yes, it's gone from the rack. Do you recall that specific weapon?
If it's the one I'm thinking of, bolt action rifle, 30 caliber. Telescopic sight on that puppy. We did a show about a sniper killer a while back.
Must have been another musical. You're an expert, Mr. Harrison. How tough would it be to make a homemade noise suppressor for a weapon like that?
Well, probably not tough at all. A lot of do-it-yourself stuff floating around the internet. But you'd still have to know what you were doing. It ain't just any chump can build one.
Sounds like work for an expert. Right, Mr. Harrison?
But the bullet fragments were of a 22, right? The rifle's missing, and that was a .3 caliber. I mean, where do we go now? She's got nothing else to say.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
He's got nothing else to say. If we were to go to the prop room, is it? Do we want the 30? No, we don't want the rifle bullets. So what are we looking for? We know the rifle's missing. There's no prints or anything to get from there. Let's see. What have we got over here? Saying here that, like, if we speak to Gus, we'll get the missing tool. But, no, but we just spoke to Gus. We can't take the bullet, but we... Oh, wait. Wait.
Fairly complete print.
So, we take that to Greg.
What's up?
But we haven't got Gus's prints at the moment, have we?
Hey, I scanned that print into the computer for you.
It was basically only Langston going to Miami and New York looking for a serial killer. Oh, maybe I have... No, maybe I have seen that, actually. That sounds familiar now that you say it. I'm not sure that's a match. Nope, no that. Nope, or that. Definitely not.
Not sure if we've got a match in this group.
No, and it's not... it's not the same as the detonator. So we got a fingerprint on the box that isn't Gus's. No, we do have Gus's fingerprints because he was in the system. So I guess we go back to Gus now because there's a fingerprint on his box of ammo that isn't his.
Need
so
something?
someone's been tampering with his
yeah, let's see if
ammo.
your suspect has anything else to tell us.
But he's got nothing to tell us. Huh. Let's see what we've got. What we're missing here. Go to the X on that. Ask to look at the body. Use a microcell on the bullet wound. Give new evidence to Greg. Go to the computer. Fingerprint research at the detonator. Match with Gus. Go to the workbench and use the gloves to take the blank round and from the lower boxes use an anhydrous on the upper box of bullets. That's what we just did. Go to the microscope. Photo of the victim. Ask a warrant for Gus Harrison. We'll get the missing tool from the prop room rack. No. See, this is where it gets confusing because we've got Gus in the interrogation room. And we know that one of his tools is missing. But there's something that we need to do in order to unlock the question of where's the tool. And I don't know what that thing is. Let's go through what this says on the walkthrough. Get a close-up on the victim's chest. Use it to swab the lower gunshot. We did that. Use tweezers on the upper gunshot to take the squib. We did that. Go to the night table. Get a close-up of the gun. We did that. Use the swab of the barrel. Then use the gloves to take the gun. We did that. Turn to the theatre seating area to talk to the victim's husband. We did all that. Go to the rifle rack, workbench. Notice one of the tools is missing. Yep. Get a close-up of each of the boxes of the bullets. Go to the locker. Open the second photo. Use the gloves to take it. Look at the sneakers. Use the gloves to take one. Go to the right of the lockers, use the swab and put all the water sample. We did all that. Give the evidence to Greg. Add the photo to the microscope. Go to the computer, search the water. We did all that. Go to the workbench. Get a close-up of the upper box of bullets. Use the gloves to take on. We did that. Give new evidence to Greg. Double click on the bullet fragment. Oh, well, no, wait, hang on. No, I think we did. We looked at the bullet fragment in the microscope, didn't we? Because it came out as a 22, or is it just that Greg gave us his hunch?
Yes. Small caliber bullet broken apart. If you don't tell Grissom, I'll make an educated guess. 22. I can tell you this, we have here the same exact type as the dummy bullets you found in the prop room.
Dummy bullets are props. They don't contain gunpowder. Could one have ended up in the chamber of that gun somehow?
Wait, no, we already did this. We already said that, right? Or is it something... I'm sure we already did that, didn't we? Fingerprint search on the detonator. Yeah, we did that. Get a close-up of the orchestra pit. Use fingerprint pad on the transmitter. Yeah, we did all of that. Talk to Heather. Ask for the Colby home. Why can we get... I'd be surprised if Jim gives us that.
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
Yeah, no, we haven't even got the option to get a warrant for the Colby home. What? I don't understand. Have we not asked somebody a question? We've asked Heather all the questions that we can. The husband keeps telling us the same line over and over again.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Yeah, that line. We've collected all the evidence we can seem to find. Prop gun. Well, maybe we haven't given something to Greg.
Hey. I've done everything I can think of with that. Can't think of much more to tell you about that. Nothing new to report on that. Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
Surely we've talked about all of these.
Nothing new to report on that. I've done everything I can think of with that. Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
And we've analyzed everything on the computer. We've analyzed the picture. What are we missing?
What's up? Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Gus has got nothing else to say. Can we get an interrogation of Heather?
Your case file tells me that you could use a stronger link between this suspect and the crime scene.
And Brass thinks that there's a time... There's like some time where Clayton isn't accounted for.
A stronger link between the suspect and the crime scene might get you closer to that warrant.
We've missed something major, and I have no idea what it is. I really don't know what else we can use. I mean, have we spoken anything more on Doc Brown?
Something you want?
No, we've got everything. What are we missing? Because it says here, ask for a warrant for Gus Harrison. Ask all the questions and you'll get the missing tool from the prop room rack. But we haven't got the missing tool from the prop room rack. So I don't know what else we can do. Give new evidence to Greg. Double click on the bullet fragment and use the magnifying scope. Oh wait. Double click on the magnifying. Oh, okay, wait. There's a tool mark.
Tiny bite-type marks. Clamping tool, possibly.
Okay. Was that it? Because now, if we now go speak to Gus, can we ask him about the tool?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Yeah, let's see if your suspect has anything else to tell us.
Okay.
Why the hell would anybody do that?
Why don't we ask the questions, Mr. Harrison? You see, we found tool marks on the bullet fragments that killed Merrill. The same kind of bullets as the dummies in your prop room. It'd be easy to pull the bullet out of a dummy and load it into a gun with a blank behind it. Then you wait in the orchestra pit for the exact moment when Heather shoots. And from the darkness, shoot Merrill yourself. An instant accident.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't just go out and buy a damn bullet. I'd make a homemade one.
You see, there's a paper trail when you buy cartridges, Gus. You had a handy supply in the prop room. A little work, a little knowledge. That was all it took.
Hey, I can see how you put these pieces together, but it ain't the right picture. I didn't do any of this crap. Maybe somebody else did. But it's a big theater, and a lot of people have access.
But you keep the prop room locked, don't you? Safety-conscious guy like you?
Hey, sometimes it stands open when I'm hauling things around. And stuff could get taken from the stage, too. My inventory, as you already seen, can be a little lax sometimes.
Right. Like the missing rifle from the rack? Gus, we already know from trajectory analysis that the shot came from the orchestra pit.
I'm only in that pit during stunts when performances are underway. And I don't know what happened to that damn rifle. Is this what I get for cooperating? Do I need a lawyer or something?
That's your call, Mr. Harrison. But cooperating with us is a good idea. Maybe you can tell us if you have the tool that's missing from your wall rack.
I can. It's right
here. We
here.
Go.
Multi-purpose puppy in my pocket. Take it. Knock yourself out. If I had anything to do with this, I wouldn't be cooperating, right? Right?
There is no way he could get into a police interrogation room carrying a multi-tool, which has a knife on it.
Hey, she was alive last time I saw her.
You mean from the pit? During the stunt?
No. I mean, after her death scene, I checked on her. I was down in the pit, yes, where I was supposed to be, and she was laying on the stage, just where she was supposed to be. Merrill whispered, kind of irritated like, that she got a bit of a backblast from the squib. I told her I'd fix that for her, before the performance.
She got shot lying down. She wasn't standing.
Fortunately for
That's
you,
what I
Mr.
mean.
Harrison, the squib we analyzed tends to corroborate your story. Merrill's protective plate was damaged, and you couldn't have known about the backblast unless you had really spoken with Merrill after the squib detonated. But we have to follow every thread.
Look, I know you do. I said I'd cooperate, and what have I been doing? So if you don't mind an outside expert asking, if Merrill was flat on the stage when she was shot, what does that do to your trajectory notions?
It calls for another look. Back at the theater.
It's up in like one of the boxes. It's like, because if she was lying down.
I don't want to play pin the tail on some other poor sucker, but I got to admit, showbiz, the theater, it's a dog-eat-dog deal. Lots of big egos, lots of insecurity. Crazy. Take Heather, for instance. Right before rehearsal, she had this knockdown drag-out with Merrill. I'm surprised you ain't figured that out yourselves already. Evidence guys like you?
You're still on our list of suspects, Mr. Harrison.
Yeah, I can live with that. As long as you promise to cross off my name when you realize I had nothing to do with this.
I mean, I kind of believe the guy.
Listen, I hold on to this job by being discreet. But yeah, that's Heather and Merrill going at it. Kind of a lover's quarrel, if you get my drift.
Excuse me?
Stirring an angry husband and you've got an instant soap opera. But that's all you get on that from me. Go to the sources if you want more.
Heather and Clayton have probably left the theater by now. We could try to track them down at their homes.
Wait. So he's saying that Heather and the victim were in a relationship when she was married to Clayton?
We need to check out Gus's story. If Merrill was laying on stage, playing dead at the time she was shot, our trajectory theory is out of whack. Let's see where it points to.
Yeah, up in the box.
Now we got it. With the sloping angle of the wound, if Merrill was laying on stage when she was shot, it would have come from that box seat. Interesting print. Impressed more towards the instep, suggesting a slight pronation. Looks like a shoe print. Loafer, or maybe dress shoes. Water stain, possibly.
Maybe check it against the water that was in the prop room. Gunpowder.
Faint trace of some powder. Nice catch. You are good.
Is that everything? I think that's everything we got.
Yes. Traces of barium, lead, and antimony. Main ingredients of that ever-popular favorite, gunshot residue.
So we've narrowed down our killer's perch. Now if we can only narrow in on the killer, and a reason for the killing.
But I thought, so that suggests that it was a rifle, but I thought the fragments that were in her body were from a .22.
Well, at first I thought we had residue from drinking water. See, I found traces of fluoride. Only further tests gave up various levels of copper, cadmium, nickel, and antimony. Water picks up traces of these elements passing through various pipes. You may be able to narrow down the neighborhood of origin with a computer search.
Okay, so we'll compare it to that sample we took earlier as well.
Walk over to the computer and you'll find that shoe print scanned in. I scanned the shoe print into the computer. Okay, good news, bad news. This could be the mystery tool from the prop room wall, but it wasn't the tool that made the marks on the bullet fragment from the Vic's wound.
That still doesn't clear Gus, though. Guy always seems to know more than he's saying.
It's definitely not the sneaker that we got out of the locker. Nope. That could be it. Bruno Pagli Lozano loafers, size 10. Oh, wait, were they the same? Hang on, wait. They're a match.
Seems the owner of these shoes from the prop room has been lurking around the balcony box seats.
Is that the one that we saw earlier? Oh, yeah.
Interesting. The water that made the stain in the balcony came from a municipal water supply.
So somebody had water that was from the pipes in the prop room up in that balcony.
Need something? An easy one for once. Got it. 1486 Westfield Crescent. Nice neighborhood on the east side. No prob. Here you go. 216 Vermont Drive, residential area, northwest.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Gus told us about it. I guess when you fight on stage, the stage manager notices.
Oh, that. No, that was no argument. We were just agreeably disagreeing over the motivation of my character. In the scene, maybe I got a wee bit bent out of shape, since this was my role we're talking about, not hers. Creative differences. Sisterly squabble.
Including a sisterly black eye?
Black eye? What are you talking about?
Was it the husband that gave her the black eye?
You know, suddenly, I am not liking the tone of this. I don't want you poking around in my things, my business, not unless it's official. Understand?
Listen, guys, I understand you have a job to do, but I'm mourning the loss of my wife, and I just don't have any stomach for this right now, okay? What? Where? Oh, at the Colossus? No, if I'm around for rehearsals, I watch from the dress circle.
That's all we need right now.
Can we get a warrant for Heather? Because, I mean, she was saying that...
What's up?
I mean, she fired the gun, although we don't think that she killed her. But they did have an argument right beforehand.
Not yet. Maybe try finding more evidence linking the suspect to the crime scene.
Wait, let's speak to Gus again.
Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Of course I do. I run the prop room. How many times? Some detectives you guys are. I mean, duh.
Well, we can't all be experts like you, Mr. Harrison. By the way, we found your footprints in the balcony. For somebody innocent of this crime, you seem to be everywhere. Everywhere you shouldn't be.
Hey, I'm the damn stage manager. See a broken light bulb in the box seats during rehearsal? So I go up and replace it while Heather's singing her song. So sue me. Do I look like a guy who wears designer gunboats? Comfort first, I always say, particularly when you gotta cover the ground I do around here. Anyway, I know the shoes you're talking about. I wouldn't stick your feet in those ugly things.
So, who does wear them?
Of course I did. It's my job to notice junk like that. I'll call a plumber in when I'm not spending all my time talking to cops who want to pin a murder on my innocent tail.
Who owns the shoes, Gus?
It's likely evidence at the Colby woman's home might corroborate your stage manager's story, along with his peeping Tom pics. You've got your warrant.
Cool. Let's go.
All right. All right. Anything to put an end to this.
That's all we need right now. Passion's running a little hot, but I wouldn't call this a love letter.
That looks like it could be a print. Are they hers?
Think these will fit me?
You can try them on if you want, Nick.
Heather's a college grad, bachelor in performing arts.
I doubt we can take her degree. No. Wait. No, there's those right type of shoes. Is that everything? I mean, there's not a whole lot here. Is that all we can get? Okay.
Hey.
Maybe there's some DNA on the underwear.
Hey, any rumors you heard about me collecting these? Pure hearsay.
Is that it? Like... Can we
not the right tool for this.
Well, how are we meant to...
Nothing.
Can we get...
Certain kinds of bodily fluids fluoresce, such as the kind you'd expect to discover in clothing like this, after a stimulating night.
Okay, is that all that we get from this? We can't take DNA from it?
I sent the prints you found on the letter over to the computer. Profiler friend of mine at the FBI gave this a thorough content analysis. Sometimes even a short message can provide insight, though a longer message would have been better. My guy says we're likely looking for somebody with a university education, sociable, assertive, who tends to read a lot of very visual, descriptive fiction. Screenplays, maybe.
Heather. I mean, that's kind of weak in terms of... Oh, wait, hang on. That's going to match... Yeah, screw that. That matches this, doesn't it?
Whoever wrote this letter was in the prop room recently.
But I mean, what? It's not like we can go... There must be something more with the underwear. Like, we can't start questioning Heather about underwear on her floor. We must be able to get... Now that we've done the UV, can we get... No? We can't get any evidence of it? Okay. But we don't know who was in the... Oh, like, we know we can match the prop room, but we match the fingerprint to the prop room, but we don't know who it was. It could have been Heather, it could have been the husband. But Jim's not going to give us a warrant for the husband's
Search of
home, is he?
National College records? Sure. Clayton Regis, 92. Got a bachelor's in anatomy and physiology. Maine University, Fort Trent. Decent marks, got through on a biathlon scholarship. Few credits short of a diploma, though.
Biathlon. That's skiing and sharpshooting.
So the husband knows how to handle a rifle. I don't think there's enough evidence, though, is there?
Reasons, not hunches, guys.
Yeah.
Keep trying.
Can we get to the house, though?
I need more than hunches before I turn you loose in there. Give me something solid to work with.
Can we get Heather in?
A stronger link between the suspect and the crime scene might get you closer to that warrant.
Okay, so let's see if we
let's
can
see
speak
if
to
your
Gus.
suspect has anything else to tell us.
That's all I got for you right now.
Gus has got nothing for us. Let's go see if we can just speak to Clayton. We might not be able to get a warrant for him. Nope, he doesn't want to speak to us. Heather? Huh. What are we missing? Oh wait, hang on.
What's up?
So we gave the underwear to Greg, and then we did the UV light. Do we need to give it to him again?
Vaginal fluid.
Yeah, we
Got
do.
a little excited myself. Well, because this is a great source for DNA.
Okay. Is it going to be the victim's DNA? In which case, her underwear is in Heather's house. Yes, it is.
We've confirmed that soap opera tale our stage manager was hinting about. Either Meryl and Heather were sharing their undies, or they were sharing a lot more than that. But infidelity is a three-way street, meaning to Meryl and Heather, we have to add Clayton.
So, the victim and Heather were having a gay affair whilst she was still married to Clayton? I mean, that sounds like motive to me. Can we go speak to Heather? Why can't we ask Heather whether or not she's having an affair?
Of course. They were co-starring in a show. They're old pals who both live in town. Is it surprising Meryl would be over there quite a bit? Why? What do you know that I don't know?
I think you know, my friend.
What's up?
So, surely we've got enough to get Heather in, because... So we got a threatening letter in Heather's apartment. We've got the victim's underwear. Heather was the one that fired, and she's having an affair behind the victim's husband's back.
An argument and a love affair? While your trajectory analysis suggests she probably didn't kill Merrill herself, we still need the story between those two.
Mm-hmm. And it sounds like a juicy one.
And I didn't say that. What business of yours would that be? Why can't you let Merrill rest in peace?
She might rest more peacefully with her murderer behind bars. We have physical evidence suggesting you two are intimate. We'd like you to confirm that.
Would you? Try holding your breath. You'd look cute in blue. I had nothing to do with that.
Really? You definitely fit the profile of the person who wrote it. Now we just want to know who you were going to send it to.
I don't know what your computers or your experts told you, but I didn't write that damn letter, all right? I found it under my door the other day. If you would like to know who might want to threaten me, I'd suggest you look at that abusive husband of hers, Clayton. Where do you think she got that black eye from anyway?
And we know he's good with a rifle.
All right. All right. Anything to put an end to this.
Hopefully that means that we're not too far away from getting a warrant to speak to Clayton, or at least have a look around the house.
Prints in the computer for you. You're welcome.
Did Heather write that? Or, no, Heather's print on the letter wouldn't necessarily mean that she wrote it. She just picked it up. And there's no point searching. I mean, we could search it, but we're not going to find anything. We already know it's Heather's. Unless she's got a rap sheet, I guess.
Not sure if we've got a match in this group.
So, Jim, can we speak?
Need something?
To what's-his-face? Can we get to the
His profile matches the analysis from the letter. His wife was sleeping around with another woman, who implies that Clayton was the one who gave Merrill the black eye. Well, I'd say that's an invitation to dine. Go see what the happy couple's home has to tell us.
And then hopefully we'll get enough evidence to then get a warrant for him, not just the house.
I was wondering about that. The mortician had to cover it up. I thought it had something to do with her falling after she was shot.
No, the mortician didn't cover it up. She was wearing a load of makeup.
Heather Colby? Of course not. Why would you even suggest that? She and I aren't friends particularly, but I wouldn't... Hey, I mean, I have no reason to talk to her, let alone send her letters.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. We'll find out when we get your prints.
I told you this was a bad time.
Too late.
Okay, look, just try to have a little respect, will you?
That's all we need right now.
Oh, what is that?
Bruno Pogli Lozano loafers, size 10.
What is it? What is on the shoes? Oh, nothing. It looked like it had something blue on it. Wait, hang on. Detection. Am I missing something? No. No.
Well, our anatomy student seems to keep up his studies. Maybe he's finally going to finish that diploma. Or maybe he's already graduated, murder cum laude.
We can't take that though, can we? What's this? It's got like a blue tinge to it, but I'm guessing that's nothing. Got some tools.
A pair of pliers. Looks like they were tossed in here recently.
And maybe that's the notepad that the letter was written on? Can't take that notepad. You made 100 videos. I'm pretty sure I made 100 videos a while ago.
That's really strange. There's some holes drilled into this soap.
Is it a mold for something? That looks like everything.
Hey. Standard drinking thermos for keeping things hot or cold. Little water in it, so I took a leap and sent a sample to the computer for you to search the chemical profile. Bar of soap, holes drilled into it. When I noticed they came to a point, I remembered that missing .308 caliber rifle your stage manager mentioned earlier. That got me to thinking, and I took some measurements.
Let me guess. Same as that rifle?
You're guessing again. I'm gonna tell Grissom that you're right. Perfect cast of a .308 caliber rifle bullet.
Wait. Was he casting... Was he making ice bullets? Is that
Bruno
is that what the
Padley
thermos is for?
Lozano's. Definitely my style, definitely not my price range. I'll scan them into the computer for you.
He was making ice bullets, wasn't he?
Perfect match to the tool used to pry the bullet out of its casing.
We've got a drama unfolding worthy of the Colossus stage. Soap, drilled to the same caliber as bullets that could be used in the missing bolt-action rifle, and pliers that match the tool marks of the smaller .22 caliber bullet that pierced Meryl's heart.
So wait, what was he doing? Was he taking bullets apart and putting, like, ice moldings in them?
This comes as close as possible to matching the shoe prints found on the carpet. I'm starting to like Meryl's husband for this. How about you?
Yeah. That's gonna match, isn't it? It's not gonna be drinking water.
Not surprising that it's from a municipal water supply. But what's even more interesting is that the chemical profile of the water is nearly identical to the water we found in the balcony.
So he put them in a thermos so they stayed frozen, didn't he? Can we get, like... Is Doc Robbins, like... He hasn't prepped
Something
her
you
body
want?
yet, so we can't, like, swab the wound for water, like... Water... Well, I was going to say water fragments, not water fragments. I mean, surely we can get the husband in now.
Plenty of mounting evidence against hubby here. Too much to ignore. A little grief counseling seems called for.
What are you talking about? I was never up there. Why would I be
Yeah,
there?
you were.
You tell
Your
us.
shoes.
Because we can prove you were. Your shoe prints match prints on the carpet, and water stains from the floor match the chemical composition of water from your home.
Your thermos.
Water from my part of town found in that balcony?
No.
Oh, how damning. It's a real smoking gun, huh? You people. You take somebody going through the kind of horror I am, and then you make crazy accusations based on flimsy circumstantial evidence?
Oh, we're just getting started, Mr. Regis. Of course, you could give us something that might clear all of this up right away.
What's my other option?
There isn't one. That's all we need right now.
What's up?
That's not all we need, though.
That print
He
has been
wrote the
scanned into the
letter.
computer for you.
He wrote the letter, didn't he?
Well, after all this, we're down to CSI 101. Fingerprints that match. Doesn't get
And what
much
about
more
the-
incriminating than this. I think
what
it's
about the
time to
proper-
fold Clayton's show.
Yeah.
Well, after all
he
this,
was
we're
in the
down
proper
to
room
CSI
too.
101. Fingerprints that match. Doesn't
He
get
wrote
much
the
more
letter.
incriminating than this. I think it's time to fold Clayton's show.
Yeah. We heard you the first time, Nick. He wrote the letter. He was in the prop room. He took one of the rifles. He had a mold for bullets in his kitchen. He had a thermos which had the municipal water supply that's matched what was also in the balcony. He was using soap to mold ice bullets and putting them in he then put in the rifle, which used his skills as a biathlete to shoot his own wife because she was having an affair with another woman. Right, let's go get him.
Need something?
Yes, I do, Jim.
Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Confession? Here's what I will confess. I loved my wife, and I miss her dearly. And I would never harm a hair on her head.
Maybe not, but you give her a black eye, right? You see, Mr. Regis, while you're lying, your fingerprints refuse to. You wrote that threatening note, you found out Meryl and Heather were an item, and gave your beloved a black eye over it. But you were just warming up. You were hanging around when that photo shoot, including the gun close-ups, was underway. You saw and took an opportunity. You snuck into the prop room, stole a scoped rifle as well as a couple of bullets and a blank round. Easy enough to cobble together a noise suppressor, wrap the barrel in a towel, or baffle it with a plastic bottle. Making a mold in the soap, you froze the smaller handgun bullet into an ice-shaped bullet big enough to fire from the rifle. You dropped your wife off at the theater, went to Java Net and Brew for an alibi, then snuck back into the balcony with the rifle and thermos packed with ice to keep your ammunition cold. There, you waited patiently for Meryl to lower herself onto that stage and make an easy target for a biathlon marksman like you. The idea was to make it all look like an accident. When the ice melted away, all that would be left was a bullet that matched the caliber of handgun Heather was holding. The photo shoot provided a reasonable explanation for a bullet winding up accidentally in Heather's gun when she pulled the trigger. What a sweet irony, huh, Mr. Regis? Kill your cheating wife and at the same time bestow her lover with a lifetime of guilt?
Smug. So smug. What do you know about it? I put myself second to that woman. Her career was the be-all and end-all, and that was fine. I loved her. I believed in her. I was happy to be the house husband pursuing his modest little local career while she made it big. But making it with that tramp wasn't part of the bargain. I sacrificed everything for that woman.
Yes, you did, Mr. Regis. You really did.
All the world may be a stage. Only here at CSI, we won't play the fool. An ice bullet puts the cold in cold-blooded murder. But a crime of passion always makes for mistakes in the heat of the moment.
Wait, so he made sure that there was a 22 in the gun that Heather shot alongside the blank, so that it would fragment and fire towards her. But it wasn't what killed her. What killed her was that she took the squib and she took the fragments, and when she was on the floor, the husband shot the ice bullet. Right? That's what happened. What is next to the storage locker in the prop room? Water cooler. Come on, I want to get all 5 on this one. What colour are the sneakers? White with blue and yellow stripes? Yes. Alright, come on. What were the subjects of the book? Oh, what? Oh, wait, the Regis home. Anatomy? Yes, okay. What was on the coffee table? It was a fruit bowl. Come on. Where did Heather go? Nevada. Yeah! You know what? We've only got one left. Let's finish it off. It's 2 in the morning. I've only got 6 people watching. One of them is probably me because it's tracking on this computer over here. But I don't care. I'm gonna finish this off because I like this game, and I'll regret not finishing it off. So who haven't we had? Are we gonna do one with Gil? Because oh yeah, it's he shows it right there. So instead of having Gil back in his little bug office. We're actually got Gil proper. God, it feels weird. 2004 this came out, so what? This is 18 years old. This game. I probably last played it in. Well, it would have been 2008. Like I say, 2008 Singapore Grand Prix. I would have played it on the DS.
An exotic animal has been reported
Night,
stolen
Darren. Thank
from a
you for.
traveling
I mean, you've been
reptile
with us for a long time.
Cirque des Lizards. They were planning their grand opening tomorrow, but they can't do it without their star attraction, an Indonesian Komodo dragon. Fascinating creatures, 8 feet long and capable of killing a man. Insurance companies will cover animals reported stolen. Even the owner becomes a suspect. I'm going to join you personally on this case. You've done well so far, and I'm looking forward to working with you. Let's head over to the grounds.
Okay, so what we got a missing Komodo dragon? Is that what he's saying?
Name's Arnold Ziegler. I'm the promoter behind this show. You're the police? Detectives?
Not quite.
We're with the Las Vegas Crime Lab, Mr. Ziegler, and we're treating this as a crime scene.
Hey, that's exactly what it is. Maybe it seems silly to you. You probably don't even know what a Komodo dragon is.
World's largest
we
lizard.
know.
Ferocious carnivore. Found on the steep slopes of Komodo in the Lesser Sunda chain of the Indonesian archipelago.
You tell him, Gil.
Maybe you do know what a Komodo dragon is, but I bet you don't know that they're meat eaters. Nasty.
Yeah, he just said that.
Actually, I just said that, Mr. Ziegler.
Yeah, he just said
If
that.
you want your lizard back, let's not repeat ourselves.
Ernie Roundtree, maybe. Our night watchman? Nothing unusual on his incident report sheet. Of course, he stopped filling it out about midnight. Unfortunately, that's standard for Ernie. I've ragged him about it, but you know what they say about good help being hard to find. Also, cheap help.
If Mr. Roundtree's unreliable, do you consider him a suspect?
That sounds way more ambitious than Ernie. And these critters are as big as they are ugly, and vicious when they're fooled with. Of course, a lizard gets used to the people around him, and if he, the lizard, not Ernie, felt comfortable enough, I suppose Ernie hauling him off is possible. So he's your suspect?
He's a suspect. We check every possible angle and don't rule anybody out till the evidence points its finger.
Actually, I thought you might ask that. I checked his application and his address is a P.O. box. And I tried the phone number. Disconnected. It's fair to say he's local. Look, I know this may sound awful sloppy on my part, but I just hired the guy for some short-term overnight lizard babysitting. Listen, a circus, a carnival. You hire the people that show up when you're setting up the tents. That may not sound like good business, but it's the culture.
It's carny culture.
Why would anyone want to steal 35 grand? That's what these overgrown handbags are worth on the black market.
35 grand?
No, well, I don't know if you'd call it suspicious, but that mortician was around.
What mortician?
I guess you'd call him the neighborhood mortician. Victor Kaufman. Funeral home's just a couple of blocks down the street from here. Guy takes walks at night. Sometimes he strolls by here. Seen him asking our people about the show and such. Just pass. The circus life, the carny trade, it seems exotic to straights. We get it everywhere we go. Must strike a chord in people. The kid that wanted to run off to the circus kinda wakes up inside him.
Don't know why he keeps doing that. Just every now and then it'll just sort of go to... It'll lose the connection. Sometimes I'm not even touching the computer.
Sometimes I hang around, but not last night. I was in a line longer than a casino buffet's, getting a refund for that world's wildest stunts thing. Motorcycle stunt reality show.
Oh, wait.
I had tickets, but the network canceled the series. Biggest stunt they ever pulled was crashing in the ratings.
I suddenly got a flashback. I think, doesn't this like reference all the other cases in some way? Can we look around? Do we need? No, we don't. We've got his permission.
Dry, sandy, is perfect for a Komodo dragon.
That's a toe?
Human toe. Maybe our Komodo snapped off a little snack and didn't like it. Or maybe this is what's left of lunch. Can't imagine anybody be walking around here in bare feet. A dragon doesn't get dragged off without a fuss. Surely Mr. Roundtree would have noticed something. Unless he's our perp and the toe is his.
Do we need to just take a swab, or will the toe suffice? I think the toe's enough. What is that? Is that a bone?
Not quite. Something similar.
Wait, well, no. I'm not buying that, Gil. There's a hair there.
Tiny strand of hair stuck to the wood grain. Could have gotten snagged accidentally, or via impact.
So it's not a bone. Or is it?
Looks like a flake of weathered vinyl. Naja sputatrix, spitting cobra, native to Indonesia, from Java through to Timor. Lovely, distinctive markings.
Can we ask him about the toe?
You found a toe?
We did.
A human toe?
Yep.
Was somebody killed here last night, you think?
At the very least, someone's walking with a new limp. Or not walking at all.
Oh, hell, this is the kind of publicity that scares customers off. They start imagining they could be some creature's next carry-out meal. If that damn Ernie'd been doing his job, his simple-minded job, I wouldn't be standing here knee-deep in Komodo caca. Just part of the scenery. Gives a pen a natural look, you know? People love that kind of stuff, and the animals don't seem to mind. Don't know why it was tossed in the corner, though.
Okay. Well, we're not going to go to the mortician's the funeral home just yet. We're going to go to Greg.
Hey. Human hair. You hit the follicle jackpot too. Who
Cool,
says
we
you
got
can't
DNA.
win in Vegas? Wood must have pulled out a hair on impact. Don't be surprised to find a Vic with a cracked skull and brain hemorrhage. Check out the DNA I ran from it, and try the follicle under the microscope too. Tiny bit of heavy-duty vinyl. Not exactly fresh. Faded and brittle. You can take a closer look under the microscope. Nothing new to report on that.
Okay, that's already in the computer.
Well, this is the first driftwood with reptilian feces sounded I've ever processed.
Okay, that didn't help much.
You do like to keep me on my toes. Prints from foot digits are cataloged way less than ones on our finger. Still, I'll run it as far as a single toe can go, and I'm running some DNA from it.
Yeah, I think DNA is probably going to be more useful. I mean, that looks pretty close. No. Nope. Nope.
There might be one in this group that makes a match.
I mean, that...
I don't believe in luck, but I don't mind getting lucky.
Selling prohibited
some
animals.
Countries catalog pilots' toe prints. It seems aviation boots are often among the few survivors in charred aircraft wreckage. Back in
Ex-Ukrainian Air
the
Force.
Ukrainian Air Force made a highly publicized tour of the United States, during which several pilots defected. Our lost toe could have belonged to one of them.
Nope. 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 No.
I'm not sure any of these match.
No. And the human toe's not a match either. I mean, we already know who the toe belongs to, so we probably don't need to run DNA on it, but we'll do it anyway. No.
I'm not sure any of these match.
No, but we already know who it belongs to anyway.
Looks human.
Well, we know it's human because we got DNA from it. That doesn't give us much. Alright, let's go speak to the mortician.
Hello, sir. Are you the mortician here?
I'm him, and the chief mortician, Victor Kaufman. May I be of help? Have you suffered a loss?
We have, but it's not a loved one. We're crime scene investigators. May we ask a few questions?
Well, certainly. You police do a wonderful job. I'll do anything I can to be of service. Right here in the neighborhood. In work like mine, I find long evening walks of reflection most soothing.
A little late to be at work, isn't it? Or are you night shift too?
Oh, forgive me. I haven't made it clear. This is my home. It's not uncommon in my profession. There are tax advantages having your home double as your business. And there are, after all, round-the-clock demands in my field.
Morbid.
I did go out to conduct one small piece of business. Stopped at Dr. Julius Ravelli's clinic, which is open nights. I needed to pick up a death certificate. Dying generates considerable paperwork.
Could the doctor confirm that, Mr. Kaufman?
Definitely, yes. Ernie Roundtree. I don't believe I... Oh, do you mean Ernie, the night watchman over at the circus grounds?
Yes. Happened to bump into him last night on your walk?
No, at least not that I recall. I have spoken to him a few times recently, and he seems a nice man for having such a rough life. Hope he's not in some kind of difficulty. Oh, certainly. It's become a regular part of my walking route. It's fascinating watching them with their tents and animals and, well, I suppose it brings out the kid in one. Well, now that you mention it, if you mean an individual who is on the, shall we say, chubby side, with dark hair, yes. I saw an individual of that description. Probably just another circus roustabout. Didn't think a thing of it. Just as I was heading home, he was going from a van towards the showgrounds. Now, I believe he was carrying something, yes. It was a board or perhaps a club.
A board or a club?
It was a white van. Let me see. Anything distinctive? Anything distinctive? Something on the side. Logo of some kind. Red letters. What did they spell? Red Curtain Imports.
Red Curtain
That should do it for now.
Can we have a look around? I guess not.
Hey, that's all I got.
Really? Okay. Well, let's go see if Jim can look stuff up for us.
Let's have a look. Not getting anything. Not a recent address or place of employment. That's not a tough one. Here it is, but... It's in a residential neighborhood. Must be a zoning loophole. No prob. And there's a doctor in the house. Running an after-hours clinic, edge of downtown.
Okey-doke. So we got 2 new locations. Hang on, wait, was that?
Hello? Anyone home? Open door. No sign of forced entry. Suspicious circs entitle us to take a look around.
Those didn't look like curtains. This is not a curtain supplier. I mean, it's importing something, but not curtains. Is that blood? It is blood.
Someone tidied up here after something was spilled. Blood. We've got tracks in the dust behind the cart. Doesn't apply here. Not that. Try another.
Oh, we got a dead Komodo dragon.
Well, we finally have a victim. Our Komodo. Very sad. Even though we've recovered the stolen property, we still have a missing person and a toe unaccounted for. That blow to its head is the probable cause of death, but we'll get confirmation to be sure.
Can we take it, or is that Doc Robbins is going to take it? Yeah, Doc Robbins is going to take it.
Accuse me of scatology if you like, but this looks like fresh reptilian feces. Something was in here, and not long ago. The red curtain conceals an animal trade operation, most likely black market. Perfect environment for reptiles.
Is that everything? Let's see if we can get Doc to get the Komodo.
No, and I can't tell you the color of his or her eyes either. This is a toe. Time of death estimates derived from examining rigor mortis, liver mortis, body temperature, chemical changes in the eyes, decomposition, or insect activity from a much larger sample than this. This only tells me it was severed anywhere from a couple of hours ago to last week. Well, the toe died when it got bitten off, and the bite is consistent with that of a dragon like your missing Komodo.
Wait, but how do we get the Komodo out of that place? I wasn't meant to go there, I was meant to go to here. Can we... Nope, I guess we just leave the Komodo here.
Good evening, Dr. Ravelli. I know you're probably busy, but we're conducting an investigation. We'll only take a minute of your time.
Sure, you'll have it if you can keep this brief. I have a lot of patience this evening.
I'm just trying to see if we can take the Komodo at all. I guess we can't.
Certainly. He's the director over at the Kaufman Funeral Home. Mortician. Yes, he was. Very briefly, though. A couple of minutes at the most. Routine business, picking up a death certificate. These originate in the mortician's office, then go to the attending physician who completes cause of death information, and back to the mortician for filing with the health department. A vagrant recovered from an abandoned building a little while ago. I sometimes pull the odd shift filling in for attending physicians on the emergency rotation. I've got the free time, and it pays well.
That was the victim from our first case, isn't it? Like, I don't remember how this case goes, but I do remember that there are, like, flashbacks to all the cases we've done so far. So I'm guessing that death certificate was our victim from case 1.
Yes.
Right, so we have the cart tracks.
Push cart tracks of some kind. I'll scan them into the computer. You're not going to find any search matches, but it could come in handy if you're doing comparisons.
And then we have that was on the floor.
I amplified and graphed that DNA of yours, scanned it into the computer.
Newspaper lining.
Here's some news. I got nothing.
Wait, what about... So is there nothing... I'm guessing the evidence that the fact that there was just fresh, like, reptile droppings in there, that was it. That's all we got from it. I mean, we'll do a search, but I don't think we're going to get anything. Nope. No.
I'm not sure any of these match.
Now let's test these first. That's not a match. But that is. So the blood in the import place is the same as the toe.
This blood puts that toe, or its owner, back at Red Curtain Imports.
But we know the owner of the toe because we got the toe prints. But what can we do? I mean... the Red Curtain Imports, we don't need a warrant for there.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Hey, that's all I got.
Need something?
Jim's not going to be able to give us anything.
Forget something?
Will I be streaming CSI Miami at some point? Yes. I can't remember if it's next week or I've got it on my schedule at some point, but I can't remember exactly when that is. But it may be next week. Right. So what are we missing now? So. Because we're not going to be able to get a warrant for anything, are we?
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
Wait. Maybe we can, because, okay, so there's blood all over the floor in the Red Curtain Imports. And then there's a human toe that matches that blood at the circus. So maybe the circus and this Red Curtain Imports are in, like, cahoots. So maybe we can get a warrant for the circus? We're not going to be able to get a warrant for the funeral.
You can't walk in and search on a whim. No. Give me reasons.
Well, Dominic Petrenko, like, we want to be able to speak to him, but we don't have any info on him.
You want a warrant? For your probable victim? I don't think
exactly.
So.
So, talk to Dr. Ravelli, we did all that. Victor had no more questions. Go to the terrarium left of Grissom. We did that. Go to the terrarium to the right of Grissom, get a close-up of the Komodo dragon. We did that. Go to the cart, use the electrostatic dust print lifter to on the right tire. We did that. Go to the desk on the right. Get a close-up of the... Oh, wait, deposit slips. Uh-huh. We got a bank account number.
Deposit slip, 15,000. Withdrew 100 in cash. Can't really make out the signature. There is an account number, though.
Which presumably Jim can search for us. Is there anything else on here? No.
Need something? We aim to please. I'll check our business database. Well, it's a privately incorporated business, dates back about 10 years. Single registered owner.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of board members listed when they incorporated, though.
Hmm.
Sure, let's call a little cyber board meeting. Jeffrey Deschamps. Deschamps? Hey, I know that name. Dead cop from a case we worked on a while back. Huh, funny. Let's try Angus O'Grady. Huh. Another deceased board member.
Is one of them going to be from one of the other cases that we did?
I'll keep checking, but it doesn't take a dressmaker to see this pattern. Common cover-up technique, using names of dead people pulled from obits. Better see if Greg can decipher the depositor's scrawl. Sure thing. Well, here's a kick in the head. The money, all 15 G's, was deposited to Red Curtain from the account of, I wouldn't mind a drum roll, Cirque des Lizards Incorporated. Their temporary production office is only a couple of blocks from their tent setup.
So I think they are in cahoots, aren't they? But well, wait, we need to go to Greg, don't we? Because we need to give
What's
him
up?
the evidence. Yeah.
So I had the handwriting from the signature analyzed by Ronnie Litra, our documents technician, to see if we could decipher John Hancock's real name, but it wasn't conclusive. Still, if you can run some names by me, I can tell you how likely it is we've got a match.
Could the signature belong to Dominic Petrenko?
Sure, that works.
Our probable victim was involved with Red Curtain, making a big deposit just before he stole the Komodo dragon. And we find a part of his body at the circus.
So did he get killed in the process of stealing it?
May we speak with you again, Mr. Ziegler?
The dynamic duo. What a pleasant surprise. How exactly may I be of help?
We have a warrant. Or do we? No, we don't have a warrant yet.
I'm not an accountant. I'm promoting a show that racks up tons of bills and deals with scads of suppliers. Hey, I don't keep track of them all. You know, I try to cooperate, but this is where I work. Unless you have a warrant, I'm gonna have to draw the line.
That should do it for now.
That's not surprising. Huh. Okay. I mean, can we get a warrant already?
What's up? Company transferred $15K to the guy who stole and killed their Komodo dragon, and now he's missing and presumed dead himself? Go check their offices.
Will do, Jimmy.
Hey, you got the warrant. Means you got a good reason, so I'll just get out of your way.
Don't go far. That should do it for now.
That looks like a snake, and that looks like the newspaper that was in the terrarium.
A lot of numbers called on this phone recently. I don't see any significance yet.
I assume that that's going to come back then. Uh-huh. 555-2669.
Phone number's local. Nothing to indicate significance. The number on that scrap of paper was called recently. Let's try redialing it.
How do we do that?
This Dominic's cell phone. Leave message.
Dominic? As in Dominic Petrenko?
So he was so this guy was phoning Dominic Petrenko like multiple times.
Never heard of him.
His number was recently dialed from your telephone.
Hey. Lots of people use that phone. Don't look at me.
That should do it for now.
Do we have everything? I think that's it. Let's head back to Greg.
Yes? Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
Piece of paper. Oh no, that was the piece. No, we want the photo.
This is exactly how I want you to deliver all Cobras to me. I'll toss it over to the image enhancement equipment for analysis.
That's going to be the same, but I'm pretty sure the newspaper was there in the picture.
I've done everything.
Oh
I
wait,
can
vinyl
think of
jacket. So wait, but can we? There's a piece. Though, yeah, there's going to be a piece missing, isn't there?
Bit of a tear in the vinyl.
Can we? Can we put that there? Nope. Can we take a bit of a sample? Yes, we can. Oh, wait.
I've put that into the image enhancement and microscopy equipment for you.
Close only counts in horseshoes.
Oh,
Details
wait.
make the difference, so be careful when asking for a confirmation.
Is that... Do they not match? I thought one just looks more weathered than the other.
Maybe we can get a closer look at the newspaper in that cage. The day before last. This is a very recent photo.
Can we give the evidence of the newspaper back to Greg?
Can't think of much more to tell you about that.
That's the Friday edition. I don't know what we can... I mean, I guess... Can we bring in the...
Yeah?
Can we bring in the circus ringer? Whatever his name is?
A stronger link between the suspect and the crime scene might get you closer to that warrant.
I think there's probably something we're missing in terms of, like, just the processing of the evidence. Let's go back to the evidence. Oh, wait, no.
Yes?
Greg. We want Greg.
Hey.
Can we... We don't know, because we've already put it under the microscope. Is there a fingerprint, maybe, that we're missing? Oh, wait, there we go.
Fingerprints. That's even better than toes. Consider them digitized.
No. Is that? I don't think so. Or maybe it is. No, it is. It's Dominic Petrenko. That's it.
Well, Dominic seems to have been dealing black market reptiles to our friend Mr. Ziegler.
Yeah.
Not something smiled upon by our legal system.
And he's ended up getting killed trying to steal the Komodo dragon, I'm guessing. So, I mean, that should be enough to get a warrant for Dominic Petrenko, but nobody knows where he is. We think he's dead. Can we get Ziegler?
Okay, Dominic's prints were on the Cobra photo taken a couple of days ago. So this guy bought his exotic snake illegally from our victim only yesterday? And now he's lying about not being in contact with him lately? A guy who pays 15 grand for a killer snake sounds either stupid or smart in a very suspicious way. Let's talk to him.
What lie? I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Mr. Ziegler, we know Dominic sold you the Cobra. We can prove it. We also know you've been in contact with him recently. So let's cut the clown act and go right to the center ring.
Okay, so he sold me the Cobra. So what? I figured he was a good contact, could help me out with my animal supplies. He used to be an animal trainer at the Monaco Casino a while ago, so he's got the connections. I had no idea anything illegal was going down.
Really?
We've been over this. Ernie never even filed his last few incident reports. I figure he took off early, lazy creep. Wouldn't have been the first time. Get what you pay for. Listen, I'll level with you. Petrenko is a lowlife, peddling exotic animals on the black market. You blame me for not owning up to that? In my business, it looks bad. Buy from a guy like that just once, then he blackmails your ass there on out. If that toe is all that's left of him, don't expect me to bust out crying.
Why didn't you report his extortion?
I realize you may have formed an opinion of me as a low-type person. But I run a family show, schools, church groups. Last thing I need is the media saying I deal in black market animals, even if I do.
But you do.
Perceptions, everything.
And it's looking a lot like you might be a murderer.
I already told you I wouldn't lose sleep over him being dead, but I'm no killer. I mean, why would I anyway?
For stealing and killing your Komodo dragon.
My Komodo is dead? What son of a...
We're gonna cut the clown act, remember? Dominic was extorting you, and you cut him off, so no love was lost. He tried to get even by killing the dragon, but you caught him in the act. You crept up on him, in the pen, knocking him out, and served him up cold to your star, saving a little on supplies.
But wait, no, because his
What
blood
kind
was...
of sick... No, I didn't do anything like that.
No, because his blood was all over
about
the...
Ernie Roundtree, the security man you hired. His role is unclear. Did you send him home early to prevent his being a witness? Or is Ernie an accomplice?
No, you got it all wrong. Way wrong.
Detective Jim Brass, please report to reception. Detective Jim Brass to reception.
Back in a minute.
No, because he wasn't killed in the Komodo dragon pen because his blood was all over Red Curtain Imports.
Remains? Okay, now you're starting to creep me out. Who says I did? I thought you were evidence guys. This is all some sick fantasy.
With both the dragon and a man dead, you needed to point suspicion elsewhere. So you hid the body and planted the dead dragon back at Petrenko's.
No. This is wrong. It's all wrong.
Look, Mr. Ziegler, we have a lot of evidence that...
Gil, show Mr. Ziegler to the waiting room, then meet me in my office.
Please come with me.
Well, a key piece of evidence just walked through the door.
Petrenko?
And I know how you love evidence. I stowed him in the interrogation room. Sure. I hope you're ready for this.
He's alive, isn't he? Yes, he is.
Dominic Petrenko. For me, you have been looking.
We have. Well, we found a piece of you.
Enjoying my life. But in 1 week, who can say?
I'll tell you what, Mr. Petrenko, you keep your answers simple and direct, and we'll do the same with our questions.
No, not Arnold, no. But he may want to strike me at this time.
Why is that?
I kill his Komodo dragon. But it's only fair, right? Because it killed me too.
We're not following you, Mr. Petrenko.
I sell many reptiles in past for his show. Always under table. I knew he was coming to town this month, so I planned my stealing. Last night, I go to his show to see if I could steal one of his more valuable animals. But something was wrong. The dragon, it was hiding in corner. When I moved closer, it jumped out and attacked me. Not at first. He'd take me down, but I wrestle him. Stay away from teeth. But he take bite from me. But he is soon, how to say, tired. Sick. The sea dragon had the injury on his head. It died shortly after.
And it bit your toe off?
You may see what is left of foot. Had I not take off my runner shoes, I would not be waiting to die.
In such a dangerous environment, why would you do such a thing?
I pass storage area on the coming in. Cage of white rats I see. Rats they use for feeding dragon.
Ah.
Are they not poisonous?
And you didn't
or
want your
venomous?
white shoes mistaken for lunch.
I outsmart myself. Try to protect feet, lose toe. But this is not the worst.
They're venomous, aren't they?
Staphylococcus.
Yeah.
The Komodo carries over 50 varieties of bacteria in its saliva. Bits of meat stuck in its teeth create a breeding ground for it, including several highly septic strains.
Yes, and now I die for my sin. But I am prepared to die. I was a soldier once.
Let's not call the funeral home just yet, Mr. Petrenko. In the
Maybe we
wild,
should.
Komodo saliva is poisonous enough to bring down a water buffalo, but in Vegas, septicemia is treatable.
What does this mean?
You're not going to die
You're
from
going
this.
to live.
You're looking at a short hospital stay, right before a much longer one in prison.
I am around dangerous animal many years. Never do I see such animal react in this wild way. Someone must have done terrible thing to dragon before I come.
We're not going to know the story here till we learn what happened in the last hours of the dragon's life.
No, I am lone wolf. I act alone.
That should do it for now.
Can we speak to the other guy?
Sure, let's get your suspect back in here.
Hey, that's all I got.
Is that it? We can't talk to him about the Petrenko being alive? I mean, where do we go from here then? So Petrenko's alive. He's going to go to prison for sort of stealing and illegal trade of animals. What's the crime now? Because he's not dead. So Ziegler and things they're not on the hook for Petrenko's death, because Petrenko's not dead. And even if he was, it would be, you know, whatever you want to call it, an industrial accident or a workplace accident, whatever. Because he was attacked by an animal that, you know, it's not a pet. It was a dangerous animal being kept for a show. So what exactly is the crime here? Am I missing what the crime is? Or can I mean, I'm pretty sure we need to get we need to examine the Komodo dragon. Ah, there we go.
Something you want? Necroscopy is hardly my area, but our forensic veterinarian is on vacation, and I know you're in a squeeze. See what I can do. The dragon sustained a massive blunt force trauma to the head. Keep in mind, this is my first Komodo autopsy, all right? Animal appeared in generally good health, no nutritional deficiencies or signs of prolonged stress. He'd had a meal recently.
Of?
I think you should. Here's where the animal was struck. Concussive blow undoubtedly impaired primary brain functions.
This could have triggered the aggressive behavior our witness described.
Okay. What are we looking at here?
Nothing here but us. Nothing here.
Wait, no, this.
Try something else. Doesn't apply here.
That's a wound, is it not?
Try something else. Nothing special there. Nothing here but us.
But I'm looking at...
Not that. Try another.
I'm looking at a wound. How am I going to get to that wound? How do I look at the wound? Close with the use a swab on the blue area in the middle.
This must be our dragon's last supper.
Okay.
What's up?
Any DNA?
Don't ask me to explain this. That's your job. But I made an interesting discovery. Blood from 2 humans.
Any specific tissue, Greg?
Nothing I could get a positive ID on. You can check the computer for graphs of both blood samples, though.
Okay. Oh, well, we already knew that. Komodo swab 1? No. Komodo swab 2. Neither of them are matches. No. Oh, wait. No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I'm not sure any of these match.
No. That looks like a match, though.
That would be a match. Angela Carson. But this is
But
unusual.
no...
Her entry is
Yeah.
blank. No details. Just a name.
No details about her at all. Does that mean... Is she dead? Can Jim look her up?
Yeah? What do you need, guys? Shouldn't be a problem. Though I don't know why you're not getting... Oh, I see.
She's dead.
Woman's logged under a fairly new program cataloging human tissue DNA from archived hospital specimens, which wouldn't have come up on your search.
What does that mean?
Should be a no-brainer. According to this, she's... What? We might have a computer glitch here. Says Angela Carson was killed in a car accident 17 years ago. How in the world could her DNA show up today in your dragon's belly?
Wait. Hang on. Victim... Was it number 1? No. Not victim number 1 was the bike crash. The one where it was the homeless guy. He'd had a heart transplant. So, is this a case of a transplant? Like, because it says 17 years ago, and he had it when he was a kid. Doctor,
Let's go to the report.
The one we spoke to?
Attending physician
Ravelli.
Dr. Julius Ravelli. Isn't that the doc your funeral director claimed seeing the
Yes,
night in
it
question?
is. Wait, is Ravelli, like... Is he selling organs on the black market? Let's go speak to Ravelli.
Angela Carson. You understand, I've treated many patients over the years. But I do believe, yes, she was an accident victim. Automobile.
Yeah.
Quite some time ago. Sorry, I'm completely fuzzy over the details. I do recall she died at the hospital of massive head trauma. Why do you ask? I mean, after such a long time. Yes, all our older records are computerized now. Should be no problem. Let's see. Here's the Carson woman. Accident took place 17 years ago. Rushed from scene to Sundown Hospital. Died shortly thereafter. OP flag.
OP flag?
Pretty standard.
What's that mean?
OP flag, you said?
I did, yes. Again, quite standard.
Meaning she was an organ donor. OP, organ procurement.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's how, long after her death, Miss Carson's DNA turns up alongside someone else's DNA. The result of an organ transplant. Tissue in transplanted organs gradually gets replaced. But even after 17 years, there'd still be traces. Somehow, both these DNA strands wound up in the belly of a beast.
Who did her organs go to?
Sure, I'll check for you. Let's see. None listed. Of course, these older medical records aren't always as extensive as we'd like them to be.
That should do it for now.
Can we find out who the organ was donated to?
What's up? Easy enough to check. Okay. You ready for this? She was married to one Victor Kaufman, our friendly neighborhood mortician. Miss Carson apparently kept her maiden name.
What's he up to?
She did. It was a terrible loss, and I feel the pain every day of my life. That's why I got into this noble profession. I understand loss. I know sorrow. I live with mine every day, and it allows me to deal with those who are confronted with theirs. What a stunning coincidence. I never knew who attended her. I was not in town when the tragedy occurred. Didn't make it to the hospital before Angela passed. What a strange and small world.
Well, strange and small Vegas, I guess.
Certainly. I've made it clear, I hope, how much I value the contribution of you people. One thing, however, I must insist you stay out of the preparation room in respect for the families we serve here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for a meeting with the bereaved.
Well, I think that's pretty clear what we're going to end up having to get a warrant for. Let's see what we can find. Is this not the preparation room?
Probably shouldn't take the table itself. Try a similar tool.
How is that not blood?
An old body bag. Try something else. Not that. Try another.
What am I meant to do? Am I not in the preparation room now? Is that not what he just told me not to go? Surely I can't take car keys.
A keychain
Well.
drive.
Oh, it's
plug
not.
into a computer USB port. Handy for transferring data or files between PCs.
Yes, it's 2004 and we need to explain what a thumb drive is.
This page has special entries over the last decade. One was entered very recently. A compulsive personality will often track things, even if they're potentially incriminating.
17. This is 2004, so we can't. There isn't 17 years past. Are we taking this?
Not immediately
Yeah.
illuminating, but worth collecting. Evidence seldom makes its meaning known on first glance. Associate degree in funeral service education, 13 years after his wife's death.
13 years. So he got into it quite recently. Like, relatively recently, considering it was meant to be after his... Oh, wait,
Mr.
this is the
Kaufman
preparation
didn't give
room.
us permission to go in there. Without a warrant, we can't.
So there's not a whole lot we can get from here, then.
Coffins. Sort of like a new car showroom. Just selling a different sort of journey.
Is there anything we can get from this? No. Okay. Not a whole lot of evidence.
Hey. Narrow treads, not a car. We'll scan it anyway.
Oh wait, heavy
It's ready for
vinyl.
image enhancement microscopy.
It didn't match the coat. Maybe it was a body bag.
Looks like account entries, maybe. Didn't find anything noteworthy about the paper or the way it was written. Scanned the data on this keychain drive with the hex editor and broke out a database pattern. All the carriage returns got stripped out, but I can make it usable. Won't be easy, but I'm here to make your life simpler and more meaningful, right?
Okay, so can you tell us what it is or not? So that's the old body bag. And that is the cactus. That matches.
Lines up. Same color, too.
Wait, so the cactus was by the Komodo dragons. So a body bag was dragged out from where the Komodo dragon was? And is it the same? No.
I'm not sure any of these match.
Nope. So wait, we've got a body bag that matches the fabric that was found on the cactus near the Komodo dragon. So did the doctor put a dead body in with the Komodo dragon? Maybe we can ask him.
I know. How terribly undignified. But we frequently have bodies delivered in such bags. And I'm quite sure unscrupulous companies try to recycle them. But my policy is just throw the things out immediately upon removal of the deceased. You know, I really don't know. That seems to be a scrap of paper that should have been tossed out. Probably just some old notations that, now out of context, don't bring anything to mind.
The latest entry's quite recent, Mr. Kaufman.
Yes. Isn't that strange? Terribly sorry. You know how much I want to help, but I just can't recall what that signifies. Maybe they're old lottery ticket numbers.
Sure they are.
Well, that does sound oddly coincidental, but such things happen. Previous owner, I suppose.
You didn't happen to go near that dragon pen when you were out for your evening stroll, did you, Mr. Kaufman? Body bag slung over your arm, maybe?
Of course not. What in heaven's name would I be doing near that pen? That would be foolish. And with a body bag, please.
But it said that the vinyl was pretty sort of aged, so it must be an old body bag. Can we get a warrant for the...
What do you need, guys?
For the preparation room?
You don't have enough reason to get a warrant for that location yet. Yeah, let's see if your suspect has anything else to tell us.
Hey, that's all I got.
What have we missed? Wait, no, hang on. Did Greg find out what was on the thing?
What's up?
Because he didn't actually tell us, did he?
I've done everything I can think of with that.
Or do we have to do a... He didn't actually give us... Did he tell us what it was on it? Wait, Doc reference ask, get new evidence, Greg. Go to the computer, Komodo, yeah, we did all this. Compare the 5 samples, yeah, we did all that. Ask Victor Kaufman a few questions, go to the door of the back, go to the counter, use the gloves to take the keychain drive, we did that. Go to the table, take the adhesive lift to the tire track, we did that. Go to the middle drawer of the counter, use the gloves to take the reference numbers, we did that. I think. Oh no, maybe we didn't do that. Was there something we missed in that room? The drawer.
Reference numbers? For what?
Yes. Characters are similar to the pattern of data from the USB keychain drive. There's a basic search interface for you on the computer.
Okay.
All these victims had organs transported to a recipient in India, which is well known for an underground market for organ trade.
So, okay, wait, so the funeral home is selling organs? Is the funeral home, like, in cahoots with the doctor to sell organs? Is that what's happening? Meanwhile, somebody's selling animals. I'm confused. And he's got nothing else to tell us. But I hope maybe Jim can get us a warrant now.
I need more than hunches before I turn you loose in there. Give me something solid to work with.
What have we missed? We've got the body bag. We've matched the vinyl from the body bag to the cactus flake. Wait, what? Compare the tire treads, add the funeral home skid mark and the narrow tread marks. Wait.
Something you want?
They didn't match. I'm pretty sure they didn't match. Wait, they didn't match. What's this meant to match with? Add the funeral home skid mark and the narrow tread marks. There's something at the circus, isn't there? We've missed something at the circus. Is there some tread marks? There they are. So now we can confirm that the mortician had his trolley and a body bag in the same place as the Komodo dragon. Greg.
Yes? Tread marks. Eyeball analysis? Not a car. But you probably should check them out on the computer. Better safe than silly.
Uh-huh.
Matches. By itself, this isn't definitive, though.
No, but now we've got enough... We should have enough evidence to get a warrant to go have a look at the preparation area, because we've got the body bag and the cart, both from the funeral home, matching to where the Komodo dragon was being stolen from. So surely now we can get a warrant for the preparation room.
We can't walk in and search on a whim.
Oh, come on,
Give me
Jim.
reasons.
Or can we at least get... Can we at least question Victor Kaufman?
Looking at your case file, you could use more evidence that ties the suspect to the victim.
Okay, well then let's go speak to him then.
Is there no end to these absurd questions? Why ever would I take my folding operating table there? It's a common enough table, thousands like it could match those tracks.
Okay, now that he's denied it, can we go back to Jim?
What's up? I need more than hunches before I turn you loose in there. Give me something solid to work with. Not enough yet. Maybe find a stronger link between the suspect and the victim.
Suspect and the victim? But what victim? I mean, nobody actually died. Or did they? Nobody's actually... So, because Dominic Petrenko isn't dead. The only thing that died was the Komodo dragon. We've got DNA from two different people in that... Did we do did we run a search on both those samples of DNA?
What's up?
Driftwood hair. And then the... Wait, so which was the Komodo swab one? Wait. So the hair that was...
This DNA matches the sample we recovered from the hair stuck in the driftwood.
So... Someone was hit in the head with the driftwood, and then the Komodo ate them. And then that person had two loads of DNA in them, because the swabs were two different people. But the Komodo swab 2 we don't have a match to, because it's not Victor Petrenko, and it's not the office blood, because that's also Petrenko. Dominic Petrenko even. So... But we can't link that to the funeral home at all, can we? Because there's no DNA... Was there any... There wasn't any DNA on any of the stuff we collected from the funeral home. Because we haven't been in the preparation room yet. So we've got So we do have a victim now. We have someone that was hit in the head with driftwood, and then they were fed to the Komodo dragon, and that person was someone that had had an organ transplant at some point. But we don't have a match for them, do we? Like a DNA match. Or do we? Oh yeah, no, that was Angela Carson. So Angela... Wait, no, so is this not our connection? So the person that was fed to the Komodo dragon had his wife's DNA inside of them. So his wife was harvested for organs. Is that what he's been doing? Has he been trying to kill people who has his wife's organs so that he can try and get their organs back? Come on, Jim, there must be enough to at least question him.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? The link between the suspect and the victim isn't very strong yet. Might consider linking them better.
I'm pretty sure that's it, but we're missing something. Add handwritten page 2 and search. Wait. Give Greg the ledger note and a handwritten page. Go to the computer, search the links. Add the ledger paper and search. Add the handwritten page to and search. Did we do that for both of them?
Hey.
No, we can't do it for both of them. Or do we give it back to him now?
Characters are similar to the pattern of data from the USB keychain drive.
Okay.
There's a basic search interface for you on the computer.
Okay, so we needed to do it on both of them after he'd had a look on the USB drive. So even though we'd already given it to Greg, we needed to give it to him again after he'd seen the USB drive. But that's what it is, isn't it? He's searching down his wife's organs.
Gene Kordick, organ recipient, died in 1992. William Barilko died in 1997, also an organ recipient. Carla
Organ
Brewer,
recipient.
Mary Sawchuk, same.
And
But
they're
look
all
at this.
different.
John Doe, just recently entered. He's associated with J.J. Thomas's estate. Must
There
be
we
the
go.
homeless man from the Claire Thomas case. Coincidence?
And it's his
So all of the
heart.
accounts listed on the page are of deceased organ donor recipients. The other numbers seem to reflect what he quoted the families on funeral services, all well below market price. So our thoughtful, compassionate mortician has been underbidding on these specific funeral services. Why? Suppose the
Because
organs
it's his
these people
wife's
received
organs.
all came from Angela Carson. But morticians don't have access to records of that kind.
But
And
doctors
why would he
do.
have gone to such lengths to collect his late wife's body parts?
Because he didn't want her to be an organ. So, J.J. Thomas estate, that was the homeless guy, and we'd seen that he'd had a heart transplant when he was a young kid. So Angela Carson died 17 years ago, and her heart went to this guy. So he's seeking out his wife's organs. He became a mortician in order to somehow get his wife's organs back. Come on, Jim. Let me
Need
speak to
something?
this guy.
Looking at your case file, you could use more evidence that ties the suspect to the victim.
Come on. You know I'm right, Jim.
You don't have enough reason to get a warrant for that location yet.
Seriously? What else do we need? I mean... And we can't ask him any questions. What else do we need? We've got a ledger with him underbidding for recipients of organs. We know that one of those organs was his former wife's heart. We know that he had a body bag What was... Wait. There's some... What's the connection with the Komodo dragon? There we go.
Don't be absurd. And
You did.
I won't stand for having my good reputation demeaned.
You
We were
did.
just asking, Doctor.
You did it.
Because of a scrapbook at Kaufman's home listing organ recipients. You'd be his best source
And
of
he wouldn't-
information in that area.
He wouldn't be
All
able to
right.
get hold of that info without you.
All right. I'm gonna cooperate fully. I want that noted, too. I'm the victim here, understand? Victor Kaufman is a sick, dangerous man, and he's put me under incredible pressure for years. I detest participating in such unethical behavior. But I had no real other choice. Victor said either I helped him or he would destroy me. And my career.
Now we can get...
Kaufman's wife, Angela, was in critical condition when she was brought into the ER, but was not unconscious, and could still speak.
Okay.
At one point, I asked her to sign an organ donor card, which she did.
Oh.
It's on file.
And he didn't
Kaufman
like
didn't
that.
make it to the hospital until long after Angela died. In fact,
She'd already
we were
been harvested.
already preparing some of her organs for transport. He said nothing at that time, though I remember he had a sick, glazed expression. Later, he said it was impossible Angela could have agreed to organ donation, that they shared strict religious beliefs against such practices, even though his funeral home does cremations. Well, anyway, he began to claim that I'd procured her signature when she was not fully cognizant, that I'd been unethical in my zeal. And he said he was going to go public if I didn't cooperate.
Has your zeal been unethical, Doctor?
Certainly not. But I couldn't convince Kaufman of that.
And that's when he shifted his blackmail pressure to your black market dealings, correct?
What in God's name are you talking about?
Does the name Ram Kumar ring a bell? We know you've been dealing in organs to the black market in India. Victor Kaufman noticed deceased patients were coming through his funeral home with organs inexplicably missing, and eventually figured out what you were up to. So he threatened to expose you if you didn't help him. The identities of donors and recipients are kept confidential, but doctors have access to the information. You helped him track the recipients of his wife's organs.
I think I should consult my attorney.
Frankly, that would be my prescription.
I knew it.
That should do it for now.
Come on, Jim.
Yeah? What do you need, guys? We can't walk in and search on a whim. Give me reasons.
Alright, if we can't get the funeral home, surely...
Not enough yet.
Are
Maybe
you-
find a stronger link between the suspect and the victim.
Come on, okay, so we can at least get the doctor, surely.
We're working
Wait,
on
no.
it, but don't have a line on the
No,
guy.
not
These
Roundtree.
carny types
Wait.
slip through the cracks, you know?
Not Roundtree. Where's the doctor? So we can't... Oh, okay.
Underbidding. Look, I have gone out of my way to be helpful to you people, and now you insult me with this ridiculous, bizarre question? How could I run a business that way?
We're just talking
It's not
about a
about
handful
running
of
a
clients,
business.
Mr. Kaufman.
Mhm.
And Dr. Ravelli tells us he was helping you trace these people. Why would that be?
I find this line of questioning as offensive as it is incomprehensible.
So, come on. There's no way that we can't get
What's
him
up?
under warrant to question him.
The link between the suspect and the victim isn't very strong yet. Might consider linking them better.
Are you kidding me?
I need more than hunches before I turn you loose in there. Give me something solid to work with.
What are we missing? What else can we... What on earth can we not have already found? Okay, have we? Is there something in the funeral? Like we can't get in the preparation room yet. But is there something like? Is there some blood that I've missed or something? Wait, what?
Nice catch.
Uh-huh.
Though it's not
What's that
unusual
random
to find a
fingerprint
body bag at a
floating?
funeral home. Even one with blood on it.
I've missed some blood on the body bag.
Something on this bag here?
What's that random floating fingerprint?
Yes.
That's just going to float. That's just going to be floating there this whole time, is it? Okay, I guess that's just a glitch that we can't get rid of.
We'll send the blood on this swab for a ride on the old thermocycler.
Okay, so whose blood is on the... So this is the... This is the... So this is the blood that was on the body bag that was by the Komodo dragon. So this should match the other Komodo swab? No, body bag blood. That's the one we want. Is that going to match Komodo swab 2? No. Komodo swab 1? Yes.
The wiped blood from the body bag matches the unidentified blood we found in the stomach of the Komodo dragon.
But we already know whose blood it is. It's Angela Carson's. We've been through this already. We know who it is. Oh, I'm getting all sorts of graphical glitches now. Just hang on.
Something?
We're nearly at the end.
Looking at your case file, you could use more evidence that ties the suspect to the victim.
Give me the funeral home.
Hey, evidence is really mounting.
Oh, thank God.
With a thorough search of that funeral home.
Thank God for that. Ignore the random floating fingerprint.
Let's open it. Our homeless
There
heir
he
from
is.
the Claire Thomas case. Looks like he's ready for cremation. Now that's odd.
Well, you got...
Fresh incision over his heart scar.
Uh-huh.
Stitched back up.
I wonder why that might be.
Heart.
Uh-huh.
Eyes.
Eyes.
Liver.
Liver.
Want to hazard a guess who these once belonged to?
Angela Carson. Can we take them? No. Is that all we can... Is that all we can find in here? Oh, Victor Kaufman is gone.
Yeah? What do you need, guys?
I want to interrogate...
Not enough yet. Maybe find a stronger link between the suspect and the victim.
What else can we find? Do we... Is it just that we need to collect those organs? Or is there something that we're missing here? No. Why is he doubling up the... Oh, okay, because I guess it's... He's got... The guy's got no estate. This is a frustrating one. Because we already know what's happened. Can we have a look at this security guard?
There's something underneath. Give me a hand. It's Ernie Roundtree.
Ernie.
Our missing security guard. Well, I think we've found enough to put Victor away for a long time.
So he was going to burn the security guard with the victim? Hello from Denmark. You're joining me late in Denmark, aren't you? Isn't it? Or is it early? Is it like 5:30 there?
What's up?
What's up?
This has been a frustrating one because we've known for a long
You
time
got him
what
dead
Victor was
bang.
up to.
Still, won't be easy to bring him in. I've got a car outside that funeral home, and there's no sign of him. So where does a crazed homicidal mortician go after his life has come unraveled?
Wait, so we don't know where he is? Has he gone back to the circus? No, he's not in the circus. Is he at the Oh, is he threatening the doctor? Yes, he is.
Mr. Kaufman, what are you doing?
Keep back. Keep back or I'll skip a step with the good doctor and we'll start the embalming procedure just a little bit early with my personal blend of formaldehyde and insecticide.
You don't want to do that, Victor. You had a mission, didn't you? An objective? This isn't part of your plan. Stay calm, Doctor.
Do my best.
You're in control, Mr. Kaufman. But let's talk. Like the calm, thoughtful man that you are.
Go ahead. Go ahead and ask your question. Maybe I'll answer. The lazy security guard.
Oh, but he's much more than that. You've been keeping an eye on him, right, Victor? May I call you Victor? Him and the other recipients of your late wife's organs.
What did Ernie get?
You make it sound like I'm a stalker.
I don't think you started out that way, but you got impatient. That's why we found Ernie Roundtree's body at your funeral home, about to be cremated, hidden beneath the body of J.J. Thomas's alleged son, another of Angela's organ recipients.
Those ghouls didn't have a right to her organs. They were hers. Surely you understand that, don't you? Don't you?
Please don't excite him.
Bloody, the body bag. Oh, that. Terrible accident victim. Poor soul, blood everywhere. Wiped most of it up, then tossed the bag.
No, there's more to it than that.
I'm a man who loved his wife very much, and I am a religious man. So what else could I do?
You were trying to restore her body to its perfect state?
If you don't understand, I can't help you.
I think I do understand, Victor. But you have sinned, haven't you? You believed the doctor pressured your wife into signing. So you blackmailed him for years and tracked your beloved wife's organs. After John Doe, the restoration of Angela was almost complete after a decade of work. But the coincidence of Ernie working nearby must have seemed to you a sign, a divine gift. The final piece of this puzzle you were reassembling had been put right before you. You killed Ernie, removing his kidney and leaving it atop the body bag. You went for your rolling table, but the Komodo came out and began eating your trophy. You tried to beat him back, but you weren't fast enough.
I did it for Angela. You do understand. Would you have me doom her to remain in her cold grave on the great day when the heavens open, ready to welcome her? She could not make that journey unrestored. I did it for her, and I would do it again. But you are right, Mr. Grissom. My mission is complete. When the great day comes, Angela will be ready, and so will I.
Everything you've done so far has been out of love for Angela. Don't kill again out of hate.
I must kill one last time, Mr. Grissom. But again, you're right.
He's gonna
Such
kill
a
himself.
wise man you are. We could have been great friends. I kill one last time.
He's gonna kill himself.
For love.
We can gather and understand the evidence. We can learn so much from the science, but we'll never fathom the inner workings of the human heart. Not the organ, the soul. You surprised to hear me use a word like soul? Well, the human animal has a unique level of cognizance. The only creature who understands and can foresee its own death. The only animal that looks at the sky and wonders about a supreme being. And while such thoughts may separate us from the rest of the lizard circus and give us the ability to make art and explore science, they can also lead a tortured soul like Victor Kaufman down strange, twisted paths that even forensics can't unravel. Good work on these cases. I realize some of them must have seemed bizarre, but this is just the beginning for you.
Oh, wow. I mean, they tied it together pretty well. I mean, that last case was... The only thing is, it is incredibly frustrating when you know what has happened, you know who you need to speak to, you know you've already got enough evidence, but there's just something that you needed to tick off to get there. And it's been that way with every case so far. What infection would you commonly get from being by Staphylococcus? Yeah. The study of animal is called animal species scatology. What was Ernie Roundtree wearing when his body was found? His security uniform. It was 2669. In his office, where was Dr. Ravelli when we first met him? He was sitting at his computer. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow. I mean, I wasn't necessarily expecting to do the whole game tonight. I mean, it's been, what, 8.5 hours? I remember why I like this game so much, though. Like, I don't remember the frustration of, like, knowing what you need to do, knowing who you need to speak to, knowing that you've already figured it out, but you've missed some tiny little thing that you just need to tick off in order to unlock something else. Because sometimes they don't even make sense. Like, sometimes you've already got enough evidence, but you have to backtrack to do something that seems like it's completely unrelated, but you just need it because that's what unlocks it, the next bit. But hey, we did it. I mean, we unlocked everything as well. We're not going to go through and watch all the behind the scenes things, but it's pretty cool that you've got like all these. Oh wait, hang on, are they all the same? Oh no, they're not all the same. It's pretty cool that we've got all these behind the scenes things, which I'll probably go back and watch at some point. But this stream has been long enough. Oh, wait, what? There's a big red button that says bonus. Is there a bonus case? I don't dare. Oh, wait, no. Click here to view extras. I was going to say. Oh, we got another case. Yeah, no, I'm gonna close that because the thought of another one is stressing me out a little bit. I mean, I don't know if anyone has been with me the whole stream through. I mean, this has been quite a quiet stream tonight anyway, because I mean, generally speaking, it's not been a lot of conversation necessarily. There's been a lot of cutscenes, a lot of watching. But if you have been with me for the whole time, I mean, kudos to you, because I don't know what time it is where you are. It's now approaching 3:30 in the morning where I am, so I need to get home and I need to get to bed. But thank you all for tuning in. Like I say, there are more videos coming out soon. They're in editing right now. We'll be back on Monday for another Poke Mondays, and I forget what... Oh no, I know what we're doing on Poke Mondays. We're finishing off the Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color. We started that this Monday, just gone. We'll be finishing that off this Monday. I can't remember what's in the next Retro Wednesdays though, but you can make sure that you stay tuned for that, because I will be announcing it on all our social medias, on Twitter, Instagram, on the Discord, and also on the community page on our Facebook. If you've stumbled across this stream and you're not subscribed, please make sure you do that. As I say, we've got loads of content coming, and it's quite varied content too. As I say, there's a lot of Power Rangers stuff and things on my channel, but it will be a mix of all sorts. Like I say, we've been doing CSI today. There'll be lots of sort of 80s, 90s, and noughties retro stuff coming soon, so you can expect a cool variety. Not just streams, obviously there are also going to be videos too, and once we get the next Power Rangers, the Super Sentai video out of the way, videos are going to be there's going to be a lot more quicker turnaround for some videos as well. So I'll thank you once again for tuning in tonight. Thank you everyone who's been in the stream tonight, and I will see you all next time.